Hello? Hello? Stinkers, wake up! Wake up! Bex, what is that? I'm gonna choose to ignore that. Basil sharded at the AX line for Buff Pup's new flavor. I was not at the AX line. However, I did shit, piss my pants, and cum a little when I had Buff's new flavor. I did. And yes, the cum was orange. Yes, it was radioactive. Yes, it was glowing. Yes, it melted through my floor and down into my living room. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Where is my Mulchos, Basil? Mulchos, gracias. Holy little, I busted gallons when I had Buff's new flavor. Honestly, like, if you get Buff's new flavor, say that you drank it and go to her chat. Like, go to Buff's chat, use the polite emote and say, Buff, I had your new flavor. I busted right after drinking it. I bet that would make her very happy, unironically. Another Monday, another day with a balding. I'm not balding. What's this new arc of me balding? Is it because I'm stressed out? Is that why? Hi, Basil. Hi. I think that new trailer is TOS. Oh yeah, absolutely. I even was wondering if I should repost it on Blue Sky because I'm usually pretty safe for work. It's on the line, so I was like, you know what, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's my friend, and I want to support Bob. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome back to Stinky Hollow. Welcome back to Camp Wolf. Hello, welcome. Balding is a common thing after the pregnancy is over. You know, hormones going haywire. That's not true. That's not true. Why can't we like go balding like in other parts of our body? Why does it have to be like just the hair, like on our head? I'm not balding, luckily. I'm not balding at all. But if I was balding, I wish that we could have like a choice. I would love it if I was balding on my balls, like so I would never have to shave them like ever again. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. You prefer your ass balls? Yes, actually. If I could have no ass hair, my jaw dropped when I saw it, didn't expect it, but after a bit I remembered I should have expected. Buff is honestly constantly pushing the envelope with that sort of thing. Like, I was on Boo's stream yesterday. I gotta save my stories. The thing is, Boo has me on her stream whenever she pees and I tell all my good stories.
Basil, K-Acid, I'm hungry. Open the fridge in the witch hut. I'm too little and fragile, KMAP.
I'm too little and fragile. We are not at the, you can ask Boo. You can ask Boo about that, okay? I don't have anything for you right now. Nothing. Only have 5, why do you only have 5 minutes worth of good stories? It's more than 5 minutes. I'm on your stream for like a total of like 20 minutes, at least. Every time, I think. Boo, we are the mischieflings, feed us. The mischieflings. Let us in, Bagel. Wow, 20 compared to your 8 hours. Oh, shut up. Leave me alone. Allow me to blame someone else for my problems. Can a man just blame a woman for his problem? Jeez. I love you, sweetie. Basil, come on. Eat choice, mischieflings. Why, back in my day, we used to blame women for our problems. It was efficient. Yes, it was wrong, but it was... No, okay, I'm sorry. You can blame me, I haven't sharded yet. Yeah. Good start to stream, Mr. Bagel. And he says he's not on my side. Oh, come on! Guys, I will literally just like... I will like literally like give Boo a hug and a kiss. I'll buy her like Dunkin' Donuts. And all of a sudden she's like, but you didn't pet my head though. And the entire chat gasps. It's all just gasping in the chat. Like, show me what it's like when that happens. Show me what it's like. Gasp. Everyone gasp right now. Everyone do like a little gasp. And then the entire chat goes, Basil, I guess you are a misogynist. Well, why didn't you? Oh my God. Putting words in my mouth. No, I'm putting, it's more so a point made against the stinkers and on God and against you. You just spoil your, I do spoil her. I absolutely do. You hate women. You hate, I don't. There isn't anything about you petting my head. I know I'm the one that wants the head pats. Yes, that's me. It's me. Something else. Boo would be like a hug and like, I kiss on Boo's like a huggy girl. I'm a huggy boy as well. Rip 23-month message. Oh my god, thank you so much for being subbed for an entire year. It says 24 months at Tier 1 VIX. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for being a stinker for so long. 2 entire years. That's amazing. Dear Father, for my 23 months, can we go back in time and spin today? Go back in time? Oh, we have to go back in time. I mean, we can always spin. We can play a spinning song if you like. We have a few spinning songs. Would you like to play the one from, there's that Genshin Impact one where you guys spin to it. We haven't played that one in a while. Yay! All you do is lie. You make me sick, white man. What? Lie about what? I'm not lying about anything. I'm not lying about anything. Anyways, I'm not projecting. I'm not lying. I'm just standing here. Anyways, about Buff's ad, if you guys haven't seen it, it's very explicit. Not very, but it is explicit in a sense. Shy not only jump scared me just now because of the Discord notification, but now there's an upcoming new song. Should I feel angry or excited? Oh, is he actually talking about it now? I haven't read his announcement, so I will hold my tongue on most of it, but I have listened to some things, and I am very, very, very excited. I love it when Shia does cool new original stuff. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like he gets to absolutely like embrace, like, I don't know. I feel like it's at the heart of what he wants to do. I saw everything. Ron, did you work on it at all? Did you do any mixing for it? I don't know if you did or not. Hi, Ron. Ron's been back more lately, and it's been making me so happy. I got to watch a Ronald stream, the other night, and it felt like my equilibrium was back, like in full swing, I guess. Me too. Yay! Go follow Ronathan. Go follow Ron, please, please, please. Liar, balls on. Yeah. You want to finish that word, huh? I bet you can't even spell it. I assisted with a critique, but I did not touch it. Ooh, that's cool of you to help out, though. That's awesome. Ron's advice is always appreciated on anything audio related. Yeah, it was so good. Now I want to go get it more since it's partially apple flavor. Yes. So Buff's ad is crazy. When we got to taste the flavor a few months ago, like I think back in February or January. Actually, back before it was actually at its like true stage of being the flavor that it is, we got to test all the prototypes, and she was like asking us what we thought and everything, and I thought they were all great until we finally landed on the official one, which is the best. It's very, very tasty. I don't really drink Gamer Supps. I feel like I asked my friends what they drink, and like almost all of them primarily drink Gamer Supps. Like that's like their drink that they drink throughout the day. For me, I'm like a seltzer water guy. You guys hear me burp all the time. I'll drink seltzer water with the occasional like Coca-Cola. That's like my thing. But hi, Mr. Burger. Hi, Crater. Hello. Mr. Burger. I'm so hungry. I'm a Diet Coke girly. Yeah, just like Banshee. Yeah, I prefer the glass bottle Coke. I just love it so much. But I won't have it all the time. But seltzer water, yes. But I've never had, what I'm trying to say is I've never been a Gamer Supps guy. I tried this, and I really liked it. It felt like a nice, like, tea. Like, it felt like a nice tea, but, like, peachy, almost like apple-y. It has, like, a zing to it, but smooth. And I think that's exactly what Buff was going for. And I drank a lot of it. I drank, like, there was one night where I think I had, like, more than I think I had a liter of it in one night. I had like 2 of the full Gamer Supps cups of it. And I was pissing like crazy, like every like 30 minutes. I think Starby can vouch for me. I think I was. I love Baja Blast Zero Sugar. She's my one and only. In Fountain Coke, yes. Wish I like Diet Coke more. I used to have Diet Coke and Diet Pepsi growing up. So that's what my mom would have. She doesn't do it anymore. She doesn't do it like it's a drug. In a way, it kind of is. But I never really liked it then, and I don't like it now. Coke Zero, it's way closer to OG Coke. Yeah, Coke Zero is way closer, but for me, I've just reached the point where, like, if I'm going to have soda at all, me personally, I'm just going to have less of it and have the best version. That's how I feel. But there is one diet or zero sugar soda that is goated beyond belief, and it is the Zero Sugar Baja Blast. It is fucking peak. It's so good. I love it, and like it gives me just the right amount of caffeine. It's like kind of refreshing. Like there's something about it where like, yeah, it has a little bit of that zero sugar taste, but not really the same as others. It's very good. King of Deer, absolutely, yes. I did finish my main soda. Me and Boo both had it. Even Boo had a lot of them. I need to put more back on. I need to put more back on the throne. I need to put more back on. Star's just gonna be supplying me with my drink. I mean, honestly, Star, every time I have one, I was like, Star got me this. Thank you, Star. It's gone already. Yeah. I never used to drink Dr. Pepper until Strawberries and Cream came out, and it's my number one. Yeah. I mean, they're good. Like I don't know. The only thing is that there are some times where I'm having a soda where I go, damn, this is really sweet. But if you're having a soda with food though, it changes the game. Like I'll be having a glass bottle of Coke on its own sometimes, and I'll go, I love this. But also, the more I drink it, the more I'm like, oh, this is really, really, really sweet. Not like really, really sweet. The glass bottle of Coke isn't as sweet as like the other ones, but it's still pretty sweet. But like if I have it with a meal, oh, it's perfect. It's so refreshing. It's divine. I feel that way about a lot of sodas. So like seltzer water and like just like low calorie bubbly drinks in general are the best way to remedy that for me. Soda with pizza. Soda with curry and like rice has been one of my favorites. So I mean, soda with like any like savory, like heavy savory meal. Oh, it's so amazing. But I feel like if you have it just on its own, sometimes it can be like really overwhelmingly sweet. Yeah. Coke with curry. Yeah, it's very good. Coke with curry is like my favorite meal. Yeah. The blackberry Dr. Pepper slaps. Man, there are a lot of Dr. Pepper fans in here. A lot. I want to try it so bad. Every time you drink soda, you should go sponsored by Star. I will. Okay, once we get more, and if Star wants to give me more, I will do that. Sponsored by Star, and you guys will know exactly what I'm drinking. Go get, if you guys like want like a really good soda that's like not bad for you. I mean, like relatively. I mean, sugar. I mean, if you're just talking about sugar, I mean it's real sugar, not processed. That's as bad as it gets, you know. I mean, or it's the drink is as good as it gets as far as soda is concerned. Go get the Main Root soda. Go get Main Root soda. It's really fucking good. Also love the dinosaur cans Dr. Pepper's been doing for the new Jurassic World movie. Ooh, they didn't know they've been doing dinosaur cans. That's cute. I love being a sponder. We got a first time chatter. Oh, fuck off. Insane. I got him. I have no patience lately. I'll just kill you right away. Insane. Oh, but I just wanted to tell you, I like you. I just wanted to say it. Oh my God. I can't wait for the unban request. That's just like, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that telling him to kill himself was that bad. Now I understand. Do you know how many messages we get like that when someone comes in here? Like they come in here and say the most unhinged shit. That's what that person just said is not that unhinged. But we get some No, they didn't say that. I'm hyperbolizing. I'm exaggerating. But we get some crazy. It was my brother who hacked my account. We literally have gotten that many times. Mods, you can vouch for me if we got any mods here, which I don't know if we do yet. I think was Hazel in here before. I think I might have seen Hazel. I'm not sure, but literally, that's so weird. Honestly, we get so many times where people come in here and they're like, "I want to kiss you. Like, will you be my boyfriend?" And then they write we ban them. And then they write an apology and a request to be unbanned. It says, "I'm so sorry. I had no idea that I was crossing the line, but now I know. Please let me back in." I'm like, how the fuck did you not know that I was crossing the line? Like, do you exist in the real world? I want you to go out onto the street. If you see someone that you find attractive, just go up to them and say, "Can I kiss you and can you be my boyfriend?" How will that work for you? How will that work out for you? I swear it was my hot, sexy, single auntie. I didn't know. Okay, well, that changes things a little bit. The only boyfriend Bagel is allowed to be for is Miss Boo. Yes, exactly. As a mod, I can confirm. Surprisingly, it's Basil that gets more of the pretty ones. Boo has stopped getting them. I think sometimes I feel so Boo is a girl. Boo is a girl, and we know how girls get treated on the internet. And like for better or worse, I feel like people knowing that I'm Boo's partner is kind of like a shield in a lot of ways, and that's kind of annoying to me because like some people will watch a lot of female VTubers for that, like not a girlfriend experience, but like a pseudo girlfriend experience. It's like they like knowing that like there's nothing between them and the streamer, you know, or that there's no one, at least no one closer to them. that's like a male presence, I suppose, or at least the illusion that that's the case, right? Because let's be honest, right? I feel like it's also unfortunate. It's a double-edged sword where it's like also as a result, I feel like less people might give Boo a chance because they know that like I'm there. I don't think that's entirely the case, but I feel like it's definitely partly the case, you know, inevitably with being a female VTuber and being known as having a partner, you will lose out on, you know, a certain audience. But to be honest, it's not really like you want that audience so bad. It's not really like you want it so bad. Oh shit, Boo is a woman with a fat pussy? Whoa, oh. Holy fuck. Always makes you think that we're literally a picture, you know nothing about us. Yeah. I thought I was a rat. They came directly from TikTok or Twitter, basically forgetting to switch from personality 3 to 2. Yes. Better they be scared off than be creepy in chat. Yeah. But yeah, like I feel like recently, around Boo's debut, we had a lot of weird people. For those of you that came in around Boo's debut, I think like, for example, I think we have like Feline and Sage. I think of those two, like that kind of got introduced to Stinky Hollow through Boo. I'm pretty sure those two did, right? I don't know why, but I feel like I remember those two coming in around that time. I feel like they would be able to personally tell you, yeah, there were a lot of weird folks around that time, like coming in and just saying weird things to Boo, because I feel like she was like kind of like a new personality to latch on to. And as soon as they like figure out what the situation is, what the vibe is, they leave because they're not getting what they want. Yeah. That explains how you bag basil. It takes one to know one. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Female?
Miraculous salutations, Pancho Perro Grande. We stinkers have made our own union for Dr. Pepper users.
Yes.
We love a good DP.
Yeah,
Yep, we love
wait.
getting DP'd all day.
Wait.
In fact, we made our own DP.
Oh.
Dr. Stinka. Made with organic grass, mud, water, other water, sticks, and juice. Classified.
Wait, why is the juice classified? Why is the juice classified? Wait. Hold the rain. Why is the juice classified? Why is it classified? Oh shit, the dancing dogs are still on. Creepy. Fuck. I will remember to put your dog up when we get into the other scene. You get the first dog, all right? You get the first dog. I'll remember to put them up. I forgot to turn it on. Oh, I also forgot to turn all of our redeems on as well. Damn, I don't know what it is.
I'm in that car.
Whenever I get everything done early, whenever I'm up earlier, I actually like I get really relaxed, and as a result, I forget to do things. Does anyone else feel like that? Like, do you ever like have work and you have like 5 minutes to get to work and you just like do everything right, but if you have like an hour, you'll always forget something? That's me. That's literally me. Holy shit. Let me see here. And spin dash. There you guys go. I love how the Wump, I love how they said Dr. Stinka. That was so good. I love how it said it. I can literally just hear that in some of your guys' voices. Someone on TikTok once messaged and requested me just saying, I just gooned to you. Please add me on Discord. I only posted my Gacha Life OCs on that account, but it's still so fucking weird. So when I went to block them, their bio said they were fucking ew! 14! Ew! Ew! Cure! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to Stinky Hollow! Hi! Hello! Welcome on in, everyone. Hello, Big Rat Raid. Hello, we love big rats in here. I am a big rat lover, yes. Yes, rat, yes. Buddha Rat also here. Hi, Kyo, welcome on in. Wait, someone told me they were gooning to me today, and I was like, what? Kyo, people have been so crazy this month. People have been coming to my chat and saying the wildest shit for the past like several weeks. I don't know if you've been getting it too, but people have been fucking wild. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have, yes. People just come in and say, people are so weird. I don't know. I think it's probably because summer break is a thing in the fucking nasty creatures have found their way into our spaces, and I just have to just remove them. I just have to chuck them out. Yeah. Basil, it's because Sewell's out. I know. I just like hate acknowledging it, but it's fucking nasty. It's fucking nasty. Someone in here was being weird before, and people ask me to be their boyfriend, to kiss them, to cuddle them. I'm just like, can you shut up? Can you fucking shut up? Can you just shut up? Leave me alone. Dev, I had something very unfortunate happen to me where I'm trending on TikTok for a very bad old video, and it brought in some weirdos. Oh! Wow, interesting. I have gone through a very similar scenario recently. Recently being since March. It's not fart related, is it? Oh, worse. Male pregnancy. Male pregnancy. It's worse, Kyo. Oh no! Oh no. I mean, you know what? I've been there. I hold your hand. You know, sometimes we just get like, so it's funny as a content creator, you're making stuff and you're like, man, one day my passion will really show. Like, people will really, like, they'll gravitate towards me because of what I'm passionate about. They'll see how genuine I am about what I love to do. No, it's gonna be your mpreg TikTok that pops off and gets millions of views. That's gonna be the thing. That will always be the thing. I feel for you, and I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. If you need to go, sorry about keeping you with this conversation. I do have a love chat. If you want to stick around, feel free. It's the same with the Raiders. Hello, welcome to Stinky Hollow. I'm Basil. I'm an artist. We're in the stinker enrichment part of the stream where we just chat and we talk. Thank you. I had a lovely stream. I'll be lurking. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Bye. Bye. I made a fart noise 2 years ago, and now it's trending because someone made a video about gooning to VTuber farts. Ew, what? What the fuck? That's crazy. Wow. Nasty as fuck. They need to introduce a trimester system into the US. Yeah. I am cursed. I'm so hungry. I want ice cream. I don't know what it is, Bluester. And this goes out to all you other stinkers in here, but I am not a sweets guy, but lately I've been craving them. Like ice cream specifically. Like, Mika, hi! Hello! What the fuck? A Stargazer ring! Hi, Mika, hello! Welcome on in. So many new friends right to start today. Hello. It's nice to see you. Wow. Ka-chow. Guys, we need to play horse game. We need to play horse game. Boo and I have been getting caught up on the anime again. Like, we watched like season 1 back in 2018, and we started season 2 in 2020, but we never finished it. I kind of want to play it on stream on Wednesday. I kind of want to play it on stream on Wednesday. I know we tried doing Musume. Will you try Basil? Yeah. The other more adult one coming out later. Wait, there's an adult Musume. Wait, what the fuck? No way. I think I'll just try the normal one. I want to. My favorites are Super Creek. Of course, Gold Ship. Gold Ship is everyone's favorite. Super Creek. Who else? I love Taiki Shuttle. I also really like Daiwa, and who else? I don't know. I really like a lot of them. Unless it's a knockoff. There's no adult Musume. What if we don't art, instead play Musume? My favorite was the one that has never won a race. Oh, Urara? Oh my god, I love her. Yeah, she raced 113 times and never came in first place. It's so sad. I know, like, it's funny. Like, it's funny seeing everyone get into the real horses. Because I remember back when Musume first came out, it was also, I hope you had a great stream, Mika. We are also chatting here right now. Hello. Have you been playing horse game? I know, I feel like a lot of people have at least tried it. But yeah, to finish my thought from before, I've just been craving ice cream lately. Just like soft serve or like a Blizzard from DK, Donkey Kong. Yeah. But yeah, it's really, I really like how people have been engaging with like the real life history of the horses. So, because like it is all based off of real shit. There's like straight up, like if a horse ever lost a race, like they're gonna lose it in the anime too. Once they like win the Twinkle series, or like they're done with the Twinkle series, they go on to like a fictional series called the Dream series, where they can then go off and like race in like basically a fantasy league. But like when they're in the Twinkle series, it's all based off of like real races, which is what most of the anime is based off of. The game is like more so an analog for the Dream series. But the anime is like straight up 1-to-1 with the real like G1 races that the horses went through. Like for example, you'll see clips of Goldship like fighting, like screaming at other racers because and falling behind in the line because the horse was like crazy, unpredictable, and weird. You'll see that adapted into the anime. It's crazy. But when I see people see adult, I assume they mean like not safe for work with Musume. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh yeah. I think yeah. Also yeah. For the most part, like people don't do lewd art of the horse girls because it's done out of respect, which I actually think is pretty cool. I like to see the internet do something different every once in a while, you know, like respect boundaries and stuff. It's pretty cool. And just like real horse racing, if you fuck with the racers, Yakuza collects your knees. Honestly, my boy has been trying to get me to watch Black Clover since new stuff is coming out soon. Black Clover seems to be one of those shows that like has like a lot of like really cool hype moments in it. Yeah. I've seen like a few of them and it looks pretty sick. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Mika. Hello, it's nice to see you. And thank you again, Kyo, for the raid as well. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yeah, we out here just vibing. We out here just chilling. Oh, I forgot that you noticed us at off Kai, Mika. I think I read that when you said that, but I'm so sorry that we got that we missed you. Have you seen Secretariat with the Triple Crown on YouTube before? He was like 19 leagues ahead of the other horses. Yeah, like he's like a legendary horse. Yeah, like there are some horses that literally race so well that they probably can't have a compelling anime made about them. Like Simbali Rudolph, who is the student council president. The eternal student council president. If we're going by the anime's time void logic, they've been the student council president for 9 years just within the anime, by the way. the timeline of Musume is crazy. But she like won more or less all her races. So the anime about her would be extremely not compelling. Is Seabiscuit in there? No, it's actually mostly Japanese horses. There are some horses that race internationally, but Seabiscuit never did in Japan, as far as I know. It's funny because she does speak Spanish, but it is American. She's a multicultural queen. Oh, El Condor Pasa? Yes. I love El Condor Pasa. I keep forgetting to keep watching anime. I love it so much. When I stop watching it for the day, I forget about it completely. Yeah, it's like it's a great show though. I love it. Season 2 is like, oh my god, I won't say anything about it, but like it's reaching some points where I'm like, whoa, what the like I can't know how looking up the real history of the horses will spoil you. So I'm like, oh my god, I don't have no idea what the fuck's gonna happen because they're based off of the real life careers. Anything can happen, like anything. Like it's just as unpredictable as real life. Like a horse can be like, I'm going for my dreams. Like I'm betting everything on this race. Like I have to do this. If I don't win this race, my dream is crushed. And it could be like if they failed, the dream is crushed and the character has to go through that. Like I'm excited. I don't know what's gonna happen, so don't spoil me if you haven't seen anything. But yeah. I've seen all the Goldship horse content. I'm seeing he's so insane. Oh my god, Jono, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Holy fuck! It's Binglebug. Yes, hi Jay. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Whoa! Holy shit. I love my screen to the race. It's so fucking intense for no reason. I love it. I love Girl Shonen. Girl Shonen's so fucking good. It's amazing. I really do personally feel like Uma Musume is the true Girl Shonen. Spoiler alert, the horse named Uma Musume wins the Olympics. Holy shit, Glass and Jono, thank you so much for your generous donations. Holy fuck.
Glassberry donated
Glass,
$4.20. Good morning, Mr. Beetleboard.
Hi.
Today I am trying something different from my normal berry protein smoothie.
Ooh.
After reading an article 1, I'm trying mango spinach protein. We'll report back soon.
Oh yeah, tell me how it goes. Hopefully, you know, like, hopefully you don't like shit yourself or anything. Like sometimes like some stuff that people put in smoothies can be almost like a laxative. So be careful out there. And thank you for the 420. Mango spinach. That's very interesting. Probably get a lot of good nutrients from that. Spinach is very good for you. Thank you, Jono, for the 10 gifted subs. That is a lot of subs. If you guys got a sub from Jono, give a free to share your new favorite emotes in the chat or say thank you because that'd be super cool. First time chatter from Kiyoharu. Hi, Irate Cat. Hello. Hello, hello. Basil, hi. Hi, Scorpio. Welcome on in, new friends. Hello. You know, I wonder what it would be like if naming conventions of horses and humans were swapped. I think I would be Zephyr Backside. I think a lot of you guys would have names like that for sure. For sure. I want all the stickers to get appropriate fiber. They probably need that. I think one stinker named after a piece of furniture could use that especially. Yeah, I think so. I'd be horse. Yeah, you'd just be horse. I would be Gator Parade. Honestly, that is a cute name for a horse. Oh, speaking of gators, I found a video of a crocodile, the world's largest. I just watched it last night. It's so funny. Like, I feel like other people's timelines are filled with like you know, like VTuber clips, like random drama, like politics. I go into my YouTube and it's like random JRPG OSTs and I think that Musume stuff and videos of animals. And one of the most recent videos of animals that I saw was the world's largest crocodile. They are fucking massive. You guys want to know how old? Start guessing. And no, don't look it up. That's cheating. That's cheating. You guys want to know how old the world's largest crocodile is? This blew my mind. I had no idea. I had no fucking idea. 170, 70, 80, 185, 300, 1,000, 200, 175, 169, let's say 60, 769, 400 meters. 3 seconds. Shut up. Okay, all right. Your stinker brain is like devolving now. All right, it's turning into soup. 120 years old. Over 120. 120 years old.
Sorry for interjection here. I wanted to ask you what your best piece of advice is for an artist. I wanted to have a quote from you at the front of my sketchbook as motivation. Basil heart.
It's hard to boil it down. A motivational quote. I don't know. I feel like just don't stop. And I think just don't stop. Like just keep going. Just, like even if it feels hard, take a deep breath. Like you don't need to take a big break. Just take a deep breath, right? Just step away for a second, come back. Don't step away for a day. Just keep at it. Like draw every day. It's really hard for me to encapsulate it in a short quote. I'll try to just don't stop, I think. Oh, it's actually cute. What the fuck? It's like 120 years old. Sometimes I just think about crocodile in India that people just feed chickens to, and this fucker got so large and chunky from all the chickens. Holy fuck, that's nuts. Make a nice Dr. Pepper and a good DP helps everyone. There's Doc with the DP. I guess Doc Wumpus would know Dr. Pepper, wouldn't he? The stuff you said in the Pokemon stream was quite motivational. I feel like I need to start like creating like shorthand quotes for my general way to like motivate people. I don't know. I feel like I always go on a long tangent and it takes me a bit. But I always tell people you're not gonna get anywhere by putting it off. You just have to do it. You just have to draw. You can't take like if you're taking a break because you're exhausted, that's fine. If you're taking a break because you feel like you're not getting anywhere, then that's the wrong choice. That's the wrong choice. You have to like keep going if you're having a problem. You can't, and only stop when you are incapable of like if you're like too tired, you're too stressed, if you're too like upset, you know, like real life things. Like, but like if you're drawing and you're just like, I just can't fucking do this, I just can't get it right. You don't fix that by walking away from the canvas. You fix it by continuing to hash it out. Yeah. Your art blocks are jumping me. Yeah. Think of it less like an art block and more of an art battle. It's not a block. It's like it's a fight. It's a fight, and it's a fight where the score for you is 0, but it eventually will turn to 1. It will always turn to 1. All right. Speaking of animals who are insane in some way, how do you like Liza P. Overture? I heard that the Crot Zoo might be the roughest section in the game, but the rest of it is incredibly solid. I love the Crot Zoo. I loved that. It was kind of annoying, but like fun. I love the theming of it and everything. I just love it. We're going to be finishing Liza P on Friday this week. On Friday, because I think if I started this week with a really long Liza P stream, I think I would lose all my steam for the rest of the week. So I think we're going to try finishing it on Friday. We're going to have a really big Liza P stream. We're going to have our last betting bonanza. I'll have something set up so the mods don't have to worry about it as much.
The Basil J. Wolf quote book, containing such amazing quotes as, "You don't need fancy brushes as a new artist. You don't fix your art by walking away." And, "My balls are humongous."
There you go. Jono's got the great paraphrasing of my quotes. There you go. That perfect. Excellent. Thank you, Jono. Thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. Draw or explode. Yeah, how about Bluester? How about you just take a bunch of quotes from the stinkers? Hi,
I
Hazel.
underblended the smoothie, frozen chunks of spinach at the bottom, and
Ooh. Ew. Keep blending it, Glass. It's bagel time. Hi, Terrible. What's up? Hi. He's also said that. Introducing penis-flavored Pepsi. Yeah, that's one of the quotes. Okay, but you don't fix your art by walking away. It hits hard. Did I say that? Was that me? I think I did say that, didn't I? It's so hard to do seamless bits when with you because you don't check Discord. I'm sorry. I can't, like, I put my Discord on streamer mode. How do you guys look at Discord while streaming? I genuinely don't know. I have two displays. Like this, my front display is all for OBS. The right, I have my chat, I have my activity feed, and I have like a window for Chrome. So do I. How do you look? What we got here? Wait, here we go. Hello?
Basil,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Simple, easy to answer. Something anyone with a loving heart and empathy can answer.
Okay.
Why the fuck do I open my fridge and I find almost all of the meat in there completely ripped clean to the fucking bone? You have your own food. You have your own food, you have your own fucking home, and you have your own family. Why are you eating my shit?
I think it's kind of fucked up that you just put sirloin steak in the fridge and expect me to not eat it. Like, you know that's my favorite cut. You know it's my favorite cut.
Yes, it's a normal expectation to have.
No, you haven't even been eating steak lately. You haven't. You've been watching it.
I don't like steak. Do you know who that steak was for? The fucking orphans that I go to the orphanage to feed.
Oh, it's about the orphanage.
That was their fucking Christmas version of a goddamn dinner for them.
No, I don't think it matters. I don't think the orphans need meat as much as a funny little guy on the internet needs it. I think I need the energy.
I don't think you. No, I don't think you understand the meaning of a fucking orphan.
I do. It's just a
Hazel, do you
stupid
parents,
little idiot.
do you have parents? You sick fuck. You are creating Batmans for the fucking world, and nobody wants Batman in the world.
I think we need more Batmans that raid their friends' fridges to get them steak. I'm just saying. I think it is totally reasonable.
That was a $350 steak meant for an orphanage that you chewed all the way to the fucking bone. I can see your goddamn gritty little teeth marks, and I can see where Boo had a bite in it too, because I see two little puncture holes.
Yeah.
So if you guys can stop breaking into my house when I'm working and eating my fucking food, that would be wonderful.
No, I think. Well, how about we do this? All right. How about you come over to my house and I'll cook you a nice Costco steak. All right. And we can just bridge the gap between us and everything will be fine. All right.
Do you understand what bridge is? Also, I'm not the one the food is for. You have to feed the goddamn orphans.
I had to have them in my house.
What are you saying?
I just, like.
What does that mean? Do you have something against having orphans in your house?
Well, just that, like, I have a lot of steak in my house, and I just don't want them to get a little greedy, and eat my steak.
Oh, that's real fucking rich coming from you, buddy boy.
Well, listen.
Especially considering the way you break into that. How do I even know any of the food in your house is yours at this point?
It's all mine. It's all mine, actually. It's all the cookies and all the steaks and all the ice cream and and all the popcorn. It's all mine. That's all I eat. That's my entire diet.
Are we sure you're not like a child that's just grown up?
I love the concept that I only eat popcorn, like hot dogs and ice cream. It's how I stay jacked. It's how I get all of my protein. Orphans don't eat protein.
I want somebody to make a, you know, in SpongeBob where they have a cutaway to a hyper-realistic version of like SpongeBob and it's just really ugly and disgusting.
Yes.
I want that with Basil, where you see him now and then it can just smash cuts to this like dad bod, super hairy, almost vile looking man.
Disgusting. I look like an
with
unshaved
like
nutsack.
stains. Yeah, like stains all over him. There's like ketchup stains from the fucking hot dog on his body that have like seeped into his skin, almost looking like a tattoo until he rubs it and it's like starts to go away.
I look like that picture of Patrick where he's like on the ground with like the ice cream all over him. I don't know if you've seen that one. That would be me, absolutely. I mean, that's kind of has been me lately. I've been wanting ice cream real fucking bad. I don't know what it is. I'm not like a sweets guy, but lately I've been wanting to steal ice cream. And honestly, if you have
I know
any
you're not a
ice cream for
sweets guy. You steal from orphans.
Yeah,
you
but
fucking psychopath.
Well, if the orphans had ice cream, I would love to have some as well. Can I be an orphan?
That's not. Give me your parents' phone number and maybe we can work something out.
Can you abandon your son? After I know he's an adult man, but like, can you just like disown him?
I'll give you a
really
new
quick?
one. It's okay. Just throw the other one away. I got you. I can help you make a new one. It's okay.
Can I become an orphan as an adult? Ask Grok. Grok, can I be an orphan?
Grok in this case is Boo, and Boo is just like, can you stop fucking calling me that?
Hey Grok, babe. Like, can I? Oh my God, odds are you have to call your significant other Grok for like a whole month. That would be so fucked up. I think that would actually end it. I think it would be over for sure.
Boo like throws a potion in a fucking cauldron, and then it's like a magic 8-ball comes up with an answer, and Boo's like, oh, yes, you can become an orphan. It says that you need to take out the trash, and Boo fucking with you.
Can I start calling you Grocky Poo, Joel? Can I start calling you
Me?
that?
Me?
Yeah,
not Boo?
My little Grok. Can I call you that?
Well, you could if you fucking actually like spoke to me once in a while. Maybe then you'd be able to fucking
right
actually
now.
ask
I'm
me,
asking
like,
you. I'm asking you right now. Like, this is real. I'm letting all my emotions flow out all at once. This is my genuine love for you. Will you be my little Grok?
Disgusting. Hey, listen, just stay out of my fucking fridge, all right? Oh, also, stop leaving condoms in the house.
Listen, okay? Listen, they're great for sealing up extra cuts of steak. It's not my fault, all right? It's not my fault that they're really good for transporting steak tips, okay? I don't really like using the Ziploc bags. People tell me that they give you cancer. I don't want to fuck with that, you know? I just don't want to fuck with it. And listen, you get a nice sear with the lube. You get a really nice sear. It's different. Okay, it's different. All right, it's like a natural marinade. I mean, it's not natural, but it's a built-in marinade. Easy greedy fuck. You have steak and you never feed the damn orphans, and now you won't feed orphans. Joel coming on here to tell me it's wrong to eat his steak. I love eating his steak. I do. Everyone go tell Joel's orphans that Basil will be back for more steak. Okay, I'll be back for more. They should know. I'm like the Krampus, all right? But like instead of like, I don't know, giving them coal or stealing their presents or eating them, I'm like, no, I'll go into your fridge and eat your holiday steak instead. Booster said mods. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean mods? What do you mean mods? I love eating Joel's steak. You ever feed the damn mod? Oh, never. Yeah, now you won't feed yeah, no, I won't feed the mods steak. I already gave them grubs and mulch. All right? I already gave them grubs and mulch. You're in mods as orphans? You guys are we just calling orphans little idiots. What is an orphan? An idiot. You've been Krampus, all these fucks call me Santa. Is so fucking funny. Oh my God, he's gonna get a vault for his to keep out. Please go follow Joel. Go give him some love. You know, you guys gotta go and give Joel more money so he can buy more steaks that I can steal. Okay, it's perfect. and because he loves me and he adores me, I cause him some trouble sometimes, but you know, he loves me dearly. He will continue to allow me to do it. It's kind of like a cat that, you know, keeps eating out of your trash, or a dog that keeps eating out of your trash, and like, you know, you're not gonna kick him out of your house because you love him. Yeah. We mods are the orphans Joel feeds because Basil sure as hell doesn't. No, Joel wouldn't feed you guys. He's got his own little freaks to feed. Yeah. We mods are the orphans Joel feeds because Basil sure as hell doesn't. Not true. Not true. I do feed you guys. I literally fed you guys like last stream. My little grokling. My little grokling. Little grok. Please come over here. Kiss me on my grok hole. Yes. He would, because he's not a greedy bastard like you when it comes to steak. Literally, by design, you have to be greedy when it comes to steak. It's expensive. It's expensive. Grok and balls. I hate grok hole. Yes, delightful. His grok and balls. Sweaty, but a nice stink. A nice yum. Delectable. Steak is over. What? I mean, if you go to Joel, what's so funny is that Joel hates steak. He hates it. He hates it. Okay, that's enough base. No, come back, please. I need to make you feel disgusting and uncomfortable for at least a couple more hours. Please. Please. Yeah, I don't really care for steak. Don't give me that look. I'll keep cutting off my tentacles and regenerating them for you guys to eat. Wait, so now we can eat Bluester's tentacles? Stinkers, dig in, eat them, eat them. Everyone go. You can eat Bluester's. Go eat them. Go, everyone just go eat Bluester. Then they can, you can't. Well, you're just gonna let them eat you alive? Yeah, everyone can eat them now. Why are you sad, Barbara? Mr. Bagel, may I drive the car, please? I mean, if you have enough pine cones to do so, to ride the car ride. I call the soul of Bluesters. It's so succulent. Thank you,
check
Bluesters.
it out. I'm in that car.
There you go, Endurteel. I'll just call you Endure. No, thank you, Booster, but no. Delicious tentacles. Very tasty. Hi, Witchy. Hello. Basil, thank God you're alive. I can't work without dog noises in the background. I love parallel play. Yay! I have no idea how people fucking stay on top of like Discord while they're alive. Like, I will see it like when I tab back into it during stream sometimes, but holy fuck, I just can't do it. I have such a hard time splitting my attention. Like, I'll call Joel on his stream and he'll like immediately know that I'm calling him every time. Someone calls me, I don't fucking see it. I don't see it. Multiple screens. I only have enough room for 2. I only have enough room for 2 screens. I don't think I even want 3 monitors. I think 3 monitors is too much for me. Like, that's just like too much. And I say this as an artist. Like, I just don't love having 3. Because I feel like the third one is only going to be good for that. It's going to be good for Discord. And to be honest, like, a lot of times I kind of just like to close tabs and focus my brain. Even 2 monitors is too much for me. Yeah, even 2 monitors is like, I always like having a video up and then what I'm doing right in front of me. I do have an iPad, but Boo usually uses it for Uma Musume. It's not my legs, it's my arms. It's fine, then. Could you have Discord pulled up on another device? I could. But when I put stream remote on, it's for all my apps. But I do feel bad when I miss calls. I do feel bad. Back to Art Fight. Time to lurk. See you later, Mel. Enjoy Art Fight. My third monitor is just Spotify Discord, to be honest, but I do have to use Discord for work too anyways. Yeah. For me, for me, when it comes to Discord, like I'll usually hear it when I'm off stream. Sometimes I do mute it to focus really hard. Mute my 4 screens right now. Only the Mischief, Stinkers, Raiders, and Boo with her wives can eat my tentacles. Wow. How generous of you. How generous. Every once in a while, Bluester reminds me that he has tentacles, and it just makes me laugh. Like, how long? I think it's been like 2 years of you having tentacles. I'll never forget when you started doing this. And you just started coming into stream saying, "Tentacle stinka," and that's it. That's all you would say. You just come to stream with a polite face with tentacles. I bet once I get 2 monitors, I'd be twice as crazy because I'd be multitasking already on just one. Yeah, I remember when I had just one monitor, I would put like one little like I would minimize YouTube and put it in like in a corner, like really small, and then like I would have my art like Clip Studio smushed a little bit to the right. It was crazy. The days of Tentacle Stinker, the golden age. What's the golden age of Basil? Hopefully right now. We're always in the golden age, but what's like the real golden age? Like, I mean, what in the present, we don't know right now. It's kind of like how the people in the Renaissance didn't know they were in the Renaissance. They didn't call it that. But like we know, but we know those people were in the Renaissance. Like in the future, we'll know what this arc is, but right now we don't know. The Yo Mama War. There used to be a time where like I got Yo Mama like every stream. I need to create new sound redeems that like are like fucked up, that just fuck with me, I guess. I can change my user in a week. Yeah, you say that as if this was done to you. You say this as if this was done to you, like on purpose, like by someone else, but you did it to yourself. It was no one else but your fault. You should have your friends make sound redeems like fleshies. Yeah. I feel like if I asked my friends to make sound redeems for me, they would be like so callous though. Like if I asked, for example, Egg and Ren to do one, they both just like probably call me slurs. If I asked Buff Buff would probably call me slurs too. And then they all just go like, no, he used AI to do that. He used AI. He used like AI voices. Make a sound that's just really the disgusting slurping noises right here. Oh, that'd be so gross. They only started calling it Art Deco, art architecture, well after the style went out of fashion. That's true. It's contemporary until it's not. And then they call it something else. You know, people have been trying to call contemporary art like contemporary is becoming like its own like period of art, which doesn't make any sense because contemporary just literally means present. That's literally what it means. Don't you dare. I want you just to be Bloosters again. I just want you to be Bloosters. You guys rubbing your asses on the ground. You guys want to fish? It's been an hour! What the fuck? This was the fastest hour. This was the fastest hour of stream ever. This is insane. Is anyone else kind of surprised? I mean, you guys can look at the timer more often than like it's like more present on the player, like it's more noticeable. But like, holy shit, this was fast. That's fast. That's so quick. I don't know how it's been an hour already. We're gonna be drawing today. We're gonna be working on that piece from last time again. I know we've been working on it like for 3 or 4 streams. More like 3 because we didn't really work on it that much with the Pokemon Day. But we're gonna be getting it done today for the most part. Thank you for being patient with me as we draw it. After that, next few art streams will be dedicated to working on finishing up contest winners, Frankie, M, and Try, as well as I'm considering to help out with Marcy's med bills. I'm considering, and please know that they will be limited. Please know that they will be limited. I'm considering opening up like 3 commission slots. 3, okay? All right, 3. And I would love to get everyone in there. I would love to. And if you don't get chosen, continue to ask. You might eventually get it. However, there will only be 3 open slots. So if I don't pick you, it's nothing personal. It's just like, oh, I just want to do these. All right? I'm too fucking poor! Comms? Yes, commissions. So, yes, I'm thinking about it. I'm not positive. I've been saying this for a while, but this is more so like born out of necessity because we have a whole other animal in the house, and you know, Boo and I aren't like we're very happy to like I'm so happy and so privileged to be able to make a living off of being a streamer. But you know, I'm not made of money. I mean, I am a billionaire, but I won't touch my billions. I have to stay a billionaire, so those are all in savings. I can't touch them. But when it comes to my usable money, like, you know, it's not endless. And taking care of another cat, getting her spayed, and everything involved with that, on top of all the weird shit that's been going on lately with my other stuff that I talked about recently. It's just been a lot. So I do need to open commissions. I do. Yeah. Hope you guys understand. You know, Hazel's soul doesn't taste like hazelnuts. Does it not? Does it not? Please, please. Or we can just throw $100 bills every stream at you guys. No, I have to. That's very sweet. When you guys do that, it means the world to me. However, I want to earn it a little bit more. I feel bad when you guys are that generous and I have nothing to give in return. I want to have something to show for the generosity. So I've been thinking about doing commissions, and they'll all be done on stream. Yes. But yes, I would love to draw a lot of your guys. Barg's just like, please. I'm just looking at your little emote. I love Barg's. I love Barg's art and characters. So honestly, whenever I see Barg's skebs, like I just get very inspired. And it makes me want to get some. Let's see if I've gotten any skebs back. It has been like 2.5 months. Let's check. Let's check if now is the moment that I get my skeb back. No. Nothing. There are some good options on here though. Every once in a while, Jesus fucking Christ, good lord. Dude, there is some art on here that is just the worst. Why do people draw, like, it's so funny because like, there'll be times, I'm trying to find a careful way to say this, but like, I feel like the way that I see a lot of artists on Skeb draw like genitalia and like, you know, private parts, I guess, like sexual organs or like tits and ass. It's like, it's not the fact that they're showing that's a problem. It's the fact of how they draw them. It's just so loud is a great way to say it. It's so extreme. It's so like I'll see like a lot of Western artists draw like these things, and like I feel like it has like, even if it's like very exaggerated, things will still have like a softness to them and like a little bit of a, it's of course not always the case, but I feel like in general things will have more of a softness and like a less harsh vibe to them. I go on Skeb and I swear to God, the way that they draw like every explicit thing, everything just feels so harsh on the eyes. So like intensely like just so harsh. I'm not so reference Skeb is like hyper fixated for fetishes. It is, but even when I just see someone draw tits, they just look so gross. Is that like, I can't like I it's just, I don't know, right? Like it's even simple things like that. It's like the way they draw boobs is like so gross a lot of the time. Like there are plenty of exceptions, but I find that a lot of people just gross. Whatever. Yeah, gross. I mean, it's on brand for me. Hazel Fox Spirits needs to eat too. I don't know about anyone else. Wait, what are you guys trying to eat? Leave my soul alone. Why are you guys intent on it? Oh, are they trying to eat you, Hazel? Wow, now there's stinker. Are we in the stinker cannibalism arc? I feel like we've been here before. We are the stinkerlings. Please feed us, please. Please. I'm so picky with not saying Luke on there because a lot of it. Yeah, I feel like if I was getting anything, I would be insanely picky. I found like a few things, but even then, I'm like, you better do this right. You know, you better do this right. When it comes to like a lot of stuff like that, like I am so personal with it that like I literally just go, I'll just do it myself, right? Like very often, I'll just go like, oh, let's do this myself. I'm sure you feel similarly a lot of times, Barg. You don't need to starve. There's plenty of sand for everyone. I'm just eating the soul a bit. A little soul cannibalism doesn't hurt. We'll see about that, Alex. We'll see. Bring any leftover body parts to the graveyard. No littering body parts. Yes, Tinkers, bring all your bones to dusk. Bring all your bones. All right, I'm gonna make our way over to fishing times. All right, we're gonna fish for just, we're actually only gonna fish for like max 20 minutes. All right, here we go. Fishing time. Fishing time. It's time to fish. It's time to fish, everyone. We are the stinkerlings. Please feed us. I love stupid little things where you guys act like a hive mind. I always think of. Oh Oh my God, you always fucking wait. You always fucking wait, you son of a bitch. Oh my God. Clear the area. I love the thing of like, of you guys going, we agree. It's so stupid. We agree. May I have a complimentary stick bagel? I'll think about it. I'll think about it, Toxic, but if I give you a stick, they're all gonna start asking for one. So I will give you guys the chance to get a stick for yourselves. This is going in the Babbling Brooks. And this right here is the rod that you will use to get it. All right, there you go. This fishing game will be open for about 20 minutes. Enjoy the fishing, everyone. We are the Stinkerlings. No one's eating my soul. No one. You have to pay the troll toll if you want to get this boy's soul. Yeah, M was crazy with it. The clicks. Oh yeah, but that crocodile was 120 years old. Sorry, we went through like 10 topics all at once. Hello, hi Terry, welcome. 120 years old, and his eyes are still like crystal clear because Crocs replaced their teeth. His teeth still look great, and like he's like he looks like he's not 100. Like how old do it's a man-eating crocodile. How old do man-eating crocs get? Henry the Nile crocodile is over 120 years old. Yeah, this is like a big croc. Yeah, look how big this guy is. He's huge. This guy is 120. I love hearing about animals that have lived like for so long like this. It's always so impressive to me. Here we go. This is him. He's fucking huge. He's fucking massive. Look at him. He's so cute. Oh my God. Big boy. Aren't they so adorable? I mean, of course they're like scary. Of course they like kill. Jono, congrats on the stick. Well deserved. Well deserved. Oh my God, he's so cute. I don't know. I know they're scary. I know they kill shit. I know that like people have some like not great memories with Crocs, or they've heard stories, but they are just like, there is something charming about them, right? Nowhere near as long, but people are always surprised that one of my first tarantulas is 12 years old now. Oh yeah, I'm always surprised when I hear about that. It's kind of nuts. It makes me happy to know that like there are animals out there that, no, I don't want to do a jamboree. Fuck. All right, stinkers. Thank you. What do you mean bagel? What do you mean bagel? What did I do? What did I do? Read the, but bagel, it's my birthday. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't know it was your birthday. Happy birthday! Oh my God, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was your birthday. Happy birthday, Toxic. Here you go, I'm gonna send it over to you. There's Toxic Stick. There's Toxic Stick, there you go. I'm sorry, happy birthday, Toxic. Hope you have a good one. I'm so proud of you for taking the steps to make your PNG tuber and everything. I'm very, 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 very proud. Thank you so much for being here, and enjoy your stick. I'm sorry, there it is. Okay, sorry. The pinned messages changed so quick that I sometimes do a bad job at noticing them. I was looking back at the Pokemon stream, you guys. I was so locked in. I missed Shia's raid. I missed Shia's raid, and I had to go back and see if I actually missed it, and I did. I just fucking missed it. Like, he raided into me, and I just didn't notice. I was so logged in. I get so focused. That's like a really good example of just like how fucking like locked in I get with shit sometimes. It frustrates the hell out of Boo because she'll literally be trying to get my attention, and like with messages on Discord, or even like texting me, and I'm just so fucking focused on what I'm doing that like I just don't hear things at all. Also, Mammy Yo Mama'd me, and I didn't hear it either. I just straight up didn't hear it. Classic Basil ignoring his wife. I don't do it on purpose. All right, stinkers. At 5. At 5, let's see here. I'm gonna give you guys, it won't be exact. How about at 5? 5:22. 5:22. We'll end the mini game. The jamboree begins. If a stick is caught in the next 5-ish minutes, you will earn yourself 5 gifted subs. You catch 2 sticks, you get 10 gifted. But it ends there because, fuck man, that's a lot of money. So go out there, stinkers. Test your luck. Test your luck. Are you talking about the Papa model? Because that one is gross. Are you talking about a different model, Terry? Who did your stupid little guy's model? Oh, you mean Chikawa? That was Allie. Allie did that. Allie Acorn. Go stinkers, go! Go get a stick. I want a sab. Good luck. 5:22. I gave you guys like 30 extra seconds. Go, 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 go. I love our mini game music. It makes me happy. I got lucky that one time with the stick, and the time I've been here in City Hall, I've only gotten 2 sticks. I mean, it's kind of impressive to get even just 1 stick. There are some people that have incredible luck with nabbing the line, and others that just don't. It's so funny. I just sit here and read the chat, but you guys are constantly, like, the stream experience is so different for a viewer. Like, you guys are just constantly spamming that button. And I've never had to deal with that ever. Because I'm not, I don't really play the fishing game, but I can't imagine how stressful that must be. and how annoying it must be to not be able to fish. I have 430 M4. There are some of you that have gotten so many points from the Lies of P streams. If you guys want a ton of channel points, go to the Lies of P streams, because you have some really good chances of getting like pine cones, like a ton of them. I think M got like 150k recently. Yeah, M got like an insane amount. Insane. Especially with the way we've been betting recently, it's been crazier. We've been doing will Basil beat the boss in 10 tries instead of 1 at a time, or even 5. And I feel like that's a much better way to do it. Much better. I have 330k. Okay, it's kind of terrifying because like I've thought about making like 1,000,000 point redeems, like ending the stream, but like I feel like with the Lies of P streams, it's possible for you guys to actually reach that, or for you to game the system. They like prop up 1 stinker. It's like, okay, if we give this 1 stinker all the points, like if we all just let that be the only stinker that bets on yes and we're all no, we can give them all the points. I know Relic has a ridiculous amount of points. I believe it. I believe it. Relic is like always here and just always accruing the points. I only have 300. No, that's bits. I was going to say, why do I only have 312 points in my own chat? I have infinite points here. We can make the Prez rich and she can fuck with Basil endlessly. No, I don't want that. 2 more minutes. Less than 2. Might even be 1 minute. Yep, a minute and a half left. No sticks yet. I gave you guys a really good chance here. I gave you guys some extra time. And I'm not seeing any sticks. So no gifted subs.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Go, stinkers, go! Go, stinkers, go! You guys are very cute. You guys are very cute. Hi, Hoonsart. Welcome on in. Wish you could see my lifetime Pinecone amount. I've spent a lot. Yeah, I wish you could too. Wish you could too. Like, channel points spent. That'd be really sick. I'm trying to drink my coffee slower today, by the way. I'm just sitting here right now, and a part of me just wants to sip away at it, but holy fuck. I sipped it so fast last time, and I had a disaster in the bathroom. Like, holy fuck. They could have written that in the history books. It would have been a little footnote that was like, yeah, while this major point in history was happening, Basil Wolf also took a shit that nearly destroyed his house. It reminds me of something. What? What does it remind you of? And that is it, stinkers. That completes the minigame fishing jamboree. That's it. That's it. Any sticks caught by this point, beyond this point, are forfeit. You may keep them, however, they do not count towards gifted subs. I am sorry. I gave you a chance. You check your throne suggestions? Oh boy. I do. I do need to check my throne suggestions. Duck showing up just in time. Hi! Well, at least I got a stick. That's true. Come on, Throne. Throne is like lagging for me right now. Throne suggestions. God, Throne's fucking shit is so goofy. I'm just trying to find the suggestions page. Wish list. Fan suggestions. There it is. God, this site is built so silly. Oh! Wait, a human cone? What the fuck is this? What? Who the fuck? Dude, I was just about to capture. I was just about to do a screen capture on my throne suggestions, but an anonymous user suggested the Mastercock Moby the Huge 36-inch tall super dildo black to my throne. It's literally a massive dildo. It's $550. Holy shit. Wow. Just wow. Yeah, but other than that, there are funny gag gifts, a bunch of poop-related things. Funny Shart Survival Kit. Shart Survival Kit. What the fuck? Insane. I think my ADHD meds worked a little too well. I took them and played open TTD for 10 hours straight without eating or drinking. You've turned into me. Congratulations. I think if Adderall was a person, it would be me. Like, I generally think so. Like, I feel like my brain has like a built-in Adderall dispenser where I can just fucking lock the fuck in. And I don't do any, I don't eat, I don't like breathe sometimes. Your mom thinks you need the doo-doo disaster kit bagel. My mom? No. Can't catch one of those fishing, can we? One of those fishing? I got carp 3 times. That's how it be. That's how it be. Basil, if I forfeit my birthday stick, can you give them gifted subs? Sure. Just this once. Just this once. You can't do this again. You can't do this again. But this is all you guys fucking get. Don't say don't fucking do anything for you. I'm giving you basically 5 subs for no reason. For no reason. You pushover. You don't do that to me. Just thank me instead. Basil does nothing for us? You shut the fuck up. Thank you, Basil. Bagel, what the fuck? You said! You said! Thank you, Mr. Bingo. Let's go, Stingers. I'll get him to do it on my birthday. Shut up. No. I'm giving you marbles on your birthday. I do so much for you guys. I am a pushover. I absolutely am. I love how I keep thinking about how on the Vichy Banter podcast they brought up like our community.
One sub to a bagel. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Is the world 5 gifted subs? Thank you, Snot. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Mr. Bagel. I appreciate it. This was known me for like 15 years and never gave me anything on my birthday. Well, because you don't need anything. You're already perfect, Mandy. No material possessions could make you more perfect than you are. I feel like it'd be an insult to give you a gift. Sir Bagel. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, on the Vichy Banter podcast, they literally brought you guys up. They're like, oh, we love the stinkers. They're like, Basil like treats them like real dogs. They act like real dogs. Real needy, though. I love how Shia said that. He's like, yeah, they're really needy. Not all of you guys. Some of you. Some of you. It is very, very funny. It is extremely funny. And I'm glad you guys have the self-awareness to laugh at yourselves. Gross. Don't be nice. Oh, I mean, I was just making an excuse for I didn't have to give you anything, but you know, that's okay. That's okay. I mean, yeah, I'll stop being nice. I'll stop being nice. We're not needy, just high maintenance. I mean, tomato. I haven't listened to that pod in a while. I like how they're doing it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I like how they're doing it too. They got so much shit going on. Oh my god. I don't know how they do it all. It's a lot of work. And others find our community so nice and welcoming. Yeah, we do have like I like that we have a unique vibe. I like that it's something that's different. That you can very easily come in here and like it's a different vibe. It's like going into Joel's chat or to or into like any of my friends' chats, honestly. I just thought of Joel first because he was in here before. Today they did a vid with Numi. Oh, did they? Oh my gosh, did they record a podcast? Wait, that's interesting. I wonder if they recorded a podcast at AX. That'd be crazy if so. Look at the pin. You might want to refresh it, Bagel, for no reason at all. Refresh what? Oh, my throne list? Oh my god. Yeah, I see a funny gag gift. It's like a little poop amigurumi that says, in a world full of turds, be the one that sparkles. $10! It's literally just a little poop plushie that says, in a world full of turds, be the one that sparkles. Amazing. Amazing. I like being silly with y'all. I do too. I do too. All right, Stinkers, we're going to go on into the art scene in a second. So get your fishing out of your system. The Sticky Hollow fishing game will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Ooh, the last fish for the day is a Caspi fish. A Caspi fish. Yay! It totally wasn't me. Yeah, it totally wasn't you, Duck. All right, you guys ready to do some art? You guys ready to work on some art real quick? Real quick, as I work on something for multiple streams. I actually worked on this off stream. So let's move on in here. Let's move on in here. Stinkers, stand up! Stand up. We're going on a journey. All aboard! We're here. We're here. Okay, wow. Great timing. Great timing. You guys ready for adventure? The adventure of creation. The endless struggle to manifest our human thoughts, emotions, impressions on the canvas. The beauty of that, the beauty of the struggle. I'm ready. Would you do it? Adventure! Sure! Yeah! Honestly, it has been a great, like, mental boost for me whenever I'm having trouble with my art to go and tell myself this is what it's all about lately, because I've actually been struggling with my art quite a bit. I have not talked about it really. I mean, you guys have probably been able to infer it a little bit by my behavior. I just don't like to talk about it too much because, like, I feel like it starts a discussion where it almost seems like I kind of contradict myself and what I like to encourage people to how I like to encourage people to view their art and their process. I don't personally think it truly contradicts what I'm trying to say to people most of the time, but yeah, for like the past year, just to cut to the chase, I have actually really not liked my art for like more than a year now. I really haven't. Like, I have been able to see things on a piece by piece basis where I can enjoy little moments. And that's enough for me a lot of the time. But like, I've been in a weird spot with my art where I feel like I've been in a growing pain period. I love big art. Oh, thank you. And I say this in a way where like, I have not stopped drawing the entire time. I've not let it get me down. Like, I've let it frustrate me, but in a way where like, I know that this is just, I've been here before. I've played these games before, you know? It's just that it's like, I'm going through a metamorphosis. With Toxic's Brave Stick Sacrifice, the Stickers won the Jamboree. 97 carps, 12 caspies, 14 salmons, 9 frogs, 11 lilies, 2 porgies, 4 gars, 2 ballas, 5 snakes, and 2 sticks. Thank you, man. That's always so cool that you do that. That's really appreciated. Thank you. Oh my God. Only 2 ballas and 2 porgies. I don't know. The probability is literally higher to get those. It's actually insane. Now, partridge in a pear tree. I feel like Basil. Sometimes I just look at my art and think, after so many years, I thought I'd be better than I am right now. What's that principle called? It's a it's not the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's something else. It's basically the opposite. Where like you see a bunch of improvement all at once. And it's not really, it's just a completely different concept where you see a lot of improvement, you feel really good, and all of a sudden you plateau, or you have the perception of plateauing. But you have to look outside yourself and go like, I see my work differently. The cunning Druger effect. Yeah, the cunt Kruger effect. Oh yeah. Bye Basil. Bye Scorpio. Nice to see you here. But I feel you. Oh, thank you, Bex. I have just been. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind comments.
2 things.
This is an internal
1,
thing.
your art is amazing and inspires us so much. You're doing great.
Oh, thanks.
2nd, I know I redeemed the dancing dog earlier, but I have work in an hour, so could you give it to another stinker who will be here for the entire
Creepy.
stream instead? Would feel bad to take away something when I won't be here long boingy.
But this is your way of being here, though. I'll put it in for you so you can be here the whole stream, even if you're not here. Don't you like the idea of that? If you want to give it to another stinker, I will let you. But if you want to give it to another stinker, but if you want to keep it, that's fine. Your stuff is gorgeous, Bagel, so don't worry. I feel it. Yeah. I guess I need to draw men so I can fully commit into drawing yaoi. Yeah. Why are you waiting? Go draw some yaoi. Absolutely, please. Why deny yourself the pleasure of men? What a sentence. Basil, draw yaoi. Oh, okay. That was very visceral sounding. I didn't mean to say it like so intensely. I sounded like I was on like that's like the sort of like line that you get from someone that's like on a bunch of pillows in a dark room and they're smoking a long pipe and they're puffing little donuts out of their mouth and they just go, why deny yourself the pleasure of men? Why? Draw fighty now? I would like to. I actually would like to. I would like to draw some fucking Greek ass fucking yaoi of those two. Draw me like your yaoi boys. That's second creepy. Let them fight. All right, here it comes. The dancing dog belongs to... Who's it gonna be? Star. Wow. What color is Star? What color is it gonna be? Wow, Star just fucking got it. That's crazy. Amazing. Star is crazy. Star like has a technique for getting the first dog. What color is it gonna be? My purple, no! Hi Boo, are you lancering around? I've experienced heaven after I went to the Yaoi dungeon for my trip to Japan. You went to a Yaoi dungeon? I've always wanted to stay in a love hotel in Japan. I know that sounds like kind of like, you know, saucy and sexy, and like it can be, but like I generally just love themed rooms. I think next time I go to Japan, I want to go to a love hotel. They seem so cool. They have I want to see what kind of, if they have like a themed like fantasy room, that would be the best shit. Make that dog dehydrated piss yellow. Right away. Right away. Got my fucking leg. Ew. My leg hurts today. Ugh. Is that even yellow? There we go. That's good enough. Then a Yuri Cafe right after. We've basically been to a Yuri Cafe. We went to a pop-up cafe. We had like the true otaku experience. We went to like a really niche pop-up cafe for Revu Starlight, which is this like idol anime about theater girls. And we got to meet like the true niche otaku fans.
F Feline donated $2.
Oh,
hello,
thank you,
hello,
Feline.
Stinky Binky. The smog dog. The beast with the big breast. Just now I decided I am giving up on my entry for the potion contest.
Oh,
Due
why?
to IRL stuff, I wasn't able to work on it till today, and I kinda hate what I made so far.
You could still do it.
It just
but
is
I
what it
understand.
is.
That's okay. That's okay. You could still do it, and that's totally fine. Reminder that it's mostly just the description that is gonna net a win. If you're drawing art for it, it's technically just icing on top. Of course, it will like make it look better. Like it will prop up your piece in a sense, but it's not going to be like the end all be all like determining factor. But understandable. If you feel like it's not something that you can do in a way that makes you happy, that's totally fine. That's Sunny D Orange Basil. I want dark. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. I'm sorry. There. How about that? I want dark yellow piss. There you go. Damn. Look at like some fucking like a roux, like some beef stew broth. Nasty. Yeah, but of course, do what you want. The potion contest is tomorrow, guys. Please go into the Discord if you want to enter into the potion contest. There's still time. The deadline is tonight at 11:30. I'm pretty sure. And then all submissions close. I guess I can submit it anyways. Yeah, feeling it. But if you don't want to, that's fine. I've been there. Like if you feel like it doesn't represent you, that's totally fine. Finishing mine currently. Lol. I was procrastinating. That's okay. Most people procrastinate the events until like the last day. That's just how it works. Most people just it's for fun. When we do these events, we're very careful because I'm sure you guys can understand. When we do like events that involve art or like creating something, we want to make sure that you guys like aren't like making stuff that we can just like freely take advantage of. Like we could be doing art contests that are like, it's the Stinky Hollow art contest, draw Boo and I, like, and we'll just, yeah, like, like we get a bunch of free fan art. Like that doesn't really like feel good, right? That feels like we're using you guys. I know that you guys would be fine with that. You would have fun with it. And it would be like, it would just be fun. Right? But like it would feel like we were using you for something. So whenever we do these like quote unquote contests, we like to make them something where like it feels like the reward is like the something special about like presenting it on screen. So like for, you know, the Stinky Hollow Festival, we've had all our contests for food and like the Grippy Gala, like the float contest. The reward, we have had actual rewards, but in truth, the real reward is seeing you, like you guys getting to participate and to show off in front of people your work. I think that in itself is enough of a reward. And the same goes for the potion contest. Like if we just like did something where it was like draw us, I feel like we get too much out of that. I feel like it's an imbalance in how much we gain versus how much you guys gain. I know that you guys would be probably pretty cool about that, but still. It just character limit is driving me insane. Oh, I'm sorry, Blue Stars. Are you trying to do your thing? Community! We love community stuff in here. We love it. Also, if the, let me see. Is it hi, Fleshy? Hi. What are you looking at me for? What's going on? I'm excited for your stream today. I'm excited. I'm very excited. The praise! The praise! God, lately I've been wanting to like update all my layouts and my fucking alerts. I'm not gonna lie. Like even if there's like no big debut, I've like wanted to like, I've been looking at my friends who also have really like sleek themed layouts, like Bug, for example. I know that like our layout is nothing, and like our like aesthetic and like our alerts and redeems are nothing to scoff at. Like they do have a lot of polish to them, but I want like an extra level of graphic design and in theming that I feel like I just don't have right now, and I want to take another crack at it. I don't know. I would love to take another crack at it. I feel like I need a fresh coat of paint, and I'm not gonna wait for a debut to do that. I just calmed a new chatting BG for birthday debut, and I'm bouncing off the walls about it right now. Damn, where'd you get it from? You should share the artist with me. I always like hearing about background artists. Just want to use everything. Fleshy showed me her upcoming model. Her little like, it's not like a full big model. It's like a cute new little guy model. It's adorable. I found someone a VJ and I'll send to. Yes, please share. It's funny. I feel like I'm one of the like, it's like, it's an unfortunate scenario where I genuinely feel, I'm trying not to gas myself up too much. I genuinely just feel like this is objectively true. In the VTubing community, it's like a weird position being one of the background artists that feels like the best person for the job. I know that sounds like I'm fucking like jerking my own dick a little bit, but like it's not so much that I'm so good at backgrounds. It's just that not that many people do it. Because I've been asked by a lot of VTubers, a lot of them really big, to do their backgrounds, and I've had to turn them down because it's just so much work. It's the only way to do that on Twitch. You're doing what? Nothing. Jerk it all. You deserve to. I feel like, but like it's more so that I can just do backgrounds, not that I'm just that I'm amazing at them. Sometimes you gotta jerk your own dick. Hearing that from M is crazy with the fucking business emote. Right, that's why I end up having to call my future BG from someone outside of VTubing. Yeah, like I mean, like within VTubing, my favorite background artists are on ArtStation, for the most part, and some niche ones on Skeb and where else? I guess Twitter and Blue Sky. One of my favorite background artists is like not taking commissions. Most of them don't take commissions. That's a big problem. They just love painting just for the fun of it. I was gonna do it myself, but I didn't think I'd have the time. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. I have to take like a whole week to do a background. I'm not super efficient at it. Oh, cute. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh wow, this person's great. Oh wow. Oh, these are fun. These are fun. I love these. Oh, this will be perfect for you, Flashy. This will be perfect. Yeah, Hinako Kana. So sick. Amazing. But if you do too much, you end up jorking it in San Diego. Pain of forcing yourself to do everything. It's like these backgrounds are expensive, right? Like these actually are not. I don't know how they fucking get away with doing these for as little as they do. If I did background art for someone, it's like minimum $800. I'm not even lying. But like this, I will say though, the style that I do them in is extremely hyper detailed and hyper textured, so it's a little different. But even still, like some background artists, man, wow, that's a good price. I'm glad you got one. That's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so fucking good. I'm excited for you. I love stylized backgrounds. Anyways, stinkers, stand the heck up. Stand the fuck up, because today we have a national day like we do every stream, like we have every day. Stinkers, it's time to stand. So I'm sure I shared this already, but I am picky when it comes to macaroni. Oh, that's true. You do like yourself some macaroni. Must be elbows and never shells, or else I will toss a bowl into the wall. So don't you dare offer me those, especially for today, because today is National Macaroni Day. Oh my God. Ooh, I want to get some golden corral mac and cheese so bad now while I type this. Oh my God. But this is all for today, and the National Day Booth from the Stinky Gazette. Thank you so much, Reporter Boosters, for your wonderful reporting. Amazing. It's National Macaroni Day. I do love me some good macaroni, but I agree with Boosters. I'm very picky. The shape of the macaroni noodle is important. It's very important. The size, the shape, the ratio of cheese to the noodle. It's so important. I feel like macaroni can be mid or like just like amazingly good, just based off of like how big the noodle is or how much cheese there is. It's like all about ratios. Macaroni! Macaroni, wow. Would you believe that my son does not like macaroni? I've really never heard of a toddler not liking macaroni. I can kind of get it though, because I think some kids like don't like sloppy food. That was kind of me growing up. I liked really dry, like plain food when I was really, really young. And to be fair, I still kind of do sometimes. Like I can eat just like a plain baguette, like a plain bagel with nothing on it, just toasted. Like there's something good about just that plain old shit. That's really, really good. Basil grew up on dry kibble. Not true, but the stinkers are gonna be getting that if they keep sassing me. I prefer my macaroni like a bowl of cereal, a bunch of crunchy raw pasta shapes in a bowl of incredibly runny liquidy cheese. Ew. My fave is cavatappi pasta that I'll use for macaroni dishes. I don't even think I even know what that is. Let me look that up right now. Cavatappi. Like the emote? Tappy? Oh my God, my fucking keyboard it's just been shit. It's just been spamming. Oh, whoa, yeah. Oh yeah, like the little corkscrews. Yes, those are good. I love rigatoni. And tiny shells, like small ones. Yeah. Cavatappi rules. Farfel is also good. I like having farfel with, or farfelli, however you say it. I like having that with sausage. Not really like a cheese. Okay, I don't know if it's just me, but I need to know. Am I the only one who dislikes when the cheese is just melted to the point where it basically slides up? Oh, I don't like really thin, runny cheese. Yeah, to where you scoop it up, need to eat it with cheese. The cheese needs to be able to stick to the pasta. Yes, no, Blue Stars, I think you're totally right. I don't think that's even just like a sensory thing. I think that's just like a legit, you know, like that's just, it just needs to be like that. Agreed. Botte pasta, yep. I think that is farfel, right? Farfelli? I use ditalini. Ditalini, god damn, there's so many different types of pasta. Holy shit. My grandmother has a homemade baked macaroni. I wish I liked it, but it has a grainy texture in it. Ugh. I know that people swear by baked macaroni, but there are some times where I don't fuck with it too much because the baked part of it will just be like kind of a layer that slides on top of the mac and cheese rather than it's thoroughly baked into the entire, not the entire, but like it doesn't feel like it like homogenizes with the rest. But I do like a good baked ziti, a good baked macaroni. And cheese. Valid point sent by Bluester Kun-chan-san. However, consider I can drink the cheese from the bowl after I finish my macaroni like soup. Ew! At that point, I would just want like a soup, like a beer cheese soup. But yes, we're gonna continue working on this. Yeah, like I was saying before, I'm always telling people to like persevere even if they don't like their art, which is what I've been doing. But yeah, I don't want to talk about it too much because I sound like a whiny little bitch, but I haven't really enjoyed my art for a year and a half, I think. Even back then, there were times where I was like, I'm not really hitting it right. You know, I'm not really hitting all the points that I want with my art. And I honestly think it comes down to me just not having any landmark pieces. I feel like I don't do enough really big pieces that I go, yeah, I love this. Yes, I enjoy this. I think I've prioritized a lot of my efforts on creating art for large projects, you know, like the Hall Records, Boo's debut, and like as a whole, I can like enjoy those things where like I can pick out parts of it and go, I like this. But like when it comes to making like individual illustrations, I actually haven't really done that many. I've done most of them on stream, and I kind of like fumble on stream. Like my process is a little warbly and unsteady, unfocused, and that's okay. That's okay. That's just the nature of how streams go, and I think I still do a decent job regardless. But I think it's just combining with the state of my art style being in flux, and it makes me feel extremely makes me feel like a poser. It makes me feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I guess. Felt that so much. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone. I never love my art, but someday you might. That's it. That's what I yearn for, is like the one day that like I'm not looking to ever love my art. I'm looking to love parts of my art. That's how I see it. And if I can love parts of it, that's great. That's totally fine. A soft boiled egg where I just pop the whole thing in my mouth and have it explode like a savory, delicious gusher with golden yolk. Ooh, damn, that's like kind of gross and tasty at the same time. I'm obsessed with rigatoni. My Nana made some with boar ragu that a couple of weeks ago, and I'm still chasing that high. Ooh, that sounds so tasty. Boar ragu. I love my art by looking at how much it's improved. Yeah, like I think also looking at where you came from. We do like to talk about that. Like look at how you were in the past and think about your art now. You're like, well, my art's technically where past me wanted it to be. So you got to think of where your art will be in the future. Sometimes, or just how far you've come. Recently posted a piece that I did that had me like, I still posted it though. I just feel like it isn't the best that I can do. Oh yeah. Oh my God. That'll be me with this one when I post this. If I do, you guys are going to bully me to post it. I do so much art that I don't post. But yeah, why are you fucking giving me fucking nasty ass face? Put your fucking finger down, you idiot. What the fuck? Why is my... There we go. Oh, Bezos also sent you the mood board I sent the BGRs. Ooh, I gotta take a look at that. Oh wow, that they're gonna nail that, Fleshy. They're gonna nail it so well. Oh, look at your cute little model in the mid dome. You guys are really gonna like Fleshy's new model. It's like a cute little chibi model. Get excited. But sometimes to get good drawings, you just have to get the ugly ones out. That's true. And sometimes the ugly ones have something really special. So I actually worked on this a little bit last stream. I decided to give myself a lot more texture. I love giving myself this sort of difficult to discern but absolutely present texture. You look at it, you go, there is some grit to this, but I don't exactly know why. You can see it if you're paying attention, but I like the way Boo looks in this a lot. I think I nailed Boo. Like, I feel like the way Boo looks here and just her line weights and the texture with the color looks awesome. But like with me, it's kind of just like might just be like a design thing. Maybe it's just difficult for me to nail the design stuff. Quoted ad, I think I nailed Boo. Incredible. I've kept every single sketchbook I've ever had, which goes all the way to my dumb little doodle pads from when I was in preschool. Sometimes when I need some motivation to bring out the book of sketchbooks and flip through to remember the progress I've made across the years. Sometimes I think about how little Nemo would react to my art now, and it makes me happy. Yes! I think it's important to look at it that way. Yeah, you'll never be happy with your own art, like, at least not fully. I think being content is like the true... content and then occasional greatness. Because there are times where I go, I kind of snapped a little. When you snap, it's like, ooh. You want to know when I realize that I've snapped though? It's always with pieces that have backgrounds. I honestly think that everyone should start doing pieces with backgrounds. Like I think that doing character art on like no backgrounds is great, but it puts unnecessary pressure on making sure that the character is like flawless and meeting your expectations. Having a background instantly makes me feel better about everything else happening. RFID has honestly been a nice relief for me to just experiment, but I also don't blame anyone for not having the time for it. Yeah, that's me. I don't think I have the time for it either, to be honest, but it's been oddly relaxing compared to my usual stuff. Yeah, it's been kind of like low stakes. Like it's people just happy to get art of their their characters. Okay, I gotta look up watermelon. Watermelon. Cut open. There. I'll put the white part of the rind in soon. But yeah, you hear me muse about it on stream quite often. Oh, Deltarune fan art with you and Boo. Oh, people have been doing it. we'll look at fan art later this week. It's very, very cute. But you hear me music on stream a lot about like me trying to reconcile texture and bold shapes on stream. And it's like, you might think that I'm doing it. You might think that like, yeah, Basil, that's pretty damn good. Like, I think you're doing a good job at like kind of like realizing your wish for being able to reconcile to your favorite style, as one being highly textured, pencil-y kind of work, and the other being very bold, like flat colory work. And I think I do a decent job at it. However, there's just, it's like, it's difficult trying to get the best of both worlds with the style that I'm looking to create. I'm trying to give my art an edge while having a soft interior. And I feel like it does look like that quite often. But I feel like it's like looking, you guys ever like get those drinks at a bar and it's like, it's got like two different types of drinks in it. It's got like cranberry juice and orange juice, and you see the perfect dividing line. That's how I feel about my art style right now. I'm doing both things that I want to do, but they're just not merging seamlessly. I feel like Boo is an example of it merging seamlessly here. I feel like I'm an example of it kind of not, and I don't really know why. I kind of do, but I don't know. This is kind of just me yapping, and apologies if I sound like I'm just complaining about something that you can't really see. It's definitely, this is what I mean though, is like my art, a lot of the artist struggle is internal, and people will just like your art regardless of your own issues. Well, a few of my favorite artists have also been going through this problem recently where they want to switch up their style because they feel kind of limited by flat color and by cell shading specifically. You said it was very easy on your eyes and you like my background. It made me so happy. It's because it was fantastic, and I'm glad it made you happy. Melon. It just looks good to me. I definitely do not see it because I think everyone looks cute, but I understand that feeling. It's yeah. I recently did a piece of Boo that maybe I'll post that I feel like kind of achieves what I want. We're gonna have like an art style experiment stream where I spend the entire stream like redrawing like I'm gonna redraw like the same thing in like 3 or 4 different styles. Not really styles, but different rendering techniques. I think that's important to say. My style remains the same, but I think rendering is sometimes apart from that. I also think my draftsman skills are just not very good. They're okay. And by draftsman, I mean like my ability to just like draw like without mistakes. I feel like I still make a lot of mistakes. Like a master draftsman is someone that can just draw really good from the get-go without like, they can make mistakes, but they have like a really good backlog of knowledge to draw upon. And that's something I aspire to. Like those people that can like go and make traditional art and immediately make something good. I would call people like Tito, Parasitic Bun, and Jinx. They're very good draftsmen. All of them. I relate. I've had a whip on the back burner since Jeremy because deciding how I want to go forward with this style was had to be at a standstill. I've had pieces like that for so long. Like poses where I'm like, ooh, I nailed this pose, but like I just haven't touched it. I only have a pose from like about 3 years ago that I'm thinking about finally turning into a real drawing. I'm also just in a spot where I just want to do more with designs and stuff. But I'm also like, do I want to spoil things? Do I want to spoil shit? I'm so bad with that. I wish I didn't love surprising you guys so much, but I also like want to draw certain things that I have more or less concepted out, decided are going to be things, but it would ruin like the payoff of things that I want to do with the story of Stinky Hollow, but I just can't. Congrats on the visa being approved. Oh yes, yes, Jinx's visa got approved. I've been meaning to like message her and congratulate her on that. She actually got a visa recently, not to get into the United States, hilariously enough, to leave it. We're gonna have peace since December, but I've been fighting with it so hard. I'm not even sure how I feel about it anymore, so I might just redo it completely. That's fine. If you need to redo it, that's totally fine. Also, something I've been doing lately, I took my own advice. Remember when I said last stream that you want to change the, I'll show the settings on screen for you guys, where you need to change the, I've been wanting to change the like texture, density and scale ratio of my brushes. The density of the texture just being like how much texture you have on it, and the scale ratio being how big is the texture. I've been changing that a lot and making new versions of the same brushes depending on the resolution and like at the size that I'm drawing at. So this right here is a medium distance. Like you're gonna see it from like this far away. Even still, that might just be a little, this might be a little too textured for that. But maybe if I make it a little smaller, like this. Yeah, that's like a medium distance. So it'll look kind of like that crunchy at this distance. And this is like at a really, really far distance right here of the same brush. And this right here is at a close distance. So like very, very textured, like very, very, yeah. I just go fuck it, use Real G Pen unaltered. Yes, Real G Pen is like a magic brush. I love it. I kind of just want to go and, you know what? Let's try this. I'm going to duplicate the Real G Pen. And we're going to like add a texture to it. I don't know which one I'll pick, but let's open up a menu here. Let's add a texture to it and see what happens. Texture, none. Let's see. It's hard for me to pick. Let's see. Let's just try this. I just put a new texture on it. But as you can see, it doesn't really do anything. So let's change the texture density here. But we also need to change the contrast of it and the brightness. Damn, it actually looks like shit though. You also want to hit apply by each plot so like it attaches texture to everything. Emphasize the density. Damn, I'm not seeing shit with this actually. Fuck. Invert the texture maybe? Subtract. Okay, let me maybe color burn. Ooh, okay. Color dodge. I'm gonna do a normal layer here. We'll do subtract. Let's make the brightness a little bit higher. Yeah, we're getting somewhere with that. Scale ratio. Let's make the scale, the texture a little smaller. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I love this song, Stinkers. Can we go on an adventure to this song? Show me the wonder of adventure. Also, Dreamcore, I'm gonna put your puppo in. Boing. I would love to be at the club, just fucking dancing like blue shirt guy to this. It's more like the artist sees the art as a culmination of all the hours they spent looking at it, so they are more aware of the points of improvement and weighs heavily on them more than someone who only looked at the finished piece afterwards. Yes, absolutely. Hi Delta, welcome on in. Love the Kenji emotes. Is this situation like some form of art dysmorphia? Because yes, it is. It is. It is art dysmorphia. Every time I see something someone say is not their best, I just end up looking and not really understanding what's wrong with it. I also understand it's more the process and not the finished product. Yes, it's a lot. This is me. I do not see it. I love that. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat because I was focused on stuff. Their tracks. I must follow them. Yeah. Yeah, so this already, like, go and like mess with textures. Like, it's not as hard as you think. Like, just mess with the controls. Go into texture in your brush controls, hit the little wrench on the side here, in the bottom right corner of your brush controls, or wherever the hell you have it, and fuck around with brushes, because like this right here, actually, kind of nice. But what I'm seeing is like these points of tapering with the really light strokes. Oh, those are kind of good though. I kind of like them. Huh. That's a okay. Cool. We made our own version of the G pen. All right. There we go. I should do this in CSP too sometimes. Still in the search for my perfect brushes to use for everything. You should probably just make your own at some point. I think we're always looking for the best brush, and then we realize that it's actually really easy to make brushes. It's like really, really, really easy. Like, there are unlimited options, but like you can like actually fine tune what you're looking for pretty easily. Like, I was like using leaf brushes for the longest time, and then I just like started to like make my own. Like, I just started to fucking make my own, and ended up being pretty fucking cool. Just like having my own shit for once. Like this is like another one that I made. Like, this one's really fun. Like, I love doing this one. But even still, I don't even really like to overuse them. I used to do it all the time in Psy. Make your own tools. I think a lot of times we were looking for those brush packs, and they are helpful. But how many of you have experienced that are artists in here? You download the brush pack, that artist that you like finally shared their brush. You download it and you just can't use it like they do, like at all. Like you just can't. Like, that's been me. And even I've even watched tutorials on how to use certain brushes. And I go, it's not the brushes. Like, I finally realized that it's not the brushes that's the problem. It's me. I don't have the technique. And as soon as I learned the technique, I realized that the brushes weren't the problem at all. Of course, I already said that. But it's like, I just needed to learn how to use any brush, like how they're using that brush. Like, I could have used a round brush to get what they had there. It's just that their brush makes it a little easier. I'm the problem. Reminds you of the one I made, except mine is solid and hard with no aliasing, and I use particles instead of texture. Yes, non-alias brushes are great. I'm the problem. All right, let's use this new brush. Fuck around with the settings. Watch like one tutorial on how to make your own brush. And then like, if you forget, just watch it again or watch some more. Force yourself to make your own. No, you're the problem because of Ron. Making brushes is really easy. It seems daunting, but it's actually not. It's actually not daunting. Like, at all. Another thing with me is I don't like overdoing the hair texture on my legs. Also, I'm realizing with the G Pen, I really like using it just because of how it controls. It's not even just like the texture of it. It's just like how like it takes like my brush strokes that I'm making and like it puts them on the canvas the way I really want to. Some brushes are like that. I think that's why the hard round brush is so good, is because it's the most basic of brushes, but it's also got the most like one-to-one application. It's just a circle, and like there's something about the way its sensitivity is tuned. I have a shaky hand. I have to use so much stabilization. Makes sense. Oh my gosh, guys. An artist tool that actually helps you instead of makes everything for you easier. And does something for you. It's almost like that's what a tool is supposed to be. What wizardry is this? I downloaded so many brushes, but for some reason I find myself defaulting to default flat marker with 70% opacity and then chiseling the shape I want out of rough shapes. Yep. I mean, look at this. Like, this is the hard round brush, right? All right, I'm going to show you guys like how easy it is to make your own brushes. This is the hard round brush, right? I want to paint backgrounds, but like, it feels like this is me painting a cliff. It just doesn't feel right. Like it looks okay and stuff, but whatever. Like, make it easier for yourself. Just like change like the brush shape. Let's see here. Or the brush tip. Change the thickness of the brush. Make it like a little make it a little thinner. Change the angle of it a little bit to have it like at a slight angle, I guess. Yeah, how about that? And now all of a sudden I can like make brand new shapes that like were kind of like harder to make before. But like I feel like you can get like different, just something different out of it without having to like go find some like fancy brushes. All of a sudden. Now I have like these cliffs. Like pathways or something. I don't know. Trees. I don't fucking know. Just like, you can just like have so many different like things that you can do with a brush that just isn't like a simple round. But like, it doesn't take that much work to make your own. I don't know. The magic of chiseling shapes. Chiseling shapes is underrated. You can also make a bunch of brushes that are basically for the same thing. That's what I do. Like just slight alterations if you feel like it's like, oh, this is almost there, but it's getting to the right spot. I'm gonna make another one. The way I've been doing BG sometimes, I'll use a lasso fill tool and just make general shapes. Yeah, that's another way like a lot of people like concept artists work. And they'll go in and add in values and details. I don't go too hard into BGs, but it's enough for me to make quick BGs. I love seeing you draw backgrounds. Especially, I would love to watch you just do a straight up background art stream. I actually think that you're pretty good at them. I think that you do a great job. I think you're pretty neat. I think that some of my friends do a great job at drawing art. I mean, all my friends. I don't know why I said some. Some of my friends are really bad at art, and I won't tell them. I'm kidding. I'm just highlighting how ridiculous that sounded. I hate them. I hate doing them because I suck at perspective. You don't need to know perspective to draw a good background, in my opinion. And I also have a tool for you that can really help you. You want to know what that tool is? Let me find it for you really quick. Let me manage materials here. A perspective grid. You can find lots like this. Even just finding like a simple grid. Even just finding like a fucking real simple grid will help. And then you can just Okay, I don't know why it's doing that, but there. This is like a really, it's like a really like basic one. But just like turning this down and then all of a sudden just drawing on top of it. Oh shit, I like changed the, I gotta reset these things to default. There. I can just like go here and be like, oh, this is a tree. And this is a path. Like it's bigger. I don't know. Like fun stuff like this. And like it like really helps me a lot. Like a shit ton. I don't always use them because like I feel like over time you just kind of get a sense. But like there's nothing wrong with using a grid. Like it's literally just like a guide. It's like you still have to do all the creative work. It's really fun. And all of a sudden, magic happens. Magic. The magic is happening. Yay. I don't know. Lots of things. I feel like they really help with being able to judge scale. And then like, yeah, I can have a little guy right here. And he's like, hi, I'm walking through the forest. Yay. Be painting your dad like a French girl. Are you guys gonna turn my dad into a femboy? I would love to see you do that. Can you imagine? Hey guys, like I said, whenever I do art contests, I want to make it something where like there's no like transaction where like I feel like I'm getting more than what you guys are getting. So I'm gonna make it so that our next art contest is I'm gonna give you a picture of my dad and you guys have to femboyify him as best as you can, and the winner gets I don't know, some knee-high socks and a can of Monster. I remember having to draw grids by hand for perspective pieces and it made me want to, yeah, that shit's a little, that shit's dumb because like at some point drawing a grid is just the same thing. You know, it's just like the same thing every time. Like you're putting yourself through unnecessary stress. I feel like digital art, being able to just take a flat grid, form it to a perspective that works for you, that's great. Basil, it's impossible to draw your dad. His balls are so huge. I gotta get them from somewhere. Hope you've been doing good, Starpinius. Starpinius Maximus. Make my dad a femboy, so you mean just draw him and don't change anything? My dad, next stream title, my dad's a femboy. Can you imagine having a femboy father? That's like definitely happens. That's interesting to me. I've never thought about that. Like a femboy dad. That of course, it's like kind of like hearing about cat boys being dads. Like you don't think about that for some reason. I would be that dad. I don't want kids though. That's what I mean though. You don't hear about it. Has to be a yaoi about that. Femboy in another world. A new isekai. Femboy gets hit by a Monster Energy drink delivery truck. He gets transported to another world. Femboy father or e-girl mother. They exist, they just... Isn't that the stereotype for femboys? Is that it's like knee-high socks and like Monster Energy drink or something and other things. I don't know. Like I don't know what the stereotype really is. Amazon basic skirt. I mean, it looks good. It looks hot. I think that like there's nothing wrong with a basic skirt and some thigh-high socks. Mental illness. Let's be fair. That's becoming just a constant for all of us. That's becoming like that's claimed by all of us. Wait, there's a manga about that? About a Tama girl and a guy who cross-dresses? Ooh, that sounds cute. Boom, 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 boom. I was gonna say something else. Yeah, I was too, but I decided against it. This just sounds like Omegaverse. I kind of like this G pen, not gonna lie. Just a little bit of texture here. This is Mischief Core music. RC appointment made. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I had to cancel the other one this morning. Thank you. I'm surprised how much those singular era shapes sell the volume and texture of the fur. I honestly thought you need to have them all over the fur to get that effect, but no, one tuft per limb isn't barely enough to make it work. Yes, I always tell people, approach, like if you want simplicity in your art, you can go hyper textured if you want and hyper detailed if you want. But a big mistake I see people do is that like if they want something to look like hair or just look like an object in general, they have to like full send the rendering, but you don't. Like look at anime hair, anime eyes. We don't draw every line. Not everyone draws like every line in someone's eye and every highlight in their eyes or like every hair on someone's head. We look at big blocky shapes. I feel like the head of a stylized like an anime-esque character is a great just microcosm of how you should approach the rest of the body. I think people forget that like you're supposed to approach everything else that way too. I see a lot of people's art and especially beginners think that like as soon as they get to other things like a shirt or like pants, like they're perfectly rendered denim and fabric, like they go super hyper real on it, and it's not usually a style choice. It's like them not understanding that you need to simplify everything else too. 100 also Basil, literally every place, even texting that low cost spade place we're going to tells you it's a flat race of. Okay, can I stinkers a recap of what has happened with Marcy? All right, recap. Everyone sit, listen. All right, listen. This shit's been crazy. I feel like I'm insane. I feel like I'm just being gaslit. If you want some pussy in your art. So, for those of you who don't know, we've been talking about this a lot, so you probably do know. But yes, the Marcy space situation has been difficult. It's been very challenging. Also, Corpse, look at your dog in here. It's been very difficult. About 2 months ago, we had set up a spay for Marcy after getting her vaccinated. Okay. Hi, Grabbos. Hi. We set up a spay for Marcy after getting her vaccinated. Vaccinated. I don't know why I think I mix Grebbles with vaccination. And great. Okay, cool. We get the quote for it. Hi, Duggar. We get the quote for it, and it's $700. $700. Insane, right? Insane. And we were like, okay, I guess this is just how expensive it's gonna be. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's insane. We talked to all of our friends. They're like, there's no way that it should be that expensive. And we're just like, really? Like, okay, all right. So we cancel it. All right. And so it's been like a month now. At this point in the story, we're finding another place. All right, our appointment 2 weeks away, and it's not even for the spay. It's for getting her checked in at this new place. It's to get her situated, to get her in the books. Boo sets up like an account with this place, a subscription. It's like $50 a month, but it's supposed to like help with costs, right? That's like, it's basically insurance, right? It's supposed to help with the costs. We're like, okay, so this is why it's not like super expensive, because you have to do it this way, right? So we can get set up with a subscription for this new place that we that everyone says, and like I don't blame them because it is usually affordable, but everyone says it's very affordable. We get set up with a subscription. We go there. They get her checked out. and they're like, okay, we'll see you in for the spay in what how long was it? Like 3 weeks. We'll see you in 3 weeks. And so I'll remind you, it's been like 2 months by this point. We've been trying to get Marcy spayed since like week 2 of having her. It's been nuts having to wait for a doctor, for a vet. We are a week away from the spay. They call us and like, yeah, so it's going to be $700. This completely different place that told us they were more for. Hi, Bam. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. This new vet that is telling us that they're more affordable than the last one. We were like, yeah, they were just super expensive, like $700. And then they just tell us like, it'll be $700. And this is a reputable vet chain, like pet care chain. It's reputable. It's actually very affordable in most cities, but for some reason ours is charging us $700 for the spay. We don't know why. We say we can, I called today. Well, okay, first of all, after that, I heard that from Boo and I was like, okay, I'm going to call them and ask about what's going on. And they're like, yeah, so yeah, it'll be $700. However, we can make it so you guys pay it off over the course of a year, adding $50 on top of your subscription payment every month. So it's going to be $100 every month, $100 every single month for a year to pay it off on top of these random vet charges where we might not even have to use the vet. It's just like healthcare. The cat's getting better healthcare than Boo at that point. Like actually. So $100 a month, $1,200 a year for a spay, more or less. Cause we've already had a check-in with her. There's no way we're going to do it. We're going to pay that much. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. So I was like, so what are we paying for when we give you $50 a month? Like if you're just adding that charge on to our charges every month, don't I pay $50 to make this less expensive? Like that's insane. Like it's just how American healthcare works, but for pets. It's like, hey, give us your money for insurance and we will either deny you this procedure or we'll just keep it at the same price and fuck you over based on the individual doctor. Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, we just have no way to know until like, we've been searching, I guess. So I call this other place. I call them and they tell me, yeah, so yeah, other places are pretty expensive, but we're like a good option, low cost option in the area. We're the best low cost option. And once again, thank you, Bamf, for the raid. They're a good low cost option. And and I asked how much, and they said $500. I heard them right. $500. And I'm like, okay, well, it's $200 less expensive, but it's not like so much less expensive that I'm willing to wait another month, right? That I'm willing to wait a whole month. Marcy's screaming. We haven't been sleeping. She's been in heat constantly. It's been hell. Like she's been like ruining our furniture. She's been like annoying Casper. She's been a freak. And we haven't been sleeping. And I feel really bad for her. I want her to get relief because being in heat for a cat is very uncomfortable. It's not fun. They actually go through quite a bit of distress. And also at the same time, we do too as a result. So I was like, maybe we'll come back for other forms of care. But I thought to myself, if it's a difference of $200, which is still large, I might just prioritize getting relief for Marcy sooner rather than later because I don't want to wait another month to get her fixed. So we were thinking about just taking the 700, like just doing it, just taking the L. But then Abby, rough butt in chat, and Lily said there's fucking no way. Abby went through the trouble of actually asking the same place that I just told you about how much it was. And they said it was $135. I am not lying to you. I was listening very carefully. The person on the phone said $500. The person on the phone said $500. I'm not lying. Like, I know I did not hear them wrong because I got off the phone and I was like, they said fucking $500. Like, I was angry about it. Like, I don't like just hear something I don't want to hear. I'm hoping that I hear something lower. You should call them again. Well, here's the thing. Boo called them again. It is $135. We're getting Marcy in at some point. They also said the end of the month, but I think that they're actually Yeah, I did call the right place, Boo. I did call. It is the same one. I have their phone number. I didn't call them again. Yeah, Boo scheduled online, and they told me the closest date of getting Marcy fixed would be July 26th. Boo set it up for like probably next week. Hi, Dad! Welcome, Raiders! Hi! Hello! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. It's so fucking weird, man. I think people, I think what probably happened is that they heard me say like a price and they maybe just flubbed it in their brain, like what their price was. It was a younger person I was on the call with. I could tell. And I think maybe they just kind of screwed it up and they didn't think about it. They were very sweet though. And I'm glad that we double checked, but I wouldn't just invent a price in my head. Like I know it's a joke. Like Basil like is dumb and he doesn't like always hear and like listen to things the right way. But like I was paying like I was on a phone call with no distractions. I heard them say 500. I think they just fucked up. I literally can't take responsibility. Yeah, I think there was a miscommunication. I think there was. But now we got, and they also said that the earliest that they could take them was July 26th, which is not true. We were able to get Marcy in sooner, it seems like. Boo, when are we going in? I think like next week. Yeah, it's weird. Also good to get an itemized quote too. The 17th. So double not true. Like double not true. Now I'm wondering, like, did I call like some expensive like hair salon or something? Did I just hallucinate that it was meant to be for a cat? No, like the triumphant music. Hell yes, next week. Woo! Thigh Thav. We're talking about our cat again. You might have even been raided in here last time we were talking about this. I've talked about it so much. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you had a good one. If you have to go, feel free. But if you want to stick around Thaf, we'd have the company and friends of Thaf. Collect my screams. Hello. I got a heart attack during the stream. Oh. When you say it like that, it makes you think like, well, did you? But like, no, that wouldn't make any sense. You wouldn't be able to talk to me. I don't know how like you and Shia play horror games all the time. I get so stressed out. Also, Boo, can you turn the air conditioning back on? It's getting hot in here again. Fuck. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. It's very nice. It sucks that like literally like all it took was you guys calling the same exact place, and like it apparently was just they just misspoke. Not only on the date but the price. Why'd you turn it off? To save power, to save energy, because it was really cold here in here like 3 hours ago. It's been off for like 3 hours. That's energy saved. This screen, they were corrupting a wheat. What is this? I'm looking at this, one sec. Let me check it out. Guys, go follow Thaf. They're really funny. Please go check out their streams. My God, I can never find my capture stuff on here. There it is. The screams of the damned. What do we got here?
I need to go on the music. It's a jam.
Oh, this is Mario Kart Wii.
Oh,
Thank you, Boo.
I'm so scared that the sound's gonna come back now. Oh my God!
What is that? What is that? Wait, is that a glitch? Is that your fucking reaction? Look, that's so genuine. Where you're like, oh fuck, it was a glitch. That's a real. He's like, are you about to take off? Fuck. Oh my God. Holy shit. Rename yourself to Boeing 9. Holy shit. It sounds like a plane taking off. I think it might literally be. Doesn't Coconut Mall actually have a plane in it? And it just, that's insane. That's like corruption level scream. That's such like a you thing to discover on your streams. It reminds me of my week glitching in the middle of Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Oh my God. The fucking Wii. Wow, that's so funny. Wow. My heart generally still hurts. You can see how fucked. Like, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that gets like horribly jump scared. I have like, I'm a really jumpy guy. It's like really, really easy to scare me, like with loud noises and just like sudden anything. So I'm glad I'm not the only one. That is some analog horror levels of terrifying. Yeah, Coconut Mall. No, this is like some like abandoned, like some abandoned analog horror mall. I just want to highlight. Stupid little. There's been like a little tiny mayfly in my room for like a week, even though that's probably longer than they live. King Boo's face just pixelating and melting and fragmenting in the middle of the screen while distorted coconut balls playing in the BG. Exactly. Fountain of Dreams. But yeah, thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. The other place that we called also told us to give her medicine that apparently we're not supposed to give her before a surgery. So guess we dodged a bullet there. It sucks like not knowing, right? It sucks like not knowing. Like I'm not like an expert. Like Abby's an expert because they are like the cat person. But like I'm not really. Like I love cats and I love animals, but like I'm not like a studied person on like how to handle like the minutia of their treatment like to that level. Like I will go out of my way to make sure they're cared for and like at like the best I can, but like I'm not gonna know like what meds they shouldn't be taking before going into a procedure. It's fucking crazy. We weren't supposed to give her the meds that they were asking us to pick up today. Yeah, you can give it to them, but you shouldn't throw in an unknown variable for a different vet, especially one doing like 200 spays a day. Yeah. You guys ready for Kirby Air Riders? I'm excited. Did you see, by the way, that Nintendo, this actually made me happy. Nintendo said that they want to speed up their development cycles by making games that like aren't as demanding. And I thought of that and I'm like, that's actually really awesome. I really hope that they actually mean that. I'm gonna blow your guys' brains apart right now. I learned this last night. Cause every once in a while I like to go back and like watch clips from my favorite games and I just like read about their history. I love Final Fantasy. I love it. I love the golden age of Final Fantasy 6 all the way to Final Fantasy 10. That is like amazing. Last night, I knew this like deep in my soul, like I knew the years that these games came out, but I didn't like really know it in the forefront of my mind. You want to know how many years there were between Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 10? You want to know how many years there were between them? And there were games in between them as well, obviously, because it's 7 to 10. 7? 3 years? How many? 4. 4 years. 4. 4. I'm going to show you something. 4 years after 7. This blew my mind. These games right here. These games right here. These games are 4 years apart. 4 years. And they weren't working on Final Fantasy X right after they finished Final Fantasy VII. Does X2 count in that? I don't think so. 4. They did Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy Tactics, and then Final Fantasy IX. 3, full games from Squaresoft because they were Squaresoft back then, not Square Enix. There was an insane hardware jump. A lot of people like say that this is why like nostalgia for this period is so intense, because it felt like time was in a void where like improvements almost were like being made in a way which were like accelerating nostalgia, because like by the time 10 came out, you were already nostalgic for games that looked like this, and it hadn't been that long ago. It's a huge difference. It took 6 years to make Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. 6. And it reused like 80% of its game to make it. And you know, it's a good game, right? But like, I see this, and of course, yes, games require more now. Quote unquote require. I don't think they require more. But I see this, and knowing that Final Fantasy X came out 4 years after with multiple games in between, like, holy shit. Like, that's insane. I would be happy if Final Fantasy X was the only game coming out 4 years after 7. Right? Like, that would also be amazing. Tactics Games, a different team. They were still Squaresoft. If they were a B team. But, like, back then, like, Squaresoft wasn't as big as it is now. Yeah, it was getting big, but it wasn't as big. I love the 2000s games being tropical themed because companies were flexing their new water physics engines. Oh, I love 90s, early 2000s tropical aesthetic. Oh my God, yes. But this is just wild to me that these games are only 4 years apart. Like, I have been streaming for 4 years. I can't imagine like I don't know. Like, if I was like one of the heads of Squaresoft at this time, like, that's like long enough that's like a short enough period of time to like be like at the company and to just go, wow, remember 4 years ago when we made 7? Yeah, look at where we are now. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. The reason Square had to merge the Enix is because of the Final Fantasy spirits within bombed insanely. I forgot about that. That movie, I remember seeing that movie on TV. It was awful. I hated that shit. Smash 64 and Melee were 2 years. Yeah, also that. I always forget about that too. Being a 90s kid was OP. Like, for example, you look at games like Undertale and Deltarune, they have like less going on, like, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but they literally have less going on than like all of these Final Fantasy games. And there's still like enough for us. Can you imagine like a big studio? Like, that's why we're bringing this up, like Nintendo. You imagine Nintendo Studios making games that like have like just only as much like density and assets and I don't know, just everything as like an Undertale, an indie game, like a Stardew Valley. Can you imagine them making a game like that? And they could make games like that every like 2 to 3 years. Can you imagine how amazing that would be? It would be amazing. And I really hope that Nintendo is going that way. It's like the age-old quote, like, I want like worse games with better graphics, whatever that quote is. Yeah. I don't even think they even need to be short, because like, for me, a JRPG or RPG in general is defined by being a long odyssey. I love long RPGs. I think that's an important part of being an RPG, is being long. But that's a personal opinion. I know that's not always the case, but for me personally, when I play an RPG, I need it to be long. I need it to be like at least like 30 to 40 hours minimum. That's a me thing. If it's longer than that, good. Yeah. I mean, Basil, you can kind of look at it similar for you. You started out as a PNG 4 years ago, and now you move and wiggle and create full fucking videos for it. That's true. That's true, but like, I could be doing a lot more. Like, if I had a company behind me, I could have been doing so much more. Geographical jumps were also huge back then because there was also bigger technological jumps. Yes, there were. And then it became unmanageable very quickly. Like, very, very quickly. As soon as Final Fantasy X was said and done, we got some great games. We got more tactics games. We got like more spin-offs. We got X2. But then we like came to 13, and I don't hate 13 or anything, but it started this weird Nomurian cycle of bloat in Final Fantasy, where like not only were games becoming harder to sustain because of their graphical requirements and like just the fidelity required to have that Square Enix level polish to keep up with competitors, but you also had people like Nomura at the head of every project. I mean, it's more so you just had Nomura at the head of every project at Square Enix, and he is just famously trying to do too much. And I don't really know why he's still directing so much. Because he's honestly like an amazing mind in the gaming sphere, but like he's just a lot of times not the right guy for the job. Yeah, Expedition 33 is a good game. Yes, I spent a good 80 hours on the game. Yes, they made that game because they wanted to make games for people like I don't know, like not older people, but like people that grew up with games like the classic Final Fantasies. They made it for people like that. I would argue that Baldur's Gate is kind of similar, though I feel like a little bit more intense. Like there's a little bit more detail. As much as I love 12, it was the beginning of what if Final Fantasy was all serious realism appearance-wise. Yes, it was. I never loved when Ivalice stuff was kind of taken as this is the more grounded Final Fantasy. For me, I just saw it as the more traditional Final Fantasy, but then it became like Final Fantasy is going to become more grounded. I feel like 14 was the best evolution of the Ivalice style of Final Fantasy like Final Fantasy stuff. For those of you who don't know, there are two main like core Final Fantasy like styles.
I mean, half the reason this progression from you is so impressive, astounding, is because you've been doing it more or less alone.
Thanks.
No corpo to back you up. Every single improvement in your streams has been from your own two hands? Paws? Appendages? You get what I mean.
My own two balls. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Nick's Gloom. Hello. Yes, hi, Coffee. Yes, we're talking about Final Fantasy. Whereas 10 was realism but crazy design-wise, 10 was just, it fights for being my favorite Final Fantasy often because, the beauty of it. Oh my God, the beauty. Yuna's final line will always get me. What is it? It's like for the people we've lost and the dreams that have faded, never forget them. Oh my God, I crack every time. Oh, I crack every single time. It's so beautiful. I've been playing Rebirth recently. I'm in love with it. I really resonate with the writing of the game, and the game is just very fun, even 30 hours in. I really think that Rebirth, well, in the remakes of Final Fantasy VII, while they are absolutely hugely expensive to make and not really the best example of toning it down for the sake of creating a longer, like better game in a shorter amount of time, Rebirth was made in 4 years. It was made in 4 years, and it was made using the base of Remake, and they made a lot of content. Like that's a great example of taking a game's base and actually remixing it in a way where you get something brand new. I'm like kind of scared of the prospect of games just becoming hollow remakes or like sequels where like nothing changes. Can we still spin today? All right, you guys can spin. You guys can spin. What is this? Fuck. My fucking keyboard. Here we go. You guys can spin. 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 Spin, stinkers. Spin. No, actually, you need the one that's like, you guys need the version which is both. You need the version that's both of them. Not that. Not that. Is it this? Where is it? No, the carnival one? The carnival one? The carnival one? What's the carnival one? Okay, just spin to this. I don't fucking care. Just spin to this. Spin to this one. Do your little ball dance. Oh, the Jevil theme? Oh, from Minute Waltz? Oh, you want the fucking dog one? All right, well. All right. There you go. You're going to have that. It's this one. You guys can spin to this. There. Oh yeah, there were a lot of good songs in that game. Yep. There were. Music carries a lot of Final Fantasy. I have still never played 8 and 9. I need to. I mean, I've played a little bit of 8 and I've never touched 9. I know that 9, everyone's going to start saying, Basil, you would love Final Fantasy 9. It would be your favorite Final Fantasy. I know. I just need to sit down and play it. 8 is so you. Oh my God, Em, if there was a game that just described you as a person, oh my God, it'd be Final Fantasy 8. Jesus Christ. Like that literally just like, I just feel like you're so Squall coded to me, just in my brain. Yeah, I have to play 9. I know I do. I love it. Because it was also reflective on the series as a whole. And I love how the game was made by someone that had been at Square Enix for a while, helming the series and pushing it forward. And I think they said that the game was kind of therapeutic for them because it helped them. Like I think they were struggling with what, meaninglessness, and like what pushes them forward. And I think they came to the conclusion that it was like their friends and their loved ones, so they wanted to make a whole game about that, which I think is really sweet. And I would really like to. I would really like to play it. All right, spin faster. Spin faster. Spin, spin, spin. I never finished both those games because my friends scratch up their one of the discs. I know. That's the trouble with those games, that they're usually on multiple discs, and like one of them is gonna end up getting ruined somehow. All right, let's like start doing Tito's. I feel like Tito needs to. I feel like her skin tone needs to be a little less pale here. Not like that, but not even this. Kind of similar though. A little pinkish. Not that pink. A little sunburned. Oh, you guys are starting to bark. It's a little better. But sorry, I got in this discussion because yeah, Nintendo said that they're gonna try scaling back on the scale, like, or at least like on like the insane demand for games that have like just like unsustainable fidelity and just like requirements for like how like they're supposed to look nowadays. I really like that's them kind of practicing what they preach for once, thankfully, because yeah, they're always saying like, yeah, our hardware is behind because we don't need it. We don't need better hardware to make games. But like meanwhile, all the games they're trying to make are ones that like look like they're trying, like they would need better hardware, and then they just run like shit. They run like ass. So if they actually go and like make a bunch of pixel games or like low poly games, that would make me really happy. I think it'd make a lot of people very happy. It's now the golden age of Yamama. No! Have you played Live Alive? Never. There are lots of like Suikoden and like Live Alive, Breath of Fire. I haven't played a lot of them. I know I need to. I am excited for Tactics to be voice acted though, because I've never fully experienced the games. And Ben Starr is going to be in it. He's become like the de facto like ambassador for Final Fantasy, which I think is really cute. And very charismatic and very handsome, so he's a very good choice. It's kind of crazy playing Final Fantasy 16, seeing how hot Clive is, and then you see who voices him, and he's also hot too. You're like, oh, whoa, cool, that's awesome. I did work for Final Fantasy 16, and his mocap shots were always great. Wait, what? Bex, you did work for 16? Ah! That's so cool. What? You just had that in your pocket? You're crazy. Outsource worth facial mocap cleanup? That's awesome. That's awesome. For what like scenes do you remember working on? My favorite like performance for like the animation of the face is the scene when he confronts his mom without saying too much. I hated that job, but Final Fantasy was a great product to work on. Oh yeah. Oh, that's tedious work. Mocap cleanup is like the in-betweens of the, I mean, you're basically in-betweening, more or less. Thank you. No credit? Oh yeah, I've worked on so much shit and have gotten no credit. You like have to pray that you're in the credits of games. Like even if you see a game that has like a fuck ton of fucking names, you realize that there's probably like 10 people that deserve to be in between each one of those names. And then what's so funny is that like a bunch of gamer bros that know nothing about the industry because they're all fucking stupid. They're like, yeah, I bet you've worked on those games. Haha, you liar. No, like if you've actually ever worked in the industry, you would know that a lot of games either never ship. And if they do, they're like, we're going to magically forget that you ever did any fucking work on this. Often the contract workers that get shafted, which is hilariously the majority of the workers nowadays. Every AAA studio probably like outsources at least like 30 to 50% of their work to like to contractors. That's how it works now. I would honestly probably say more in some cases. Absolutely. Depending on the studio. Basil was the P in Lies of P. I was. Oh, please. Oh, please. Please give me a Lies of P sponsorship in the future. Please allow me to do something with Lies of P. I will promote your game like so like crazy. I really will. Make me the Lies of P spokesperson and ambassador. Please. I wanted to get into Final Fantasy, but it never really clicked with my brain, to be honest. You gotta try. Sometimes you gotta find your Final Fantasy. I mean, they're all different, and I'm sure you know. Sorry, my fucking. I'm burping a lot. God, I fucking love the leitmotif of Twilight Princess. It makes me. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Love your art so much. Thank you, Hades. That's very sweet of you. I'm walking home and I need to shart. Again? Hi, Fleshy. Nice pose. My coworkers did get credited, but I left the company before they finished with Final Fantasy. It went longer than they anticipated. Yeah. I just think that Square and I would love it if Square and Nintendo, like people that have made my favorite franchises ever, I just want them to like, I don't know, like I look at a game like Final Fantasy 14 and there's like a lot of criticisms you can have about it, like about how like the formula is growing a little stale and like sometimes they are a little short on content, but for the most part, for the past 10 years, we've had like something to look forward to like every 2 years at least, like something significant. And I think about like other games doing that, like, and it makes me really excited, like going at it from the approach of not trying to reinvent the wheel every time. Like you can create cool new gameplay ideas, but like not reinventing the wheel in terms of its visuals, in terms of like its polygons and like everything about its design. I just would like more games that feel like they don't have to break the bank, I guess. Because it drives me a little insane, to be honest. I want to get into it, but I have the brain of a 5-month-old newborn, so I really like colorful games. Final Fantasy 9 might be your thing then. You might like it. I feel like a lot of I think that all the Final Fantasies like pre 12 are very colorful. No hate on any of the Final Fantasies that come after. I'm just kind of being honest. It's just kind of like the trend of like where games went. Of course, they do have colorful environments in their own right, but I'm a person that like thinks that Final Fantasy 15 is great, but like, it's definitely like struggling under its own weight a bit. Like it had so many problems, and it was another game that just was in development hell for forever. And by the time it came out, it was like if there was no way it would ever be worth the wait, ever. I think as soon as you wait like 10 years for a game, it becomes was it worth the wait kind of question. Sometimes even shorter than that. I think around 6 to 7 years, it starts being like a holy fuck. This is a huge chunk of my life. Do I even like this series anymore? It's been so long. That's how Kingdom Hearts was for me. By the time it came out, I was like, I don't love this. I don't love this. I love everything that came before. Not everything. I love a lot of what came before, but I don't know. Not a big fan of 3, but that's like in the greater context of the series. I think a lot of people do really enjoy 3's gameplay and its vibe and everything, but Mr. Big, are you proud of me? I just peaked solo. You did? Oh my gosh. I need to play Peak. I need to play it. That's why I get into the series after the hyper. After the hype? Oh, yes. After the hyper. Yeah, I mean, it's easier to accept like the flaws when it's something that you can just pick up and like play without ever having to wait. Because like when you enjoy something like 1 and 2, and you realize how much 3 is a departure after waiting so long, it's like this isn't even really like the same game anymore. It kind of sucks. And I expect it to change. I do expect it to change, but it's a little unfortunate. Okay. I still heavily enjoyed 3. Yeah, I know this is like a very hotly contested, like I would say the majority of like hardcore Kingdom Hearts fans are like kind of iffy on it. It's kind of like, I would say that most of them are okay with it, but like they realize that it didn't meet expectations. And there's plenty of people that love it too. It's kind of like Tears of the Kingdom in the Zelda community. They're like, yeah, this was fun, but definitely didn't, live up to the hype. You'll find with hardcore fans, like their expectations for things are very different. Really obsessed with Disco Elysium. Oh yeah, it's an amazing game, right? Absolutely. I think my thing with 3 is I love seeing my favorite franchise look so good, but it was a letdown. Remind helps somewhat. Yeah, it does. It's also just the vibe is different. It's when you take so long to make something, like there's something lost. Like it's like, you remember when Fooly Cooly came out with another season and you're like, well, why is this bad? Not bad, really, but it's like, well, why does this not feel right? It's because all the people that worked on it before aren't there anymore. Like it's lightning in a bottle all the time. And that's why there are like sometimes really, really concerted efforts to maintain a certain visual and like thematic identity with certain franchises. Mario is a really great example, almost to a detriment. Sometimes like the devs will actually go out of their way to make sure that like the classic vibe is not diluted. Like there are no new characters that are like taking the spotlight away from the classic ones. I think that's usually the biggest issue. Paper Mario is a great example of it. They're willing to push boundaries with some of the spin-offs, but some of the main, I don't know, the main Mario games also push boundaries. I guess what I'm trying to say is that like they care a lot I feel like Mario, like in Nintendo, they care a lot about making sure that the games like always feel like how you remembered him while still doing new things. I think it's actually something really cool about the franchise. Yeah, when people want a Bloodborne remake remaster, but it won't be the same. Can I say something a little controversial? Because I say this as a Bloodborne fan. I love the game. I think it's a fantastic game, but I generally think that people kind of glaze Bloodborne a little too much. I love the game. I think that it is a classic. I think that it is indisputably a great game. But the way I see discussions about it online is like, I feel like people forget all the fucking trash involved with it. Like some of those boss runs, dude, the fucking blood vials, like system. Just like how, like it is really dated. Like I see this a lot with the Lies of P versus Bloodborne discussion, which is like not an always apt comparison, but people make it. And a lot of people are saying that like the moment to moment gameplay of Bloodborne is just better. And I just have to respectfully disagree. You can say the level design is better. You can say the lore and the vibe, the identity, and like maybe like some of the bosses more. But like the moment to moment gameplay in Bloodborne is a little dated. It's like playing Dark Souls 1. It's like, it's a classic. It's amazing. It's awesome. It's like playing Ocarina of Time. It's great. It's fantastic. It's awesome. It's like playing Halo 1. But like, is like the moment to moment gameplay as polished as like Elden Ring? Or as much as Sekiro or like Lies of P? I don't think so. My soul crushed. You're fired. The blood vial system makes you want to jump. See, Shozen? Everyone always forgets about that. People are just like, I love Bloodborne. I love it. I adore the game. I think it's a wonderful game to aspire to, but I just think that people glaze it really hard. And I understand why they do. I really do, because it's a fantastic game. But like, that game also came out at it was a great period of innovation for From Software, especially after Dark Souls 2 came out. They were trying to reclaim the respect. It's come from someone that likes Dark Souls 2, by the way. But I feel like it was also an era of growing pains. And you can still see there's a lot of outdated design in Bloodborne that actually prevents it from being like, the idea of it just getting a remaster rather than a full remake makes me go, fuck. I kind of wish they would just like remake the game and get rid of a lot of the bullshit. I think it would really help the game a lot. Genuinely. And I don't mean making it easier. I mean like making it more tolerable. My ass does not remember the blood vial stuff because I was being guided since it was my first Souls game. Oh yeah, and you had like friends like always summoned in and stuff, and like resource management and stuff like wasn't as much of an issue. Like that changes the game. But like if you're like playing it like mostly solo, and like kind of like the general like straightforward way, it's going to be a lot more of a pain. And this is from someone that loves the game, and you guys see me play Lies of P. I'll actually go out of my way to make the game harder. I really will. But like there's like difficulty against a boss, and there's difficulty in the sense that it's not difficult and you're just like farming blood vials, or like the walk to the boss is way too fucking long. Oh, my number one complaint about the game, it's ass. It's actually ass. It's like weapon durability in the new Zelda games. It's like, yeah, okay, like I get it, like the game's still great, but let's not do that next time. You know, like it's kind of like I don't know, it's like it was a fun little novel thing about the game that I could see go away, right? Like it's not really a requirement for me enjoying the game. I hate weapon durability in almost any game. You want to know weapon durability I do like? Lies of P. Your weapon breaks and it decreases the damage like crazy, and you have to manage it like a resource. Like you have to like repair it in the middle of fights and stuff. Love that. I fucking love that. That's so good. That's so great. Dark Cloud has also a great durability system. A weapon breaks, you got to fix it. Like every like foray into a dungeon is like an expedition you got to prepare for. I don't really like weapon durability in a way where you have to treat it like it's a pot or like a buff. You know, like when people would like it's a thing in video games where you're given consumables and you never ever use them because you know it's a one-time use. Weapons became that way in Zelda, where eventually you would avoid fights and avoid doing a lot of things because you didn't want to break your cool weapons, and you could beat the game that way. And I understand that there are some things that you gain from that system, like, oh shit, I'm just throwing shit around and picking up whatever I want, but like, I don't know, it's like the gain of that versus the loss of something else. Like, how much do you value that versus like the headache that you get from it, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna use weapon for later. Hoards everything. I do kind of appreciate Minecraft's tool and weapon durability. Yeah, I think that's good too. I think that's also nice because you have ways around it. Hey, Babel. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. What's wrong? Oh, Dancing Puppo. Apologies. Have I missed any? Thank you for the bits. Thank you, friends. Thank you. I'm on my ramble mode. I'll die on the hill that Ludwig's theme is the top tier A+ one of the best. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yes. I don't know why I thought of Ludwig the streamer. I was like, oh, interesting thing to bring up. I realized they were talking about Ludwig from Bloodborne. Oh, Ludwig is great. Yeah. No, I also think that I think that the Old Hunters DLC is also like a really, it's like so peak that I think it actually carries like a lot of Bloodborne's prestige, and it's the DLC. I think the base game is also fantastic, but the DLC is like another level. Yeah. Also, Prez is here. You guys are freaks. You guys are freaks. I can't believe how much the President Fleshy thing is stuck. It's so funny to me. Boom, 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 boom. So, a Keychain Basil story. This is also took place at the mall. I was sitting on a bench with my sisters and a small dog passed us, and my older sibling said, "Look at that cute dog." And I slowly lifted the basil, my older laughing while pointing to the actual dog while saying, "No, fool, that one." That's cute. That's very cute. Fleshy is never a headache? Am I a headache? Also, if you need a nap, Baba, don't worry. I know that some of you have just had a long day at work or just a long day in general, need to sleep. Let the smooth, silky tones of Basil J. Wolf, world's first billionaire VTuber and also heartthrob extraordinaire, whatever that means.
Am I a headache?
Am I? You guys are kind of headache. You guys are lovable headaches. How about that? You know, it's like me needing caffeine every day, but sometimes it gives me a headache. Of course it's stuck. Her term isn't over for another 3 years. Are we actually going to commit to this bit that like 3 years from now, like we're going to need to have a re-election? That would be so stupid. You're a heartthrob like when I eat a nasty good burger. Oh, that's thinking about it that way. It sounds so nasty. I'll recolor that in a second. Boom, 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 boom. Sometimes I'm just laying down these multiply layers. You guys have Who did it? 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 I'm gonna nap so good night. As we start screaming, who did it? Run, stinkers. I'm going to shoot one of you if the true culprit doesn't come forward. May the true culprit stand up. Huh? Do it, pussy. Run! Please don't shoot. I am Spartacus. Not it. All right, no one came forward. No one came forward. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. That's what you fucking get. You get what you fucking deserve. I came though. Oh, whoa, too much information. You think you can take it? Who the fuck revived him? I'll take myself out. What? No way do you take that away from me. I forgot that vanishing was something you could do. Who the fuck actually did it? Who the fuck actually did that? I had to put flowers in Tito's hair still. I haven't done that yet. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like there's probably gonna be a massive shadow right here. Oh my god, yeah, no, they like everyone's vanishing now. God, I hate it. Hazel, picture this. Me, you, Boo, Tito playing Peek. Oh my gosh, I would love that. Can you play with 4 people though? I thought it was only 3 people. I would love to do that. Absolutely. Honestly, one of my favorite things about drawing characters with huge boobs actually isn't even like the boobs themselves. It's unironically the dynamic shadows I can draw from them casting, from them blocking the light. Like it creates like so much depth. I'm not even kidding. Like I really, really love drawing like the shadow underneath. It's like fun for me. Did you know that the Skyward Sword team is Shadow's Lullaby backwards? Wow. Vichy did it? Did what? Oh, yeah, maybe we should do that then. I would love to do that. Mr. Basil, guess what? No. No. I'm not gonna guess. Basil's mommy is here. Oh my fucking god. Hello. You're back. Well, you smell like cheese farts anyway. What? It's been a minute. It has. It has. Hello. We've missed her. So how you speak to your mother? Shut up. Shut up. A little bit on this thigh. We love shadows. I love them. Shadows can tell you so much. Like, this spot is shady. Or... do you want an IRL update as to why I've been MIA? Yes, I would. I hope that you've been good. Hopefully you've been good. I hope that nothing's wrong. Wow. You're pregnant? You're not. You're lying. Are you actually pregnant? Like, no No joke? For real? I am? Oh my God, congratulations! Jokes aside, that's amazing. Holy fuck. Oh my God, you're like, really? That's insane. Oh my gosh, congrats. Holy fuck. That's such a huge, huge, huge change. Oh my God. Congratulations, holy fuck. It's a girl. Oh my God, you already know? Wait, so are you pretty far along already? I'm not getting a sister. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. 22 weeks? What? What? Huh? Oh my God. That's amazing. What the fuck? You're fucking pregnant? Oh my God. Whenever I find out my friends are pregnant, I'm just like, holy shit. Like, cause like, you know, it's just nothing that we really talk about, but I have like some friends that I have found out that they've wanted kids, and I've honestly been shocked. I'm like, oh really? You want kids? Like, I never knew that about you. I'm just like, whoa, holy fuck. That's such like that's so massive. Dance, Popo, dance. Let's bring them in. Congratulations. That's really far along. It is. Holy shit. How many months is that? Is that like 5 months? No. Yeah, right? Wait. How many months is that? 7 months? Right? Four to 5 months? Okay, my brain. Holy shit, that's nuts. I hope that it's been like not awfully painful or distressing, you know, because like, I know it depends on the person sometimes. No matter who you are, it's a lot. But like, I just hope that you've been okay. I'm due November. Halfway there. You got this, Mama Basil. I hate that. What if I told you? Yeah, you're also pregnant. Did you say this? Did you say that you had like another baby stinker on the way? Or have you not said this? I thought you did say this before. Every mom I know is jealous of me. Oh, you're one of those. You're one of the ones that like actually is like been having like, you know, like a decent time. I bet it's still tough though. I'm sure. But I might have mom brain real bad. I feel like I remember you saying that you were going to give them like a sibling, like your little stinker. That's so cute. Oh my God. Look at that. We have so many Stinky Hollow moms. It makes me really happy. Umber said, I hate that doing a chore makes me so tired. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Honestly, somebody of my actual friends will say they'd probably have kids soon. I'd be scared of them for them as fuck. My friends, a lot of like my IRL besties, like all want kids. And they always say like someday, but I go like I'm like, oh, wouldn't someday be like really soon? Like they say someday, and I go like, oh, but isn't this like the time of life like right now to be having kids? Like I really do feel like all of a sudden, like I have a friend's wedding I'm going to in October, and me and my other friends keep making the joke and we're like, yeah, as soon as the wedding is over, like they're gonna be getting like a kid. They're gonna be conceiving a child like right away. It's like one thing to the next. Hello, call me 1929 the way I'm going through the Great Depression. Hell yeah. Call me 1929 the way I'm baking sawdust into my pies and my bread. I respect people who want to be parents and are generally the best parents ever. I can never, but I will, however, be a great TT. I would love, like I've said before, like I have a lot of moments where like I would love to be a dad, a lot, but like it's obviously like a fleeting thing, right? And when it comes to when I talk about it with Boo, like not like in a way where I'm like, let's have a kid. It's more like we both talk about the idea of it, and I get walked through the process in like, you know, we both walk through the actual process in our brains, and it becomes very, you know, it isn't always the best choice for everybody. I think Boo and I would be great parents. It's more so, like, for example, Boo's family has like an insane track record for miscarriages, like insane. Like every mother in Boo's family like miscarried like 2 to 3 times when we're having their kid. Like Boo is supposed to have like 4 other siblings. And also, I don't have the money. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, Feline. When I got married, I wasn't, not saying that you guys have the money either, by the way. You guys probably also don't have the money, but like you're making it work. When I got married, I wasn't done growing up myself, so I was absolutely not ready for parenthood, but now I 100% am. Sometimes it's just like, all right, here it is. Like I will be ready. It's kind of like with art. It's like you got to take that jump, and you will be where you need to be if you make sure for yourself. If you take all the necessary steps that you need to take. I have the idea of becoming a mother, I think, but then there's like 200 other things I worry about. I love the idea. Do you ever watch like a movie, like animated movies? Like, oh my God, like kids in animated movies, like it, and when they have like, when you see like the family dynamic and stuff, it's like so idealized. And you're like, oh my God, I would love to have this. I would love to have this. Like, oh my God, this looks so nice. Like this nice little like family. And then like I realized it in like in a non-idealized setting, and like a lot of those things are still true without being idealized, but like you have to think about all like the unsavory bits too. Wolf Children, yeah, I guess Wolf Children is kind of an example. Like multiple people say that, or just like any movie, really, that like is about family. For me, it's I would generally worry about splitting my time. I really struggle. I really struggle with splitting my time already. I would probably give up on, like, I wouldn't give up on art. I would embrace my passion still, but I think inevitably, in a lot of ways, I would have to give up on my big dreams, at least for like a good while. I think for like a good while, I would have to put them on hold, and that in itself terrifies me. Like, you don't have to completely put them on hold, but like it's difficult. Like any of you that work a full-time job and you want to do something with your art, think about how difficult that already is. It's a lot. For like 20 years. I think it's technically less. Like as soon as like a kid is like more or less like not like autonomous, like I guess like autonomous, like they can do things on their own. They still need you, but like I don't know, like once they're out of like the toddler stage, like you still got to pay attention to them and, you know, give them an enriched life and be a loving parent that like gives them a lot of attention and everything. But at least you can kind of have your moment where you're like, okay, I'm gonna go work on dad's thing. You're only ready to be a parent when you're done with your own life and want to dedicate it to somebody else. I also think like there are ways to do it. I just don't, I have to admit that I'm just not strong enough. I think it's okay to admit that I just don't have the willpower. Like, I think that all you that have become parents in here absolutely have the willpower. I know that you guys are to continue to do what you want to do. I'm just I'm a weaker man. I'm absolutely a weaker man, and I'm okay with admitting that. There's obviously a way to make it possible. Hi, Kazu. You and Bluester both do that. Yeah. That sounds like a you problem. Just saying it so rudely. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, technically, I guess like everything is a me problem when it comes to struggling with something. And there's nothing wrong with that. Despite being a parent, I don't think everyone needs to be one. It's actually good to see people know their own boundaries. Yes. I'm absolutely, like I said before, a person that I think I could make it work, but I just don't have the strength and I think the patience to combine my lifestyles in a way where I feel like I can do it healthily. I already struggle enough with that with other things. Like when it comes to work, I get so entrenched in it that like I don't always like hang out with my friends and stuff. And like it's not like that like I don't get like super depressed about it. Like I love my friends, but like I also love my work. But like I end up being kind of neglectful sometimes. Not in a way where it's really a bad, like I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, but like I actively see myself putting things on the shelf for other things. My mentor in college is like a successful pop artist, and he's the biggest girl dad ever. I don't know how he does it, but it's so cute how his kids sometimes are the subject of his work and how he incorporates art in their lives while he raises them. That's really sweet. That's really sweet, actually. Can I be a you problem? You guys are always my problem. What's that raid message that you guys do sometimes? We were Basil's problem. Now we're yours. Now we're yours. Mm-hmm. President Fleshy. I think I could actually make streaming work. It's not even about streaming or making my job work. It's actually about like what I do off stream. It's like the big things. I think I would struggle with that. Definitely possible, but yeah, it takes a lot of work. What a great array of conversation we're having today. We're talking about pregnancy and video games. Wow. Incredible stuff. I'm a philosopher, not a parent. Pregnancy in video games, Death Stranding. Yeah, he really he really loves that stuff, doesn't he? There is like, am I reading it wrong a little bit? I bet I'm reading it wrong, but when I do see a lot of clips of Death Stranding, I do get like, I don't know, like very like traditional like trad family like values vibes from it. And like not like in a bad way. It's definitely like meant to be uplifting, but I do get that impression sometimes, a little bit. I should actually start dinner. I've been procrastinating. Is that because my stream is engaging? I've never played Death Stranding though. I've just seen clips of it. I've never played it. It seems to have like a real focus on like humanity, and therefore like I think like family and like procreation is a part of that, right? So it hurts more later. I think the guy is a demisexual canonically. Oh, I almost called him Steve. What's his name? What's his Sam? Sam. Yeah. Yeah, Sam is, yes. Maybe. I was in Mousie's stream while she was playing Death Stranding 2. And Mousie's stream is very busy. And I'll chat in there often, actually. I'll just join in, you know? I like watching Mousie's stream because it's Iron Mouse, right? And the one time she sees my message is when Norman Reedus, like Sam in the game, is naked, and I just say Bowman penis, and she reads it and just goes, Ballman penis? What the fuck? And that's the one thing she sees from me. That's like that's the one thing she sees. Thank you for reading my message, Mousy. So, yeah. He carries a baby in his artificial womb with him, yeah. I just shart. You do. You do that. Back in Star, thank you so much for the 13 months of being a sticker. Thank you! I love blue shadows. I love using blue to like create little pockets of occlusion. Let's look at this like with and without. Yeah, this is like more of the okay. I think Tio actually has some. Doesn't she have some like eyelashes down here? I could be wrong. I think she does have some sort of makeup. I don't know. I should change my expression slightly. I think I made my like this eye like perk up a little bit more. Maybe I should do even more than that. I don't know. Woof. Hi, DG Kamikari. Hello. Thank you for being sub for 28 months. Thank you. Hi, Blitz. Welcome on in. You guys boinging to the music? Oh, fuck. With a pirate hat? This is an adventure type beat. Can we get some boinging? We need to boing on our great quest, whatever quest that is. You guys tell me what the quest is for and boing along to it. Your proclamation of what you are questing for. I'm drinking mulch from Bezos' secret stash. Couch, I don't have a secret stash. However, I do have a shed filled with buckets of your diarrhea from every stream. You wouldn't happen to be. You know what? I'll stay quiet. It's just a biohazard. I can't just dump it anywhere. We're finding the treasure. What is the treasure? I should have like one little hair here sticking out. It's kind of cute. This almost sounds like it's from Smash or like Kirby Air Ride, right? I forget what this is from. The treasure is the friends you made along the way, and infinite grubs and mulch. Friendship, the holy grail, diarrhea. That's what Fate was about, wasn't it? What's her name? Saber. She goes and she just diarrheas in the great holy grail, and that's over. Restarting the cycle. Oh, this is a link between worlds. How did I forget about that? I call myself a Zelda fan. Hi, Chummy, welcome! Oh my god, Jonathan. Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, it's Basil. Hello. Hi. What is up? What is up? Guys, I need to take a reference of something for a second, but I need to turn off Twitch. Not Twitch. Clip Studio. Give me a second. Okay, look at my beautiful, outdated face. One sec. Unpopular opinion, we need titty milk banks? What the fuck are you talking about? What the? I look at my chat and I just see things. I fuck with the raid music. Hello, hi Jummy, hello. I wish Fate wasn't originally an eroge. I hear about that sometimes, though I'm glad it kind of like changed its course. Sorry, I need to open this up and take a look here. Okay. Don't mind me. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. I hope stream's going well. It is. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. Bouncing between topics because we're funny and crazy like that. One sec. Hope that you had a good one. What were you up to? You got one guy so easily? What am I supposed to do? Look at my chat, see someone talking about fucking breast milk and not be confused? Roblox! What were you playing in Roblox? Got my ass beaten Roblox Squid Game. Fair. I've never played Roblox Squid Game, but I need to.
Just a funny thing I saw today.
What'd you
Been
see?
playing old Nintendo games on a mobile emulator lately, and one of the ones I got for shits and giggles was the old 2007 New York Times crossword game, and one of them was Clue.
Ooh.
_____ does what Nintendo old slogan answer. Sega, and for some reason I find it incredibly hilarious. Oh Mimo.
That's funny. They did it all the way back then. I mean, I guess I guess that was like the slogan for the time. I guess they don't really do that anymore. They should do that for the next Crossworlds racing game, like the next Sonic one. They should definitely bring that back and kind of like throw some shade at Mario Kart. They got fucking SpongeBob and Hatsune Miku in one game. That's insane. ______. All streamers are. You should. It's heat. I need to play it. I need to fucking play it. Thank you again for the raid. If you have to go, Jummy, don't let me keep you. But thank you again for the raid. Thank you.
Stinkers, I must warn you of a danger. Not one that lies before our snouts. It disguises itself as a tasty, delicious treat, but if you have lactose intolerance and it doesn't bother you 99.9% of the time, this will be the 0.1%. Beware, stinkers. Of the evil known as dip and dots. I am in pain, stinkers. I am dying. Please heed my warning and remember me.
What?
Stinker you.
Wait. I lurk. Have a good night. Good night, Jummy. Good night. Thank you so much for the clown raid. Thank you. I'll take care of the bozos. Oh my god. Why would Dippin' Dots? That's like the most like inoffensive ice cream that actually is giving you like trouble. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Lactose intolerant people will jump off a cliff if there's lactose at the bottom. What? What are you talking about? I don't get this joke. Lactose? But they would be lacking in toes. Praying for Beano. Give me the dots. All right, stinkers. Who wants dots? Start popping. Open your mouths. We got some extra Dippin' Dots. Let's see how you feel after eating them. All right, guys, eat your dots. Dot me. dot me up. Please, can someone please go to a Dippin' Dots counter and just go, dot me up. I am now Pac-Man. Got me like Waka Waka with all these dots. Do you think he makes that that noise when eating pussy? Do you think? Like him and Miss Pac-Man is getting up to some trouble and it's like really fucking loud? No, I don't. Okay. That's all right. I'll think about it for you. We're all going to shit ourselves. Destruction. I've set you all on the path of destruction. It's over. Thank you for all the bits, by the way, guys. Reminder, for those who don't know, TTS is 200 bits. I make it that much just because sometimes people have a lot to say, but like, if I made it 100, I think it'd be a little harder to manage. So thank you for those that have been paying 200 bits. I appreciate it. Dot me up, Dippin' boy. Dot me up, dipshit. Dot me up.
The dots are dipping.
They are dipping. Dot me up, dipshit. I'm so giggly today. Man, my fucking power cycled on me. Kyan, my power just went out yesterday. Just fucking went out. I feel you. Like my power just fucking was out for like 3 hours. Boo and I were sweating our fucking asses off in here. We woke up because it was too quiet. You ever wake up when your power is out and you feel like someone's going to fucking kill you? That's how it felt. And it was during the day. I woke up and the house was just quiet. It literally feels like a tornado is about to form on top of you. Like it's like the calm before the storm. Oh, I hate it. I hate waking up in the summertime. I would miss payments for my utilities. This wasn't the case, by the way, this time. They just, I don't know. I think something happened with 4th of July. But I would miss payments in the past for utilities. And all of a sudden I would wake up and my air conditioner would just go, it'd be like fucking FNAF in my apartment. And I just go, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, that man's gonna get me. Fuck. There's something really scary about it. Like it's like the adult version of getting in trouble with your teacher or with your parents. There's something really scary about it. It's very hard to describe. It's like, well, shit. Music box starts playing. Hey, Beowulf, I'm FNAF Purple Guy, and I'm here for your penis. I'm here for your penis. Why does that have to be Purple Guy? Why can't it be any of the animatronics? They're way hotter. Please. Send Freddy or Chica. I'll be waiting. I'll be ready. To this music. I was born ready. Let's do this. You want to know what I want to do with my toilet? I kind of want to make it have like a Final Fantasy fanfare every time you flush it. I think that'd be great. Like music that plays like this every time you're done. Oh, that'd make me feel really good. Also, a little lore detail. So this pattern right here is actually supposed to be a Gwynvale pattern. That's like commonly found in cultures of this part of the plateau. Little lore detail. So this is actually an abstraction of the environment. So these bits right here are the mountains. This is the sun spire, the sun tower. And these are supposed to represent the homes and like the smaller little settlements. And it's just like a nice little way to like have like the fictional culture represented in patterns. Where's random? We got lore. We got pattern lore before GTA 6. Before Hollow Record 6. Dude, Hollow Record 6 has to come out before GTA 6. When though? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Maybe you're gonna have to wait a really long time, or maybe not that much time at all. It could happen at any moment. Any. You're a bastard saying words to me on this day. Guys, I have to fucking pee. I have to pee so bad. Look at all you guys with the Frankie emotes. So cute. I had to pee really goddamn bad. Let me drop in Gray the Gaze dog here. And I'm gonna have you guys listen to a song. What song do you want to listen to? What song do you want to listen to? Tell me. Yeah, tell me to piss. And also tell me what song. La La La? We're not listening to Bad La La La. We're not doing that. This is looking really cute. I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. There. I'll just do that nice little crop just so that people have something to look at while I'm gone. I had to pee really, really fast. Listen to Duck and the Lemonade. Oh my God. You want to know what? Duck Lemonade. We're going to listen to that. The Duck song. Oh, debut Uma Musume theme. Oh. Okay, we're going to listen to Uma Musume first. And then... we're gonna listen to that first, and then we'll listen to the Duck song next time. Here it comes. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna piss. Ready? All right, everyone stand up. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I fucking love the trumpets in this song. They're so silly and fun.
空も星が照らすから強がりだっていつか強さに変わる100万馬力でライアゲン乗り越えてゆこう奇跡を起こせるとびきりのチャンス新しい景色が広がるメイクデビュー響けファンファーレ届け遠くまで輝く希望は君だけの強さ飛び込んでみたら変わってゆくからここに力をマイドリーム掴み取るためつまずくこともあるけど自分を信じて一歩踏み出すよ一歩いつでも世界は光ってる
I'm back! Three, two, one. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, fine. Bring back the music. I'm back. I can't believe people are requesting me to listen to the OP from Umasume. I literally feel like I'm in a fever dream because I loved this song when it came out. It's so triumphant and it's like the best of the core idol vibe to me without being overly idol-y, I guess. It's just fun and I don't know, just lighthearted triumph to it. I love it. It's so great. Aw, thank you, Aiden. These are the clouds. As someone that was a big Love Live fan, I feel like Umasume carries on the legacy pretty well of that type of idol anime. Has that competitive spirit that I really like to see. It's true girl shonen. In 4K, fuck! Alright, next bathroom break, we play Lemonade Stand. Alright, that's the next one. Next bathroom break. Okay. I love acoustic music. So you're saying we should make you drink a lot? If I still drank alcohol, you guys would definitely be one of the main reasons why. I remember Love Live and how my friends would make me learn the dances and had zero clue what was ever going on. Yeah. Yeah, I would learn some of the dances too. Boo learned several of the dances. She knew Sunny Day Song's dance perfectly because she did it with a bunch of other girls at Anime Expo back in the day. There was a big flash mob of a bunch of girls in Love Live cosplays, hundreds, doing this big dance from the movie, the Love Live movie, that is meant to be a sort of celebration of idols. It's very cute. Yeah, you've seen it. Hi, Turo. Welcome, Rainers. Hi. Welcome on in. Greetings. Hello. Hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome on in. Oh, Mr. Bagel, what if you never have to pee ever again? Maybe I just hold in my piss. Maybe I just hold in my piss for the end of time. Oh, till the end of time. Yeah, there we go. This takes a second. Shit's been a little broken lately. This is why I question on if I actually hear them or not. There it is. It's done. It's done. What are you guys working on right now? You guys working your jobs? You just chilling at home? Maybe doing your laundry? I've been trying. So I'm kind of a bad boy with laundry. Like I literally will just exhaust my clothes until like I have this one big pile a lot of the time. And then I do it all at once, like in giant loads. And then like it's always such a huge hassle, and sometimes it doesn't dry all in one go. But what I've been trying to do lately is I've been trying to do like when I'm like doing something else, I'll be like, okay, while I'm doing this thing, I'm gonna min-max. I'm gonna do just like a tiny load of laundry while I'm doing this one thing, so that like I don't just like build it up over time. I'm ignoring laundry so I can draw season made dresses. I like that. I'm gonna need to eat dinner in a bit. Yum, yum, yum. Working on sanding and smoothing the wall in my apartment because I fucked up the paint. Oh, really? Oh, it makes me wish I could paint my place. I don't think that's what you mean, but like, I wish I could paint my place. I've had to find a lot of clever ways to get around it. When I do laundry, I just buy a new outfit every day. Doing my laundry so I can play Minecraft. Hi, Salican, you tapping away? Hello. Thank you so much for the sub for 22 years. Oh my God. A whole 2 years. Thank you. I really appreciate it. God, that's a long time. Still looking for a job? Damn. I'm glad it makes your brain happy, Almaren. What is your wisdom of evil for the day? Try fentanyl at least once. Kidding, don't do it. You asked me for evil advice. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. That's lore. No. Don't let me be your excuse. They're doing fent. Stop it. Cut it out. We the Stinkers must make the biggest empire in the whole US, the biggest drug empire. You see what you do, Basil? Your words have influence. Shaking mine head. Shaking it. That's how I read your voice from those messages. Breaking Baz. Breaking Basil. Shaketh mine head. I jerketh my cock and it spew thine balls. No, that's gross. Fent King Basil. Cut his mic! Cut it! Nico, I got you. 1 second. There you go. Shut. Getting the edumacations. Good for you, Samugi. Based on the Walter White voice, the Blues are like, why are you blue? I don't even know how to I don't even know how to do the Walter White voice. Jesse, why the fuck are you blue? Is it because like their meth is blue? I mean, Jesse doesn't turn blue. I know he doesn't, but like is Jesse turns into meth. What was up with that era of Disney Channel original movies? I was talking about this with friends the other day. There was like a whole era of Disney Channel original movies where it was like, did you know that you were this mythical creature's son and that you were going to turn into said mythical creature? Like Halloween Town. It's like, you're a witch. You're going to go to Halloween Town and become a witch. Okay. Luck of the Irish. You're a fucking leprechaun, buddy. You're going to be like, you're going to be the little guy with the big pot of gold. Okay. All right. And then there's, that's a weird one. I got to say, Luck of the Irish is definitely like not like the movie I would think of making. And then there's, the mermaid one where a guy like horrifically turns into like a fucking mermaid. Is like his feet slowly turn into fins. It's always like some coming of age story. But are you okay? What's wrong? I heard. Hi, beasts. Hello. Oh my god, how is she destroying your window already? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, literally Marcy will just like not fuck with something and then like all of a sudden she decides she has to fuck with it. My wicker basket that I put all my laundry in, and I love wicker baskets. I love the earthy look of them. Like I don't want like something that looks like plasticky and fake just because I like that, you know? But like it's prime cat scratching material, but she only scratches it to wake me up. She only scratches it to get me out of bed. She literally will just do it to annoy me. She'll stop doing it as soon as I get out of bed. It's like an alarm clock. Oh, it pisses me off. And now, like, we leave the shades open. Boo and I have curtains now, so they can get up behind the curtains. But then she just grabs the shades anyways. She just loves fucking with stuff. Ugh. Where is Basil's basket? That's literally how she is. Meanwhile, Casper, we used to think Caspy was a little annoying about some things, but lately it's just not even comparable. He did used to be worse. He used to like slap and tear at our posters in our room to wake us up. Oh my god, it pissed me off so bad. And then if you lock them out of your room, they scream! They yell! And I'm like, oh my god, you fuckers eat so much. They are so cute. They'll eat more than me. Gen Z cats, Zoomer cats this generation, shaking my head. Did she actually wreck it though, or did you fix it? Can I take a look? I need to, this is gonna bother me. I need to see. I want to look. Let me look here. Sorry guys. I love how, hey, what the fuck? I've gone for 1 second. Oh my god. 3. I'm gonna start shooting if I see anyone. If I see anyone in chat digging on the 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Crater. Oh. The fact that you did it with that sound alert at the same time is disgusting. Fucking General Grievous of fucking with me right now. You got multiple things going on. Flailing your shit around. I was trying to pin that message. Oh, I'm sorry. Nuts. Fucking crazy. Wow, a dead body. I love how you look up like, oh, how do I deal with my cats messing with my window shades? Every single Reddit thread I've read about it, every single one just says, nothing. Nope. You can't really do anything about it. They're just going to ruin them, and you're going to have to replace them. Okay. The thing is, Casper has stopped doing that, but Marcy is in the age of doing it. You accept it. They've ruined every single window in our house has some sort of like destroyed shade because they're flimsy as fuck. Next time I order, like I'm gonna order some and they're gonna be like heavy duty. I love those ones that are like big like almost like wood panels. Like those are great. I just want to get those. How would you react to an emote that has stickers going into said hole that was dug? If the assumption is that they are cleaning it up, you know, they're in it and they're like digging. I don't know actually.
Yo, mama.
Hi, Shane. What's going on? What's going on, you guys today? Is it one of those Mondays? Those Mondays where you fuck with Basil? Mamie, you literally timed them out before I even you untimed them out like before I timed them out. What the fuck was that? They literally weren't even timed out for even a second. That's evil. I just got parried. I just got fucking parried by my mods. What the hell is up with that? Okay, here we go again. Here we go again then. Let's see how fast you can be this time. Hi. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. I feel like that's disgusting. We need a healer for our Basil raid. Well, apparently you guys have one. That's so gross. Step up your parry game. You weren't that quick on that one. Dude, I'm getting violent today. I'm shooting a lot of stinkers today. Fucker. You're like one of those characters. You guys are, especially M right now, reminds me of one of those characters from like some fantasy novel or show or just any type of media where like they're that character that can like keep coming back to life. Like they get killed, like you like cut their head off and then like they come in with a new body and they're like, huh, really shabby work there. Quite the show you put on with that one. Like Team Rocket, but murder. Dust off shoulders. It's like, you know you can't kill me. Hi, Booterat. What'd you say? Her twirly. It's probably under the bed. You just haven't looked. She's looking for her twirly toy. She needs action. She plays with Casper so much. What? Yeah, he doesn't. He's so tired. He's like, why does this fucking freak want to fuck all the time and eat and play? Like, she's just like the definition of like impulse. All she wants to do is fuck, eat, and consume. Like, consume enrichment. I needed to freak want to fuck all the time. Oh shit, I haven't fucked this up. My cat is fucking. And Casper's like, oh my god, please leave me alone. Wait, he is? Good. One thing I do love about having two cats is that like they're like each other's preferred entertainment. Like cats actually don't really love, like they do like playing with us, but it's not like they're like true like desired form of play. Like they love playing with other cats. They do love both, but I generally do think that yeah. Yeah, I still do think that they like playing with each other more. Hi, Fleshy. Oh, she's fully settled in, yes. And she's getting spayed. The fucking so-called president. She says she loves you too. Do you love me? Wow. Am I cool? Am I a good dog? Oh, okay.
You are a good dog.
Thank you. You want to know something that back on the topic of like following your dreams and your passions and stuff? Do you guys see that like video from Joel Haver? Where he talked about how a big studio was gonna like help him make a show, but he decided ultimately against it. Fucking love him for that. Oh, he's like, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna make it on my own, he said. And I'm just like, yes! God, I really hope we're in the era of like more independence for creatives. More avenues for them to have success outside of corporate entities. I hope that the dream of trying to make it with like a Netflix or with like a big company, like you can still work with them, you know, like and make great stuff, obviously. But I hope that like the dream of that's the only way dies. Oh my God. The way that like so many parents, if you're an art kid and you want to make art your job, which I know that some of you do, how many of your parents were like, oh, but you should work at Pixar. Like that would be so great. Like you could work at Disney. Oh my God. Like that would be the dream, wouldn't it? Oh, wouldn't it be the dream? Oh my God. I want that era to end. No shade to those that work there, but I think you get it, right?
Don't do it!
Beg me to apply to Disney? Yeah. Hitting too close. I love how I still don't know what you do, Em. I know it's very private, but one day I will, maybe. And I think I can just sell things to Disney and then make a lot of money. Oh yeah, yeah. Who is the one holding the watermelon? I mean, that's Tito on the left, and that's me on the right. Basil Wolf. Tito is another streamer. In the middle is Boo. But you can go check out Tito at Titorito on Twitch. Both are, yeah, everyone here is Tito, actually. actually has these little parts here. But yeah, it just made me happy to see him go like, no, we're just gonna make our movie our way. It's very inspiring. It's so funny how much contrast Tito has in comparison to Boo and I in this piece. Because she's like so many more pastel colors, while we're more earthy. Let's add some texture to Tito. She a big ray of sunshine. She's evil, is what she is. Evil. Evil bunny. She's the most like murderous out of all of us. Absolutely. I mean, Boo is pretty murdery as well, but Boo has like a handle on her murder. Tito is like, she's learning, like lore wise. Tito is like a flamingo. She is so pink by drinking the blood of her enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I wish that, is there like a mod for YouTube where I can make the volume slider like more precise? I've never understood why it's so small. Like why is it that small? I feel like it's so fucking tiny. Are you murdering Mr. Basil? No. And Laura Basil, like my character, is very, very extremely gentle gianty. To a fault, actually. Like is very would sooner run away than like ever try to fight something. And like it can cause problems. He's a vegetarian. No, not a vegetarian. You can use the arrow buttons, really? I didn't fucking know that. What the fuck is happening? Boo? I hear noises downstairs and it's like scaring me. It's just because she's playing with the kitties. Must be that. I think she brought out the laser pointer. What's that myth? Is it a myth or is it real where like you shouldn't use laser pointers with dogs? It's like bad for them, right? I don't really know why, but isn't there like a reason? You think Lore Basil can beat up Homelander? Oh my god, power scaling with other IPs. They're chasing up and down the stairs. Oh, that's them. Aw, I'm happy for them. I love seeing Casper be that zoomy. He's like 7 now. Like he's definitely chilled out a little. He absolutely still has that energy in him. He's still very spry, but he's more measured. He's like the pro tag that like finished his arc. Now he's training Marcy. He occasionally has the competitive spice. Ringo turns 13 in August. Oh my god, I remember when he was 10, Fleshy. I remember when he was 10. He was 10 when I met you. Oh my god. I think maybe even younger than that. Little guy. It's funny because he still looks young as fuck to me. He's been gaining weight, so I have to watch how much he eats. Yeah, as they get older, it's easier for them to gain weight. It's not crazy. I think even Casper has like gained a little, but I think I'm mostly just looking at him compared to Marcy. If my parents want to pressure me into making money with my art, I'll just do furry porn. I mean, honestly, not the worst idea. I don't think I could ever be personally. It's just like a me thing, but probably. But I don't think I could ever do not safe for work art for money. I have such a like when I'm working on not safe for work art, it has to be like for me personally, or like I just don't like, I feel so like not gross. I don't know. I just feel weird about it. Like I just can't. I don't think I could make money off of it. It just wouldn't feel right to me. Even though like there's nothing wrong with it. Like a lot of my friends do it, right? Like, and good for them. I just feel like for me, it's totally fair. I don't know. Like Tito's done a lot of not safe for work art commissions in the past, like a shit ton. And she's able to like, I think, remove herself from. I think everyone is to some extent. That's why I have other thing I do the more spicy picks. I don't really want to do comms for them. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think for me, it's like, I only draw sexual stuff if it's like, I'm heavily in, like, even if it was for money, I wouldn't be able to like get interested enough in it, I think. Is for me. I feel like I wouldn't be able to give it my all because I wouldn't be able to get into it. It's like I feel like an onlooker. I feel like I'm not supposed to be there. I'm into it. Shut up. But I find all art and music to be sacred, so I consume all art. Unless a friend advertises that they want to draw something sick nasty, I'd never ask. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I've been asked like actually only once if I could do something like that, and I was like, oh, no, I can't, unfortunately. I thought it might be too wholesome for it. You'd be surprised with some people. I find some people with the cutest art styles end up being the most degenerate. Look at Rose. Look at her. I might have drawn out to Fergus that my perfection itself goes up to 10. Yeah. For me, like if I draw anything remotely sexy, weirdly enough, I usually just drop for like myself or Boo, and I just kind of like, I actually let go of a lot of my perfectionism because I just go, well, I'm not trying to like impress anyone. I'm honestly not trying to impress people a lot of the time, but like I feel like there's something so, I don't know what it is. Actually, I can't really put into words. Hi, Karma. Lividus, thank you so much for 21 months of being a stinker. Thank you. Thank you so much. I've been looking over relearning the anatomy and actually using the 3D models. It's been so freeing on being this works and it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was having a talk with Tita recently about art, and she's like, I like how you've been stylizing anatomy recently. Like, and I appreciate that because I'm trying not to just like draw things naturally as they are, because as you're learning, you're learning how things work more or less how they do in real life when you're drawing like the human body, but that can kind of like narrow your style down in a way that kind of becomes bland. I find this to be the case, especially like I'm trying to find like a more Like I want to draw male characters in a way that more personally appeals to my tastes, like for body types and stuff. But like, there's so much stuff on the internet that doesn't really, or just like in general, it doesn't really teach you how to do that or like demonstrate it. I'm not really looking to be taught. I think it's more so that there's a lot of like tutorials on how to draw male anatomy, and it always kind of skews towards like the very muscular, like masculine presenting form. And I've just been trying to skew it a little bit more towards a direction that is less traveled, which has been hard, but I feel like I'm getting there. Drawing not safe for work makes me so self-conscious about my art because the anatomy is such a focus of it. And I'm like, oh man, are these boobs even good? Oh my God, exactly. That's like a big reason. I'm like, why would I, for me, I'm just like, I don't know, it feels so vulnerable. Like, I don't know. For me, it's like actually like, it's like the creative equivalent of undressing in front of someone. It's like, okay, I have to like prove to people that I can make something hot all of a sudden. It's like, I don't know, I don't really love that. I don't really love that. Welcome, Lunel Grimm, welcome. Yep. I think we should have a stream where we do anatomy practice, and we have like we do one that's like one drawing that is following anatomy pretty straightforward, and the next is like stylizing it. Yeah, undress and dance in front of all these people. That's kind of what it feels like, Double Tap. Yeah. Man, in Wild Buck and boy, can they get massive in muscle? Oh yeah. I took over so many like quick poses and random Google searches, really brought up my anatomical art. I tried on a different account from the rest of my work just to be safe. I also just have no desire to share. Like I have trouble sharing even my own work, like normal work. Yeah. But it does make a lot of fucking money. That if you're an artist that like wants to like guarantee money, just do not safe for work commissions if you feel like it doesn't like, if you have no like complex about it. Ooh, this is a slow boing beat. Feeling joyous. Like that sound specifically. I'm feeling a little bit of slow boing from that. Very good, Hazel. It's true. I'll give you money for cock. Me at Times Square in New York. Just like, anyone got cock? I got money. Like, money for cock now. Oh my God. I remember the first time I went to New York. I was looking for colleges. I was doing a tour of SVA, the School of Visual Arts in New York. I went to Times Square for the first time. And this guy comes up to me with a flyer and he's like, lesbian show? Lesbian sex show? Would you like? And I just kept walking. That was crazy because ever since then, I have not experienced something like that in New York. I feel like that was kind of unique. That was kind of unique. Oh, this conversation, gods. Oh, thank you, all, Marin. Was Boo there? No. Boo and I were together at that point, but she was not there. I think she was scared about me being there, though. She gets very anxious when I travel. To be fair, I get anxious when she travels as well. I don't really like being separated from her. Got blue shirt guy in the middle of Delfino Plaza. Times Square is evil. Oh, it's disgusting. I hate it. You see a picture, that's good enough. It's like the Mount Rushmore of like metropolitan like views to see. It's like, okay, I saw it. Bye. lesbian show you watch. That's how it felt. It's different. It reminds me of that one clip of the Japanese salaryman walking down the road, and they're like, come see our show, and he's like, I don't have time. And then they just go, girls with dicks, and he goes, turns around. He fucking like turns around so fast. What do you haven't seen that? You've never seen that? It's this. Okay, mood though. Oh fuck, I just looked up girls with dicks without any context. Fuck. I just got a bunch of results. Okay, wait, girls with dicks funny clip. Guys, I don't fucking think. Jesus. I don't even know where to find it. Whatever. You guys know the clip. I don't need to show it. Fuck. Good thing I immediately started getting like Pornhub and like X video recommendations, and I was genuinely like confused, like that somehow wasn't gonna happen. I was like, wait, whoa. I didn't mean to look for this. I just wanted a funny joke. All the research, sir. The FBI is like, and we see that you searched up girls with dicks. 8:38 on the 7th of July, 2025. What do you have to say about that? I've seen it, Basil. It's okay. Thank you. I'm gonna tell. She's right here. Oh, that makes it easy. That makes it so easy. All right, we're gonna be going into some background stuff in just a second. I think she also has a button right here. You wouldn't be able to see it. I don't even know how you would even look for that clip. Yeah, it's actually really hard. Like I searched for it a second time, but didn't get anything. I think you just look up Japanese man, girls with dicks, funny clip. That probably also wouldn't give you, actually, never mind. That probably wouldn't give you much either. Huh. Basil. Hi, Ren. Hello. Hello. What is it? What do you have to say to me? What is it? Why the fuck are you Googling things so loudly? I hear it before I even get here. Okay, who is ratting me out to you? If you're hearing it before I even get here, who is saying this to you? You're like, Ren, he's talking about things you might be interested in. I'm no snitch. I bet it's paper. Nay? Who the fuck? What stinker is ratting me out to my dog friends? They could just be lurking. Jamie, pull up the clip where the guy is asked about girls with dicks. Yeah, they do DMT as well. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. Have you seen that? Bernie Sanders is across the table. He's like, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. Don't forget men with men with tits as well. It's crazy.
I prefer boy pussy though, definitely. Yes. Boy pussy is the the pussy of the people.
God. Am I wrong? Am I wrong though? What, you're gonna disagree with me? Huh? Sometimes he's right and I hate it. All pussy is good. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Especially your mom's. Nay, my mods get a basement and a weekly 6-piece chicken nugget meal to share. Oh, just like mine too. Oh my God, we have that in common. I'm sorry you guys have to see me be myself sometimes. Stop shitting. I'm not shitting. I just have to make noises. Oh my God. I don't know. While I've been working recently, I have been cringing at past memories a lot. It happens. It happens when I get a little too focused and my brain is like going meditative, like, and then I slip out of like that meditative trance and my brain immediately skips to like memories I've buried away. And from within my office, I'm just drawing some lines I'm rendering and I just go, fuck, man, fuck. Like I'll say the thing that was cringy out loud. I'm like, why the fuck did I say that? I'll like mock myself. Oh my God, I hate it. Basil, that's called anxiety? No. You see, I'm a man. I don't have anxiety. All right. Men don't have anxiety. We don't, no. Absolutely not. Men are strong. We can't be anxious. Getting far too real right now. No, I'm big strong. I just put on the game. When I think about my mortality, I just put on the game. I watch the ball. It is what it is. It is what it is. I have like a picture. Every time I have I have like a, what do you call it? Like when you need to be like grounded back in reality. Is there like is there some sort of like phrase for that? What do you call that? Like some device for grounding yourself? The police? I don't think so. I mean, I guess bearings, a grounding item, maybe. My grounding item is a picture of LeBron James I have in my room. It's just a picture of LeBron just staring forward with his big beautiful smile. And every time I freak out, I just look at LeBron and I go, fuck. You're right, LeBron. You're right. I forgot all about the game. What? The game. Braun. Just Braun. It isn't him flopping? LeBron flopping? Isn't LeBron James still the GOAT? Isn't he been like playing in basketball for like 30 years and he's still like crazy good at it? Not 30 years, sorry, 15 years. His whole fucking life. I listen to strong music so I don't hear my thoughts. Sometimes it like strong music if I don't know. I think the thing that gets me the most out of like my thoughts, like if I'm having a good day, I can just listen to music no matter what. And I don't have to worry. But there are some days where my thoughts get loud. I literally feel screaming in my head while I'm listening to music. And that's when I had to put the podcast or the stream on. I actually feel like there's screaming in my head. You guys ever have that? I find it happens when I've also had too much caffeine and I feel yelling inside. I'm not even being like funny right now. I'm being serious. No? You've never had the screaming? It's called anxiety, yes. Jesus fucking Christ. No, man. No. Mm-hmm. All the time, though. I know that feeling. LeBron's mother in the delivery room, suddenly a basketball shoots out from between her legs and lands perfectly in the trash bin.
That's because he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
You know, I don't even like follow basketball really, but like that is crazy having a career that long being that crazy. You ever like have to actually like jump out of your chair and violently thrash when thoughts get loud? That's like I vocally stim when that happens. I literally just go like oh I scream and I like say random words. I like when I'm not on stream I literally like say gibberish words. I have like gibberish phrases. It'll be funny if Boo's listening right now. I'm gonna say a few of them and it's probably gonna make her laugh. One of them is Moggus Hot Doggus. I'll scream it. Like swears aren't good enough. Like swears aren't the right. Like I can't use a swear when my brain is like uncomfortable with a thought. You're actually a cartoon. I have to use like words that don't like it's like I feel like swears don't match the feeling that I get from anxiety. It has to be some sort of like I don't know, weird word. Also, an old one that I don't really use anymore. I used to say 100 bumps. I used to say that a lot. God, this is so autistic of me. This is why Tourette's is an anxiety disorder. I don't think I have Tourette's. I honestly think that like I just have anxiety. I you know, like we're all trying to like diagnose ourselves constantly, but you know, everyone's got something, right? Like we all have something. We all have some level of spice to us. That's like always how I've felt, at least. You fascinate me.
Yeah, not really. Thank you.
Can you get so nervous that you can tick? No, not really. I don't. I mean, like, I don't tick when I get nervous. I actually kind of just get normal nervous, right? I start sweating, my heart rate increases, and I pace. I do all those classic ones. I don't really tick. I made my therapist cry. That's a fucking... You made your therapist cry? That's insane. Achievement unlocked. Like a lot of ADHD and autism overlap. Yes, they do. Yeah. When you're nervous and start speaking Geonosian. Geonosian. Wait, is that a real language, or is that like something? I don't think, is that real, or is that like a fantasy language? Sorry about being offensive by asking. It could be like a real ass language, and I'm like calling it like fake. It's Star Wars related. Okay, so it's fake. All right, dodges a bullet there. I bet you actually just named stinkers while stroking the barrel of your gun. Yeah, that's what I do in my off time. I sit in my rocking chair with my breech loading shotgun, and I paint little stinkers names on the shells. Don't worry, Bagel. We already know you have no culture. I do have culture. Thank you very much. Have you ever heard of this phrase? It's how the cookie crumbles. Yeah? How about that? Mm-hmm. How about that, huh? Proved you wrong. That was you? That was my people. Can you imagine? Like, everyone's like, oh, whoa. Oh my gosh. Like, that came from your culture? Whoa. Shut up. What are the other ones? Boo was watching a TikTok the other day. I forget what the other ones were. I totally forget. Country club culture. Yeah, American culture exists. It absolutely does. It's just very varied depending on location. Kind of like how New England kind of has its own culture. The South does. Even within the South, there's multiple West Coast, Midwest. Midwest a little sauceless, but like in a way that's kind of it makes it the point, you know, to the point where like it actually sort of develops its own culture by how sauceless it can be. Like there are absolutely things about the Midwest that are super unique, but they're just not things that you really think about. Bread culture. The Midwestern ope. Like Midwestern emo is one. Like subculture shit. Skyline chili? Okay, there's actually a Skyline chili. I went past one and I was like, I've never wanted to get chili. Like I've never had a day where I was like, fuck, I gotta go get some chili. But is it worth it? Corn. Western culture is farming. Midwest absolutely has a culture. You just don't realize it until you live here for a little bit. Like it's just I don't know. There's it's really hard to explain. I always like explaining it with the bit that Boo did, where it's like some crazy shit will happen. They'll be like, yeah, Martha, did you hear? Nope. What happened to Martha? Well, Martha got hit by a train. She exploded. Oh, wow. Yeah, funerals tomorrow. Anyways, how's the harvest going? You hear we're getting rain tomorrow.
I would go hang out with my grandparents and they would talk to like my parents and like we'd be sitting around the table as we're eating and they'd be like, yeah, so 3 of my classmates died last week.
Yeah, they died in a nuclear explosion.
And I'm like, oh, doesn't that like bother you? We're like, oh, that's just life. You know, we're getting old. I'm like, but how'd he die? Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Tractor just ran him over and got him completely flat. And then the sharp part that like rakes the crops up shredded him into 3,000 pieces.
It sounds like a real story.
Because it basically
Yeah.
is.
Mm-hmm. No, literally, there could be a dead man. There could be a dead man on the sidewalk, and a Midwestern person would go, "Oh, let me squeeze right past you." Well, one sec. 1 sec. But at the same time, they're very like accommodating and can be really, really nice and polite. I will say Midwestern people are in general very polite. They might fucking hate you to their core, but they will never show it. Of course, it doesn't apply to everyone. Everyone's different, but I find that to be the case. Definitely the definition of like people that will inconvenience themselves to save face with their image. Absolutely. Booze had to shake that. We were having a conversation today or last night, and she was like, I don't know, like, why don't we call into the vet and cancel? Like, I don't know. I just don't want them to be mad at me. Like, I don't want them to be like, think that we're like shitty for canceling last minute. And I'm like, Boo, this is a business. Like, it's $700. Like, I don't need to be like, I can just say I'm canceling. I don't have to be mean to them. But Boo's like literally thinking about like inconveniencing yourself, like in favor of making sure that someone else is an inconvenience. And I've been like that as well, but oh my God, Midwestern guilt is a whole other level. It's like if you mix Catholic guilt with Midwestern guilt, you create the guiltiest, like the most guilt-driven person ever. It's fucking crazy. Ball, 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 ball. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, Rune. Hello. Yeah. Bless your heart. My thoughts and prayers go out to you. Anyways, we're having a Coogan later and some tiger meat. You want to come eat some? I also got some beef from the Amish community. We're gonna be making some lasagna with it later. Yes, the meat is very dry, no fat. Amish beef. If you combine Catholicism, guilt, and Midwestern guilt, you become a Mormon. Yeah. Hate to burst your bubble, buddy. Oh yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic. Oh my God, Ian, I can see what you mean. Yeah. Mm-hmm. In the Midwest, you always have someone who would help you move. Zephyr makes that's a great way to describe it. Someone that's like gonna drop everything like to help you with something very specific. Like if they hear that like your toilet is broken, they're like, oh, let me come over. Let me take a look at it. You know, they'll be that kind of person. And that's like the sweetest thing about people in the Midwest. But they also might, you know, if you're gay, they might secretly hate you. Like down to their core, but they will never show it, and they will actually probably do a lot of things for you. Like a lot. They'll never tell you. You might wear like a gay little outfit, and your and your partner's parents might go, fuck, I hate him for that. I hate him. But they will also give you $100 in like a little birthday card on your birthday, the same day you're wearing your gay little outfit. Even if they hate you to their very core. Yeah. I'll never forget though. Sometimes it does crack. One time, like I was just wearing like a cute outfit to eat. We were going to fucking like Easter Mass, dude. I didn't want to be there. I was wearing a cute ass outfit, had a nice little red scarf, and Boo's dad like was complaining to her privately about my fucking scarf. He was like, he needs to take that off. I'm like, I fucking need to take your head off. This is starting to sound a little too specific. Gosh, I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. Ugh. How dare you wear a scarf? Crazy. Let's work on this background. Yep. You're awesome, Basil. Thank you, Elijah. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. So it's like you can have like a family that's like very like they will be there for you, but they'll be there for you like one hand is outstretched. Like one hand is outstretched. It's like the Catholic hand, right? It's like their the Catholic upbringing is like there to like they're out there to like be like a good Samaritan. Their hand is outstretched to help you with things, and it's very sweet. The other hand is like always balled up in a fist, fingernails pressed deeply into the palm, bleeding. Like they're like that's the part of them that hates your ass. But they'll never show it. It'll always be way down below. It's like they love you, but they don't like you. Yes, that's exactly what I've said. I've said that exact thing before, Em. I was like, it sucks. I tell people all the time, like, they love you, but they don't like you. They don't like you, but they love you. Yeah. The Catholicism is the only thing making them the good person. Yeah. Yeah. And like the culture in general. I was raised Roman Catholic, but it lasted about a month after my confirmation. Our family is incredibly loving, genuine, to the point that one of my cousins revealed he was transphobic towards my sibling. He got ejected from the family email chain. What? Dude. I hear about families like this, Abby. I hear about families like this. I get so jealous. I get so jealous. I don't know. I'll assume they're only daughters, so they do love me. They just don't really love who I am. Yeah. Yeah. You guys have an email chain? Oh my god. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Red. Welcome on in. Hope you had a great stream playing Mecha Break. I've seen people play that recently. Hey, Joe, can I have a slice of watermelon? I'll think about it. We'll see. I've been stalling. Which brush am I looking for? Should we put trees in here? Probably. We should probably put trees in here, huh? Just like for a little extra. Should be a little darker than this, but. We'll figure it out. Put a Kroger back there. Put a Ralph's back there. Put a CVS. An Aldi. I think a massive parking lot should go right behind you. Okay. I need a place to park this fat ass of mine. These bowls and penis. The burden weighs so heavy. You don't know what the fuck it's like. You're more ball than ass. All right, treat time. You guys ready? Let's adjust the angle of this a little bit. It's kind of what I like to do. This brush. You should put angle controls on your brushes. That way you can just like use the same brush for multiple reasons. I think trees are a great case use of like an angle needing to be changed quite often because of the direction of the tree. Shapes are too delicate. A little too delicate. Up here as well. Good enough. In here. I need to do though, I need to make this a little darker. A little bit, just a little bit darker. Just a little bit darker. Yeah. You guys spinning? Thoughts on salt and vinegar chips? I love them. Boo, if we have time tomorrow, can we go to Jersey Mike's again? We've been doing Jersey Mike's like once a week. It's our fun little treat. I've been feeling bad about it lately though, because like money, you know, but like, fuck dude. I don't have anything else to look forward to. I mean, like, that's a little too doomer. It's more like I just really enjoy it and it makes me happy. I love going to Jersey Mike's. Sure, lol. I just love it. It makes me happy. I love putting in our little order. We go on our little drive, and then we get in, and I was like, order for Basil Wuff, and they're like, oh, the famous streamer. I made your special sandwich for you. Thank you. And I leave. Everyone's clapping at the door. They roll the red carpet. He loves Mike, bro. I do. What if I just... Oh, blast open the door. Is Mike here? They all go like, and I go up to the counter. I'm on my knees and I make the fucking like tongue out face. You know the one, like the one they did of fucking Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, and and Elon Musk. Where is Mike? Give me the juice, Mike. I was game to say start the Mike's Fund. I'd love to contribute. The Mike's Fund? I mean, I could put some Jersey Mike stuff on Throne, but I don't know. That's like food, you know. You guys already give me money to feed myself. I appreciate it though. I think I fucked this up. Let me go back. Is this from Sun and Moon? Or is the other one from Sun and Moon? I'm assuming this is from Sun and Moon. Boom, 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 boom. I honestly needed something rounder here. It's getting a little too sharp. Let me go under here, create some more light shapes. Monster Hunter! I love you, Monsky Hunty. I'm the same way with my pink drink. Sorry, I didn't mean to all caps that. I mean, it's worthy of being all caps. We love our sweet little treats. It's hard to not have our sweet little treats. I love them. A nice, cool little drink. Nothing beats a nice, cool little drink while you do your little tasks. I genuinely think that that is sometimes, like, unironically, what gets me through the day. Like, actually. Like, I had my little Dunkin' Donuts coffee today. It's all gone now, sadly, which makes me a little sad. But, you know, it's okay, because I had it. I was sipping it, working on stuff with you guys here, and I felt so good. Now I feel terrible. I want to leave. I don't want to fucking be here anymore. Oh, I'm kidding. He's leaving us. Why are you vanishing? He hates us. M's gone. Wait, don't vanish. No, I'm gonna get sad now. I'm gonna get sad. No. For everyone that didn't vanish, you get something special. You get something special. Mm-hmm. You get... Here you go. Stick! Free stick! How often do you get one of those, huh? How often do you get one of those? Honestly, these all need to be a lighter green. Some Winnie the Pooh ass looking forest. That's what we love to see. Some of this and some of that. Nah. Alright, let me fade this a little bit. Kind of like that. It looks a little better. Remember, you guys, backgrounds are great. They're wonderful. But if the focus of your piece is not the environment, it's not always smart to overdo the detail on said environment. If I go up here and I start doing all this shit, like getting really crazy with it, like I am down here, it's gonna like feel like I'm looking at a carpet of detail rather than like looking out into the distance, seeing like a dense amount of detail in front of you and then like not as much in the distance, because that's how your eyes actually work. Hiding among us in the leaves? You don't fucking control me!
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Wait, no. There. More music. You're gonna stare at the BG, not the characters, yes. It also, like, for example, I'm making the colors lighter and I'm making them like more faded, and it's not just like color and value that fades and becomes less complex. It's also the detail too. That's the biggest, most massive piece of advice I can give for background art is as you get farther away from the camera, unless you have something in the distance like a castle or like some large set piece that demands your attention, let your values become more simplified, let your colors also become more homogeneous and perhaps even monotone at times, and also let your detail become less detailed. Big recommendation from Basil J. Wolf, guy that can draw backgrounds okay in a world of people that don't draw backgrounds at all. I'm definitely not a master, but it's definitely the most important lesson I've learned. We all know your forest is made of plastic and carpet. No, it's not plastic. Can you imagine? What if I pulled that on you guys? What if I was like Stinky Hollow is a simulation in the lore? How would you feel about that? I'd kill you. Those types of stories can be done right, but like I'm a huge fan of like fantasy that's like genuine and treated as real, so I wouldn't do that. On God, peaceful. Is this to this music? I love that. That's so good. There's so many good dog emotes that make me so proud to be like a streamer with a dog mascot. Boom, boom, boom. Just a little bit here. Just a little bit of detail, not too much. And we're gonna do a little bit of highlights here. We're like, this is supposed to be like coming through the trees a little bit, to show that there's like intense light in here as well. God, this fucking song, dude. I remember fucking looking for Judy in a tent. I was in a fucking camper. I was in a fucking camper in late 2020 outside in the hot, humid summer, using up all my Nook Island tickets or whatever the fuck they're called, and never finding Judy. I wanted to scream, because I wanted her so bad. Not Judy Hopps, Judy from Animal Crossing. I already had Dom. I love Dom. I got him as like one of my first villagers. He was literally like amongst the 3 villagers that I started with. I fucking love him. And so I needed Judy though. And when Raymond broke like everything, he was like a next step on like the evolution of people like appreciating like bratty nerdy twinks. Don't let Basil debate you. He also likes Judy Hopps. I do like Judy Hopps. I mean, she's like, I don't know. Like Judy Hopps is kind of like, I do like her, but I'm not like obsessed with her. Like I don't know. I don't really get obsessed with that many characters at all. But like, I don't like get super into Judy Hopps. Just because she isn't a short stack. She is though. She is a short stack. She's packing a fat ass. I've watched the movie. Judy Hopps is so played out. We're my Crystal Fox lovers. Now he's speaking my language. I'm not even like, I can't even claim to be a big Crystal Fox fan either. I just think she's cute. I do really like her design. You want to know who I do like though? What's her name? Oh my God. She is so cute. Oh my God, I gotta find her. What's her name? What's the fucking puppy girl from Star Fox? She is so fucking cute. Her name is Faye. She's adorable. This is some art that someone did of her. Her name is Faye Spaniel. It's less sort of like I mean, of course, like Crystal is sexy and stuff. This is more so I just think she's really, really cute. Like this design is adorable. This is Faye Spaniel up in the corner here. I gotta find more. Some other people have done some really cute art of her. Oh, guys, have you seen? Speaking, I got a recommendation. For, yeah, her right here. People are comparing. I'm super excited. I want to get the new werewolf, and I want Boo to get this poodle girl in Fortnite. I love this poodle girl so much. She's so funny. She's the evolution of the Oliver and Company poodle MILF. Why they make her so cunty? And we were talking about this last stream, like why they make, I mean, of course we know why they made this one cunty, right? Oh, look at her fucking ring, holy shit! But like, in Oliver and Company, they straight up just like made the fucking poodle a MILF. Faye is so cute. Yes, I do love Faye though. She's adorable. I love this. I love how fucking extra she is. I love this. People are already starting to do fan art of her. Holy shit. Okay, well. Alright. Oh, this is cute as hell. What the fuck? Yeah, but we need to imagine Wendell and this girl. Oh my God. So cute. They like are so aesthetically similar. Oh, the style of the suit. I know. I'm usually not a fan of suits like that, but like I feel like it fits. I feel like it fits the character. Yeah, hi Heavenly. Hope they look good in game. I think they will. I feel like if anything, a lot of times like the art improves. Midna? Oh yeah, Midna's great. I mean, Midna's like the blueprint, right? For so much good in this world. I feel like they must have known with her, right? I love Midna. Oh fuck, did I fuck this up? Oh, it's all the way to the side, oops. Let me find the layer. Let me get rid of it now. Oh no, I gotta go, no, come back! Have a good rest of your night, Rune. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. I miss you, Basil. Thanks for being so sweet later. Oh my God. Come back soon. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I love going back in with a round brush, by the way. This is so fun. Once you've like blocked out a lot of like the crazy, like rough detail, going back in with a round brush and just giving these like little like, ooh, yummy bits. Oh, I fucking love this. Ugh. I fucking love it. I love being here. Aw, thank you, Double Tap. I hope you guys have been liking the art streams lately. I've been trying to do a little bit more of them. I don't get much done, but as long as you guys don't mind, then we're good. I'm not trying to be like other art streamers who actually can get work done. They're much better at that than me. I'm just trying to do basil. Oh, fuck. What if I turn up and I fucking start doing the orange justice in Delfino Plaza? That's good. I'm drawing too. Ooh. We'd love to see a double tap. He's taking you more than one stream is better for me because I also don't finish art right away, so this makes me feel better. I'm glad. I just get fucking distracted. But some things like go way faster than others. Also, see this? I'm not gonna go in and do line work. At least not that much back here. I'm gonna just go in and use highlights and shadows to paint the impression of texture here. Honestly, I think I should probably even have some dirt. Dirt? Dirt? Do stinkers want dirt? Dirt? Dirt. Dirt. Art streams are poggers. I find myself squeezing an art stream in whenever it's enjoyable. Oh yeah! Make one hyper realistic frog that you can even you can't even really see because of how small it is. Oh yeah, just have to up the resolution. Ooh. My puppy tried sniffing a cactus today. Oh no! Poor thing. I hope they're okay. That sucks. And some highlights. Just some highlights. Hello, welcome Capricorn. Oh my god! Hello. How was your stream? Welcome Raiders. Welcome on in to Stinky Hollow. I'm still working on this. I might have been last time you raided. I'm slow. I'm slow. Sorry. Welcome on in. Yo, it's coming along so good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. That makes me so cheesed. Appreciated. What were you drawing? She got spines in her nose. My roommate and I got them out with teamwork. Oh, poor thing. That sucks. I'm gonna be getting more plants soon, and I'm so scared about my cats getting into them. Tinfoil will be my best friend, and shelves where they can't get up to them. Big progress. Ooh. Cheesed. Extra cheesed. Stinkers, please give stick. I'm seeing a few of you give stick, but more. More sticks, please. I love looking at Uma Musume's backgrounds, dude. Even in the anime, like on top of the game, but especially the game, you see so many super simple backgrounds, and they're so deliciously representing everything I love about background art. They're all painted without any crazy brushes. They're all painted with like very like rudimentary brushes, and they are accomplishing everything that they need to accomplish with setting a scene. They're so good. Hazel, I hate the Lero so much. Lero is so gross. Who comes up with these names? They must have like stories for why they're named like that. That's so gross looking. I hate that. All right, now we go and we're gonna start working on this dick. We're gonna start working on this right here. Like all the detail up here. This is where all the crazy detail can be. This is technically closest to the camera, not the full focus, but like close enough to the focus where I think that we can just fuck around. Oh my god, my fucking chat is breaking because of Lero. It's good now. Thank you for the sticks. Thank you, Stinkers. Thank you for supplying. I'm gonna shower because I'm stinky. Good luck on our basil. Thank you, Caprican. Thank you. Hey, is that a finger version? Fuck you, fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Who had it? Hazel, excuse me. Rude. Also, did we get another? I think we got another stinker and I just haven't put them in yet. Apologies. Just like that, we have streamed for how many hours? 5.5. Crazy. First I did this, and then Basil said something, so then I did this. Shut the fuck up. You're a freak. I'm just being silly. You're giving them weapons. Weapons! I'm just a guy. A guy that fucking hates your ass. Thanks, Tony. I'm calling Boo. Boo, he's being loud and unruly. Some blue shadows. I don't know if they should be that blue. It's funny. This is one of those rare cases where like the foreground has more cool colors than the background does, but it's like it's allowing us to separate the foreground from the background. Hi, Sappy. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Hello. It's Basil. Yoy. You're playing Elden Ring Night Rain, which I also need to play more of. I'm having a crisis of too many games. Like this week, I want to play Musume, Peak, and Lies of P, but I only stream 3 times a week. They're long streams, but like I don't know, like I feel like those all take so much energy. They all need a lot of time. Basil, I would love to see you play Peak. I need to this week. I think I said I would play with like Tito, but like I would like to invite Fleshy for a stream, if possible. I could play Peak on Wednesday instead of Musume. I'm just afraid of missing the Musume train while everyone's hyping it up. Peak? Play Musume now? I have to go through the fucking tutorial and I don't want to. If I could give you like my shit and just allow me to go through this. I mean, I had to give you my computer. Play it now. I guess you have to stream more or something. I don't know. I guess you just have to fucking stream more. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see here. She's the most polite. Also, I didn't yell at Hazel. That's a lie. I did not fucking yell. No, no, no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare put words in my mouth. Lies, lies, lies. No, no, no. He did, I saw it. What? Lies. I didn't do it. You're a meanie and that's not nice. What? I didn't do shit. Here comes the harsher shadows. We're bringing them in. We can get way more detail up here. Read the pin. I can remove it if you want. No, no, keep it. I'm just teasing you. Oh, okay, now you're using it right. Like, okay, all right, fuck you, Basil. Shut up. Hi, Baba, welcome back. You guys are freaks. Fucking freaks, all of you. I hate seeing that emote. It's so goofy looking all the music we've been listening to. Have I been seeing it in Fleshy's chat? I don't know if Fleshy's chat has that yet. Fleshy's chat has Aga as well, which is like a weird, just fucking goofy ass smiley face. This was Dart's recommendation. I had Lara Lara as a personal emote now, but I can use it for something else. Yeah! Let's fucking go. Lots of shadows. Let's put this all right here. So it feels a lot more grounded in space. I have to put a shadow on that foot as well. This all of a sudden feels like they actually belong here. I also had to put Boo's second leg here. I never did that. Oops. Ew! Hey! Hey, you! Ew! Hey! It's me, Goku! He like fingers you and you explode. Like the fucking emoji that turns into a million pieces. You hear the Ultra Instinct, just like you explode. Now I want watermelon. Polite thoughts, polite thoughts. We love to see it. Oh my god. Not so polite sounds. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh. My bangs fit perfectly around my beautiful circle-shaped head. Oh, to have a pussy as strong as Chi-Chi. She took that Saiyan and survived. God damn! Oh, fuck. Isn't it kind of like a joke that, like, Goku doesn't even know he had sex? It's kind of crazy. It is crazy to think that he has had it, though. Like, I can't imagine him having sex. Like, it's like him talking about kissing Chi-Chi is like he blushes. He's like, what? Kissing? Whoa. What is that emote? The ... I fucking hate that. I need to make a stinker version of that. That's too good. Where they're just all blinking like that. Oh my God. That's so funny. Just little shadows here. Just little ones. Let's do another layer on top. Boom, 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 boom. Do it short. I'm only seeing dots. You might have to refresh. You might have to refresh. Oh, excuse I. Ooh. It's so good. My nose is filled with bubbles. Rings of Shadow, hello. Welcome on in. As you see, I've gone into my flow state with rendering grass very, very detailed. Because it's so close to the camera, I can kind of be like as crazy as I want with it. Yeah, kind of like this. You guys just keep dancing. Looks so fucking goofy. I don't know why, but I'm getting some like WarioWare vibes from your guys' display right now to this music. Like you're doing some sort of like rhythm-based mini game. Oh my God, I drank some fucking bubbly water and my nose is so full of air. Whatever the fuck. Carbon dioxide. Whatever the bubbles are. Leave me alone! Ah! I miss chatting so much. Welcome back, Dart. Funny interesting that this playlist says 2 hours of Nintendo tropical beach music, and it's not really Nintendo music. This is Monster Hunter. I honestly wish that more playlists weren't just Nintendo. Like, I feel like Nintendo is like such a niche in music. I mean, it has a bunch of great music, but holy fuck, do I wish that it was like we had more like nuanced JRPG playlists. There aren't that many. It's usually like epic JRPG music playlist and then chill and nothing in between. Like, sometimes I want something that's just like a vibe and not necessarily like quiet and sleepy, which is what a lot of the chill JRPG music is. No, I'm not a huge fan of that. I mean, I like it, but not like it's not what I'm looking for when I'm working. Yeah, we just gotta make our own. Like, there's only Nintendo playlists and Sonic playlists. What about the ones that combine them? I know! There are some that combine them, but they don't have that many views. It's obviously like an algorithm thing. Like, honestly. Look at this. Eating watermelon. Oh, so this is so cute. I love. Oh, thank you. I want to curate a playlist sometimes that is just chill game music from across all platforms. It's always fucking Nintendo, and I love Nintendo, but man, other games exist outside of them. Yeah, I have a Basil Core playlist that I've been just like adding songs to, but it's like not really long enough. It's not really long enough to warrant like a full, like, I don't know, to like listen to it on stream. It has like 53 tracks, but they're all not very long. Some are pretty long. Big Easy, welcome in.
At the same time. White gold pants, jet ski,
and some of it is copyright, you know. Yeah, she's looking at me eat the run. Hello, Shadelli. Welcome, Big Easy, Shadelli. Welcome. Uma Sume Pretty Derby. We love the Hans game. We love it. We love those horse girls. Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite? I have a lot of favorites. I have a lot of favorites. I love Super Creek Gold Chip and El Condor Pasa, and I don't know, a lot of them. I think they're great. I love running around in a circle. Yay, yay, yay. This is a song I was listening to recently. And you were playing Warhammer, Shadow. Well, come on in. This is a song I was listening to recently that is on my Basil Core playlist. This music that I feel like fits like me and my in the world of Stinky Hollow, just in a vibe. This is like I love this. This was posted 4 days ago. It has like 500,000 views already. But it's this beautiful beautiful song. It's like a old Scottish folk song, but being played on this like hurdy-gurdy type peripheral for guitar. Look at this. Look at this right here. This just showed up in my recommended. This is Basil Core music to me. This is my shit. I don't know why, but I imagine Sakurai playing this guitar when I see that shirt. I just imagine it being Sakurai for whatever reason. stream at some point. But yeah, it's like some sort of like hurdy-gurdy. I've never seen it before. Yeah, I have like a bunch of music on here that just I feel like fits like Stinky Hollow in general. I love my favorite kind of music, and like the music, like I've said this before, that I feel like I like applying to the world here is like a mixture of Celtic, like music, and some Scandinavian influence, but also like Andean and Mediterranean. But this is like an Andean example, and oh fuck, it goes so hard. Can I play this? I think I've played this on stream before, but oh, it goes, oh fuck, I want to fucking just fucking, oh, it's so good. I fucking love this shit. Oh. I'm sorry, but I fucking love music like this. It's so good. This is not Indian, but Andean, like the Andes. It's so good. Oh my god, it's really, really fucking amazing. Why they're 11? I don't know. I don't know. I counted wrong. Oh, this is a perfect dance for a perfect dance for the new emotes. It looks so stupid. It's great, dude. South America is just fucking filled with just incredible music that gets so underappreciated, and for me, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm fine. God, how many times am I gonna throw up on stream in a month? I'm good. I should probably brush my teeth, whatever. I'm fine. No, I'm good. I'm fine. A bug, the fucking bug that was flying, that little tiny fly, flew into my throat, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm throwing up. Sorry, I know that you guys don't really like that, but I'm back. Anyways, isn't this music great? I really have tears streaming down my face right now. How's Grimheart? Welcome. Hi. Threw up half my sandwich just now. Wow, that song was great. Wow, we went on a journey these past 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Wow. Also very Basilcore, Sticky Hollow music. This is what you all were posting. Oh yeah, that emote. Yeah. Welcome. Hope you had a good time playing Fortnite. I just threw up. I'm good though. I'm fine. Dance, dance! Look at you guys. I hate how like perfect it is. Thank you so much for the raid. That was cool. Thank you. Have you ever heard fawn? No. I mean, you like a deer? Yes, but I'm assuming that's not what you were talking about. Whew. Oh. Yeah, Stinker Laro Laro, that'd be so funny. I would love that. It would need to like capture the vibe like perfectly though, because it's like got that specific, like it would need to be basically rotoscoped. Mr. Big, have you ever heard the Grizzly Hills music from the hit MMORPG World of Warcraft? I think you'd like it. I should. I should listen to it. I need to give more WoW music a chance because I know that some of it is really good. But like the worst thing is that I really feel like I feel like I'm looking for music like that, and like YouTube doesn't want to recommend it to me. Like I'll look up playlists looking for music like that, and it just never. It's like Nintendo Celtic music to get you through your day, Nintendo dubstep to get you through your day, Nintendo like sub-auditory hallucinations to get you through your day. I don't fucking know. I feel like it's all just Nintendo. Like, can I have my niche, please? I know you just have to go out and find it yourself, but like sometimes I'm like, well, fuck. I just need like I'm just looking up a genre. All right. You know another what a good one is? Let's see here. Another good one is fucking this, dude. Oh, so good. This is also on my playlist. Oh, I fucking love this shit. Oh, damn. Some good old Inuyasha. Cock! Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's from Inuyasha. I love these drums. Like, I feel like when it comes to battle themes for Stinky Hollow, it's not necessarily that I'm looking for like Asian instrumentation, like, you know, Japanese or Chinese. I feel like these big drums are very Japanese though. It's more so, yeah, I don't know. I guess I love like the big bombastic drums. They're great. People think that I'm Koga core. Even though I don't think I watched enough of Inuyasha to meet Koga. You actually have to get through a lot of it to meet many of its characters. Like, I don't think Sango even shows up until like episode like 26 or something like that. I think maybe even later. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, sorry about vomiting. I feel a little bad about that. Oops. Inuyasha is so long. I can't not think of you when I see Inuyasha now. It was genuine, so it's fine. It's when you pretend gag into the mic that we get mad. Oh, but that's so funny too. Oh. You guys told me to stop it though, so I'm stopping it, but it's also fucking funny as shit. God damn it. Get have shit in this house. Can't even fucking fake vomit. I get it. I get it. Everyone loves gags until they're actually throwing up. Doug over here yelling at you for gagging because I got a bad gag reflex just here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was so genuine. I don't even mean to. I also just have a problem with like sucking in air the wrong way. So I definitely just like that fucking fly just got sucked in like into my throat. I feel kind of bad, but Jesus, I was just existing. It's like a god just walked through a galaxy. You know, it's like the same. It's like, oops, sorry, I didn't see that. Basil's canon event, he no longer supports the bug union. I'm trying my best. People getting legit frustrated with me when like I just freeze up when having to kill any bug. I mean, I try to save as many as possible. Like the ants are the ants have been bad lately in our kitchen. Like not like so bad that like it's unmanageable. It's just that we'll see like 10 or so ants down there like every day, and we're like, oh fuck.
The ants!
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it. I killed what felt like a whole colony down here today. Hi Mega, I'm okay now. Were you here when I was vomiting? Dude, how many times have I like thrown up or almost thrown up on stream? I think it's like reaching the double digits at this point. I've thrown up on stream 3 times. Like once right in front of the mic, twice just, you know, like I think like 10 feet away from it because that's how close my bathroom is. Not that close, but basically. Yeah. Do you ever get those combat pods? They can take out stuff like roaches and we got like some stuff that didn't work. We need to get like something better. We need to go outside and just spray the shit. I just feel horribly guilty about it. I don't know why. I mean I know why, but I just feel bad about doing it like en masse. Even though it's like a stupid thing. Like they're actually a nuisance and a pest and an infestation. Yeah, Ray does some good ant traps. Yeah, maybe we should try the traps. We got like they're supposed to be traps where they bring back poison to the whole colony, but they weren't doing that. They just fucking ignored it. I use tarot for ants in my house. It's been one of the only things that's helped us. I think tarot. I don't even know what that is. God, these are all new things to me. I mean, I've dealt with ants before, like my whole life, but this is just a case where they're being especially annoying. I think because this house just like wasn't, like I don't think someone was in it for a while, and it just wasn't tended to. I've been having to do a lot of fixing. I have to like fix my oven because it's not preheating anymore. Like I honestly think that everything in here like just hadn't been replaced. And it was on its last legs. Like literally everything, like the oven light stopped working like 3 months ago. And then very recently my oven stopped getting hot enough. And I think I need to replace the igniter. Probably. That's what everyone's been telling me to do, online at least. Shadowbringers dungeons and the enemy names are funny. I forget what they're all called. Which ones are funny? Are they the Sin Eaters? I'll keep it like that. Forgiven cunt. Diatomaceous earth. It kills bugs and it's safe for pets. Ooh, that might be nice. I'm just realizing the hilarity of me being like, hey guys, listen to this cool music that I really wish more people appreciate. Fucking throwing up. Slow boing. Ooh. You guys relaxing? You guys vibing? You feeling the beat? Music's so good you throw up about it. It's not a Basil stream without one of 4 things. One of those 4 things being vomiting. Should have some flowers here, right? Maybe. You guys look at this grass right here. It's not like the best, but I feel like from this distance it looks okay. I'm gonna go in and find the grass layer for the line work real quick. Give me a moment. Where is it? Found it. All right, now I'm gonna go on top of this and add yeah, just a little bit of softness to it. Kind of like that. A little bit warmer. Yeah, kind of like this. Nothing too crazy. But like before and after, it's like very slight, but it adds, I think. Maybe a little too much. And I'm gonna go on top of everything. And just add more texture. Just like that. Everybody's expressions. Thank you. I've had enough pregnancy nausea. This was just par for the course. I ended up taking anti-nausea bait after your little incident because I couldn't do it anymore. Fuck that bug. What was it thinking? I know. Oh my god. I hate it. Sometimes like it's like the mystery. Like I knew this is one of those times where I knew it was a bug. I saw it in my. It was really small, but I saw it in what I saw in the toilet. A woof. Thank you. Thank you, Trini. Thank you so much for that 12 months of being a stinker. 12 months of making you a sugar baby. Lol, enjoy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being a stinker. Look at you draw yourself and then look at me drawing you jarring. It's making me laugh. Wait, really? Wait, looking at you draw yourself and then looking at me drawing you. Oh, okay, because we're both drawing me. Aw, thank you, Star. You're drawing me, oh my god. Wow. I'm so cheesed. Wowie. Sugar baby for only $6 a month. The economy is in shambles. I appreciate it all, guys. Thank you. I know not everyone can sub, but when you can, it actually makes a world of a difference. I think there will come a day where we unfortunately will have to run ads. It's becoming less viable for me to just not run them. When that day will come, I'm not sure, but thank you for supporting me when we don't run ads. It means a lot. Is Canon Basil a good artist? I give him your ass. Not really, but he is. He's a good. I guess he's a woodworker. Like he's good at like building like little rudimentary houses. He's kind of crafty, I guess. He's not like a smart guy about it, but in lore, he's more so meant to be like resourceful of the surroundings. Art Wombo, welcome Raiders! I do, like, by not running ads, like I could be making I think I haven't checked it in a while, but I think I could be making like, I think straight up like more than $1,000 off of ads every month. I just don't, because like my guilt about it is like that bad, even though everyone does it and I encourage everyone else to do it. As soon as it's time for me to do it, I'm being a hypocrite, you know? For some reason, I think I'm different, and I know that no one likes them. Pre-rolls are still a thing though. For example, the Raiders that just came in are probably having to listen to a pre-roll pretty soon. Apologies for that. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. What were you guys drawing? Run the ads, I'm shaking you. I know, Mega, I know. The reason I say we'll be running that, we'd probably have to run them soon, is because, you know, things like having more cats and, you know, just, you know, living in a house is just, you know, kind of, you know, things just add up. Run ads when you get up to pee. I know. I hate that I'm like afraid, like, I hate that I'm afraid of it, I guess. Maybe like make a short little mini game subs can play while an ad so you don't feel bad. Nah, the thing is, if I run ads, I can't just wait. There will be times where I'm like, okay, let's run an ad and I'll go to the bathroom every once in a while. But like, I feel like by stopping the stream to do something else, I'm just punishing the people that pay for a sub. That's how I feel personally. I know some people don't feel the same, but if I like just like decide to pause everything because there's some people that can't make it, I feel like I'm not really giving an incentive to sub either. You know, my dog, please. Okay, Levy. My dog, please. Even though I also get it at the same time. Remember, Twitch is used to ads by now. Most people are aware it helps you out and don't mind. I know that you guys would. I've also heard a few people be like, don't run them, please. Like they've been begging for me not to run them. And I just think about those voices and I feel bad because I get it. You can do your music for subs and ads for non-subs. You can do your music. My music? Girl, make that money. My brain's small. For what do you mean? What do you mean by I can do my music? Your Go Piss Girl music? Oh, you mean like when I just play music? Hi Basil, hi Tony. Like when you oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, once again though, it's like I might do that once in a while. If I have to pee, yes, I'll be like, okay, if we can run ads, I'll do it. But it'll also be like well, what if I'm like in the middle of something and I'm like, okay, everyone that doesn't get ads, I'm gonna stop everything until the people that get ads can come back. Like I don't, maybe I'm just stupid, but I don't like that. I don't like doing that. Like I get into a flow. Like I would rather just be like, all right, I'm just gonna continue doing my shit. I think that's why I don't want to do them, because I feel pressure. I mean, just get upset at people for feeling bad on canceling an appointment. Why are you feeling bad for running ads because people can't sit still for 3 minutes? I guess it's because this is my passion, I suppose. I think it's because it's more the core of me than like something, you know, that's I can just kind of pocket and forget about, like, you know, canceling an appointment. But I know, yeah. Hi, Moon. Some people miss out on key moments, though, if it's not scheduled. Yeah. That's true. True. Yeah. Yeah. People prefer scheduled breaks. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe like every hour. Yeah. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Art Womble. I hope you had a good stream. Please go check them out. Give them a follow. Make me really happy. Hope you guys enjoy doing your thing. Drawing. We are drawing as well. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Ads are part time for me to go pee as well, or stretch. Yeah. 9% of chat says run ads, 10% of chats don't want ads, Basil, but what about those 10%? Yeah, I just think about that. I'm just like, well, what if everyone leaves? What if people keep leaving? And I get sad. I try not to think about it too much. Because like the people that like don't want to watch ads also might just generally want to watch me, but they can't put up with it. Yeah, I know there's a fair point to be made about it. Yeah, I guess I do actually watch ads for people that I'm not sub to quite often. I do personally, but I know I'm not everyone. Yeah. Yeah, turn on ads and I'm out of here. Fuck you. I hate ads. I mean, I don't love them either. Yeah, me too. Kind of like the texture I'm getting from that. It's kind of fun. Lots of people that miss out when they dip from pre-rolls, so you don't get a chance to. That's the thing, is that like raids, everyone leaves from a raid if you have pre-rolls. That is true.
A tier 1 sub to
yeah, everyone. Basically,
they have
everyone.
given 1,134
maybe like one
gift
person
subs in the channel.
Except Mega. Oh, Blitz, thank you so much. Thank you. Ha, now you have to stay. I feel bad talking about it because it sounds like, oh, woe is me, the streamer that like can, you know, draw funny pictures for a living is complaining, and I'm like, yeah, I get it, you know. Yeah, I know. I don't like pre-rolls either. I think I dislike them more too. I'm like more willing to like, you know, just go like, yeah, every hour. That's fine. Like, I actually don't mind that, but I know I'm not everyone. I'm just doing the thing where I'm trying to be very accommodating, and like when people support me, no matter what their preferences are, like maybe there's someone that can't put up with ads. Maybe there's someone that like doesn't like me doesn't like watching me play a certain game or do a certain thing, but they like me through it all. They're like, yeah, but I like Basil, so I almost always show up. Like, I feel bad for, you know, putting another wall up, I guess. Or if they prefer to watch ads to support you. I know that the hardcore, like, really sweet stinkers are gonna be like that, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah. I think mine is 3 minutes an hour or something. Yeah, I think 3 minutes an hour isn't even that bad. I think about like how often, for example, I would like watch Toonami growing up, and there'd be like a fucking like 3-minute ad break like every like 8 minutes. Like it was terrible. Like that shit was bad. Like that shit was actually terrible. Or was it every 15 minutes? Like that's actually shit. You can always send me. I know, but not everyone has money to sub. I know that there's actually, the thing is, it is the status quo, and it is how people have to make money, and I should do it, and it's right for me to do it. I just am being a baby about it. It'll happen eventually. It will. It'll absolutely happen eventually. Like, I think everyone else doing it makes me feel better about it. I think there was a time where no one did it. I think still a lot of my friends still don't do it. But I think that's like an anomaly. Yeah, that was bad. Here's what this gives up. No, I don't want to put that on you guys. I just feel bad making people feel forced to sub. I love the idea of being able to do this in a way that's like any. The thing is, people could still watch every hour, like most of it. Just 3 minutes of every hour they wouldn't be able to watch. My biggest thing is definitely like I don't want to stop the stream because some people have to watch ads, which kind of makes me feel like a dick. But it's like I just can't do that. Like unless I have to piss or do something else, I don't want to like halt everything just because some people can't watch. That feels like so unnatural to me. I think that would actually fuck with me really bad. Unless it was like something big, like maybe it's like, okay, no, like I'll wait like and to fight this boss until the ads are over because we're getting really close, or like, oh shit, we're about to see like a big cutscene in a game really close. But during an art stream, nah, I don't think I could. Yeah, it is. I forgot how Loki spoiled how younger generations didn't deal with TV ads like the older generations. We're so used to for every 10 minutes of content, you get 4 minutes worth of ads. Oh, it sucked. I mean, it sucks. It shouldn't have to be that way. Nowadays, if it's maybe 4 minutes of ads for hours on end, it's wild. You want to know what it does? You know what's just bad though? Paying for Netflix and getting ads. That's insane. How much do you pay for Netflix a month? It's like something like $30 now. And like they still give you ads. Like, what are you paying for then? What are you paying for? I don't get what you're paying for then. Like, what do you actually pay for? I love this like American capitalism ideal of like you just get like fucking taxed for everything, but you don't ever see the benefit of it. Like it's like, okay, we're upping the price so that we can make things better at Netflix and we can bring you guys more stuff. And it's like, well, okay, where is it? Where's the season of that show I wanted? Where's like better quality entertainment? Where, I don't know, like where is it? Like, I'm not seeing it. What was that clip? I saw it recently and it came out at such a great time because I was just complaining about this to Boo. But like how grocery stores, like I've been telling Boo every time we go to the grocery store, I'm like, please let there just be like a human line open. This isn't even like, I guess it is. I guess it's like part of like my anti like technology brain a lot of the time, but also it's just better. I'd like self-checkout was made as a way to free up, you know, like ideally it's like, oh, like if you have this many items, you don't have to go in line for this. And like, it can speed up things a little bit. And also like, you know, like, I don't know, it makes things faster, but what it's really done is made it so that there's only 2 people, maybe 1 person, 1 human working, and everything else is a self-checkout. And so they're getting rid of employees. Groceries are more expensive than ever. And meanwhile, they're making us do the work to bag the groceries. And we don't see any benefit from it. It's like, okay, so you're saving money by not paying your employees, so and making us all do the self-checkout, making us do the job that they would do. for more money, by the way. Like we're spending more money to work more when we go to the grocery store. It's just an all-around worse experience. So like how are we being, I don't know, like how are we actually getting anything back from this? So every time I go to the grocery store, I'm like, please, for the love of God, just let me go like through a human's line. Every time I can, I'm like, oh my gosh, this actually feels like my money at least means something. I'm going here and like, I'm not like bagging my own fucking groceries with the shitty fucking scanner that's like the size of an amoeba. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so bad. I used to love the self-checkout when I was younger because then I could because I used to have like shame about buying like only bread and Coca-Cola and like candy and shit as a teenager because I was like, yeah, I knew it was bad. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you want to buy some other shit at the grocery store that you don't want people to see. Yeah, fine. I get that. However, I'm just trying to buy bagels and like chicken. I don't like, and like in a bunch of water, and it's also expensive now, and I'm having to do it all myself while it gets more expensive, while they lay off more people. Oh, it drives me insane, dude. Oh, it drives me crazy. Yeah. Self-checkout is really nice if you only have a couple things. Yes. And then when you have like more than like 10 items, they like bring the person over and they're like, all right, I gotta scan it. And it's slower. It's so slow. I have one of those ones where like you can't scan things really quick. There's a fucking camera that looks at you while you're scanning and it's like, you didn't put the fucking cat food in the bag. And I'm like, it replays it and it literally shows me putting it in the fucking bag. Does anyone else have that shit? Oh my God. It's like, oh my God. It literally exists. It's slow. It literally takes like an extra 5 minutes to go through. I love going through with an actual person. Self-checkout was so nice for young me, sheepishly buying a pregnancy test. Yes. And like for me, if I'm like when I was younger and I was like buying condoms or something, I was like, you know what? Cool. I don't have to fucking like, you know, go through Nancy's line and have her like stare at me and be like, ugh, gross, this kid's doing, ew. Like, right? Like, you talk about cameras and an ad for a GoPro pops up? Oh, fucking seriously? Yeah. Thanks for picking up the scent, by the way, everyone. But yeah, I just, I don't know. I guess with ads here, at least the time you're spending looking at the ads actually means something for me, and you actually will see direct results. Like I'll be able to do more things in my stream. VTubing is so expensive. Like the reason I do everything myself is because like I literally like can't imagine like paying for all this shit. My friends are like, yeah, I spent like 40K on my last debut. I'm like, wow. That's like a lot. But like, that's because they can, you know, it's because like people have supported them and they are using it and that you actually see something for that. So it makes sense, right? At least they're actually using it on something that you get to see.
Hi, Jelly Bean. Hi.
Yeah. Do like heavy shopping. I'm using a cashier. I like, it's always so agonizing because the old people are always the ones going for the cashiers. Meanwhile, like my millennial ass is right there behind the old lady who's taking a million fucking years. And sometimes they don't have someone that's bagging anything. Like usually like I just go through the cashier that so they could just like help me scan faster. And then Boo and I are at the end fucking bagging it. It's insane. Why am I doing that? Why the fuck am I doing that? That's why it was so crazy going to Costco for the first time. Like, I was like, oh my God, I feel like I'm actually, someone's doing me a service for once. I know this is like a first world problem, by the way. It's just still annoying. It's just when things get more expensive, you expect to see something for that. Costco, where all your dreams come true. Hi, Marty. Hi. That's when I use self-checkout when I go to Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, I use self-checkout at Walmart. It's a little better. God, do young people even know that each checkout line used to have 2 employees, one for scanning, one for bagging? Oh my God, it was amazing. You go there, you just put your stuff up and someone scans it and bags it for you. It's incredible. And now everything's more expensive and they're paying less people. Insane. Hi, B-boy. B-boy. Hello. Why is it 10:30? I would go to Morty being in chat. Hello. And also, hi, Starpy. Welcome back. Yeah, my titties were bursting today, so slay. Bursting? Are you okay? Oh, you mean like out of your outfit? Or something? I was like, wait, why are they exploding? You were breasting boobily? Yeah, the couch sharded. Nothing's changed. Yeah. Spending $500 on my model is insane for me. I'm trying to save money by learning how to rig, but gods, I wish that was me. I want 40K to spend on a model. I know people that have spent 20K. Like on, like, not 20K, but like 16 to 17K on a model before. And artists get that fucking bag. I'm not saying that's too much. In fact, that's great. But holy fuck at the same time, right? Wow. Like, you're getting what you pay for. You absolutely are, but holy shit. Doesn't change the fact, right? As a kid, I loved the self-checkouts because I was scanning Monster, but as an adult, I could appreciate when we would go through a human line and they would ask for someone to come to the front and help bag. Oh, that was amazing. You know what I love at the grocery store? When I'm waiting in the self-checkout, the line's really long, and then a light starts glowing next to me in this other lane, and usually a nice lady goes, "We could take someone over here." Oh my God, it's amazing. It's like having your mom cook dinner for you after like it's been years. It's insane. You're like, I don't have to do it. Someone else does it for free. For free? What? I could not. Yeah, life in America definitely feels like the epitome of taxation without representation. We've gone back to square one. More than 200 years later, we're back. Fucking kings rule this country. And we're paying extra for tea. I used to love going to the grocery store and waiting in line because I had one of those barcode scanner monster catcher games. I would scan all the candy to get monsters. Oh, that's fun. I love that. This is a slammer. Oh yeah, watch out. Shut up. I hate that. I'm glad we had that emote. It's so stupid. We dancing. Come on and slam. Scanners. I have prototypes of those in storage. What? Prototypes? Dude, I threw up before and I have a fucking headache. Ugh. Like my head actually, I have like a tension headache now. Or am I old? Capitalism. I say this all while saying I might have to run ads, so like I understand that I benefit off of it, but also like at least it's like on a sort of controllable scale. It's not like a crazy, unmanageable beast like it is like for basically everything else in the country. I think this grass looks kind of nice. Doesn't look the best, but it's getting there. When I look closely, I don't love it. But like as like a, like, you know, just like implied shapes, it's kind of nice. Probably get rid of that actually. I wanted to eat the grass so bad. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you to eat the grass. Yeah, it's a little too... That's too much. I'm gonna take this away. Oh. Watermelon. Listen to the Star of Basil. She gonna get you. I'm sorry, what happened? Hydrate or dehydrate, Basil. Okay, sorry, I'm drinking water. I got it. I choked on a bug earlier. Sorry. B-boy hasn't been hydrated. I like how I'm B-boy now. B-boy. Take a painkiller if needed. Oh, I'm okay. I can't actually go too crazy on painkillers. It'll kill my liver. Just take one then. I do have to be careful. Usually one is fine, but I'm scared because of past issues. Good dog. Thank you. I just meal prepped waffles for the week. Waffles? Holy shit. I need to meal prep more. I do sometimes, and I get into the habit, and then I just go back to kind of just cooking for every night individually. I love it fresh. I don't know. Like, it's not bad when you prep it, but like, damn, do I love it fresh. Woo. Damn. Fuck. Yeah. Mario Party. I remember this one. I kind of liked going in with more of the harsher black, honestly, on these legs. I think it helped it, this whole drawing. Let me go up here and do it too. I was afraid that it would kind of remove like the nice crispiness of the line work, but it didn't really. Hi, Buddha Rat. What happened? What happened? I can never spend money ever again, she says.
Look what happened on Amazon.com today.
So there's like, I know. So I like how we're just talking about like saving money. No, okay. To be fair, Boo is very, very like to a fault doesn't spend money.
Yeah, I have lots of spending money anxiety.
Yeah, lots. Not like I'm a big spender either, but like she literally won't buy things that are even necessities. But so Genshin Impact, like Hoyoverse, has like a nice actual like really nice clothing line based off of Farina de Fontaine, which is Boo's favorite character. And it's all like kind of like Lolita, like water like adjacent aesthetic. And oh my god, these are really cute actually. So she got like a cute little choker and a bag and the plushie. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, you want me to show it? One sec.
Oh, were you gonna show it?
Yeah, I can. It's these.
Yeah. It doesn't show anything. I'm just being paranoid.
Yeah, I'm just being paranoid as well.
Yeah.
It's these things. When it comes to Farina, like everything's out the window. Like she always gets it. Yeah, it's this right here. This stuff. A little plushy little bag and a little. That choker is really cute, honestly.
It is really cute. It also has a
Bag is too.
The bag is an eat a bag.
That's an eat-a bag? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
the other is you
perfect.
open it up and it's like a little, like,
That's
friendly
cute.
flap, so I can put my Farina stuff in
I
there.
love that. I do like merch like this that feels more subtle. I like this a lot more. Yeah.
They have like earrings and other stuff.
I should,
too, but
Morny.
I'm just getting this for now.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I think this, I do like this drop because it actually fits more so with your personal aesthetic.
It does, yeah. Actually.
Because you wear a lot of black, but
There's
you,
a lot of like dark Lolita stuff.
but you do like blue, but like,
I do,
it's
but
like,
it's like the dark blue, which I
Yeah.
like the dark blue.
yeah.
I used to have like a lot of like navy Lolita shirts that just kind of got peed on, but you know.
Yeah. As things do in this house. I love having all my stuff peed on. Choker's really cute. I bought Boo a few chokers. She wore one recently, and I'm just like, damn, why don't we wear these all the fucking time?
Yeah, chokers like dress up an outfit so much.
Yeah, they do. Like, all of a sudden, like, everything just, it pulls everything together. And it frames your face and, like, your bust really nice.
Leon is right.
What?
Leon is right.
They go, please run ads and feed Boo's Farina addiction. Also Shadow. Honestly, ads would just be for the cats at this point. Of course, it would be. It wouldn't just be for the cats. It would be for like stream stuff and the cats. That's like the major things that Boo and I want to spend money on. Is like, because like we haven't had any major upgrades in 2.5 years. Well, I haven't. And I'm willing to take on a lot of that myself financially, but like, I mean, with like doing the work I want, but I do want to commission some cool stuff. I really do. Maximum ads, maximum pulls. Hello, welcome on in. If you draw grass. Thank you, Soul. I appreciate that.
That's so nice. Thanks.
Amazing username. Watch them never come back after this. They got their funny joke. Now they go use it on someone else. Didn't they come in before, or is that from Boost Stream? They did come in before. I just didn't acknowledge them. Oh, the subtle texture work. Thank you. Hey, Shia, you have a visitor. Shia? Wait, is Shia here? Now I'm going to watch you because of how cool you are and out of spite at the same time. Okay. Thank you. Hi, Cinder. Welcome. No, I meant that guy. Oh, okay. Welcome, Cinder. But thank you for picking up the scent. I appreciate it. I'm just giving you a hard time. We go get some Laros to this to greet the Raiders. Why do we have all haunts in the middle? Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a great stream. Hi. Yeah, sorry about complaining. I sound like a broken record. Thank you for supporting me. It actually means the world, and I will always value it. But fuck, man, groceries. I am so pissed at that shit of the self-checkout. That actually drives me nuts. It was only like this year that I started to hate the self-checkout. Mobile moment. Oh yeah, sorry. This is, you guys can't even see. Let me see if I can refresh this really quick. I'm gonna see if I can refresh this. And so you can see what they're doing. All right, it's been refreshed. He's becoming jaded and old and persnickety. Oh, there they are. Yeah, there's the Lero, the little cat with the fucking goofy arms. There. You guys are so great. We just had a new Super Mario build here with no self-store checkouts, and I love it. Oh, it's so good. I just need to go to Costco more often. We do have a membership. And I just ran out of a lot of the stuff that we bought recently. Hey guys, I'm your real interesting VTuber entertainment. I talk about grocery shopping in line work. Aren't I so compelling? But thank you again for the raid. Thank you again, Cinder. Hope you had a good one. Just go check them out. Give them a follow.
Thank you.
Is the lemonade labeled not P? Why wouldn't it? I'm just trying to let people know. Like, not everyone's gonna do the same kindness. Definitely not. Honestly, how I would do this in the future is I would probably paint the grass first and then do line work on top of it, because that's what I did with some other pieces in the past. And I honestly like that more. Like I did that with this. And this, like, honestly, like I painted the grass like very loosely, and then I just went in with lines afterwards, and I think I like this a lot more. Like this really slapped. I think I slapped with that one. Yeah. Meanwhile, like this one, watermelon. This looks fine too. It just like looks a little bit more like it doesn't know what it wants to be.
Thank you.
So this for silly goofsters. Bring it in. We're listening. Feels softer, and ooh, the grass looks so yummy. Thank you. We have ice cream stink chips. My favorite. I love chocolate soft serve, just like plain chocolate soft serve, or oh, honestly, so many different types of blizzards. The classic Reese's blizzard is really good. Oh my god, I feel like headed as fuck. Dude, that bomb sesh really messed me up. I can see I'm like kind of going in and like doing line work for this little bit of painting I did here. S'mores Blizzard is top tier. I did have the S'mores McFlurry from McDonald's recently, and I would put it below every other like Dairy Queen and like Culver's. I would put it below anything on their menus. However, I did kind of like it at the same time. It was kind of banging, but in that kind of like eating cereal from the box with no milk kind of way, because that's kind of what it tasted like with ice cream. Lero. Oh my god, Birdie, what did you make? What did you make, Birdie? Curious. Curious. You guys are so fucking goofy. Lero stinker? No. No way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Kill my message. Did you spoil it? Are we gonna get a Laro stinker? Are we gonna get a Laro stinker? No way, Verdi, you didn't. You didn't. Oh my God. I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue. Oh, we spin like crazy. I shared it in the Basil Art channel. What the fuck? Mods, you know what to do. You know what to do, mods. I leave it to you. It is up to you. Already added it? Wait, it's here? Oh my God. It's in here already? I don't see it yet. I don't see. I think it has to be added to the new list. It has to be added to the new list. Let me see here. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. No, you're good. You're good. Okay, I'm adding it. I'm adding it. 1 second. Oh no, you already added it. Good. There's Laro's stinker. Ew, ew, ew. I hate him. He looks like the boss from Wind Waker. Birdie, thank you so much. Also, Swampy, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Look at them together. They're so stupid. I love it though. It's so good. Birdie, you did an amazing job. That's so perfect. Also, Bionic, sorry, I got you. Wow. Welcome, Swampy. Hi. What were you up to? Gotta go to bed. Love all you stinkers. Hopefully I'll see y'all before the baby is born. Lamau. Yes, please come back. Please. And yeah, holy shit. That's huge. I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my God. It's so nice to see you, by the way. We'll see you soon, hopefully. Stay healthy, stay safe. There we go. This fucking song. On Repo, I'm so tired. I streamed 12 hours. Oh my God, I was about to say, Swampy, this is like so late for you. Like straight up, this feels like 6 hours later than like you'll raid me sometimes, and it's like at the beginning of stream. That's fucking crazy. Welcome, Palm. Oh my God, so many friends. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hi. Oh God, yeah, all the music on this place is so fucking goofy. Thank you, Verdi, for the Laro Laro. They love it. I can tell. I'm looking at the art. It's amazing. Oh, you've been lurking? Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I'm glad you like it. I've been working hard. I've been working hard. I'm like kind of just like in a, well, it's not like perfect, but like it's been fun to paint and draw. Like it's been fun in like the moment to moment. I'm gonna like go and add a texture to the background. 1 second. You guys are so goofy. Big thank you to Verdi. Thank you. Alright, let's take a texture here. Manage my materials for a second. All materials. I gotta look for it. Let's see here. Where is it? Let's use. Something like canvas, I think. Oh my god, all these songs are so stupid. How about this? And how about some soft light on that? Overlay. Soft light. Let me turn up the levels on this though. Also that stupid shit where it comes in as a smart object. How loud is the music, by the way? Is this at a good level? I think it's so loud. Oh my god. Sorry. Let me move it up. There. Now it's too quiet. Or that smart object into a dumb one. Yeah, dumb raster object. Thank you again, Swampy, for the raid. And thank you, Palm. Hope you had a good one. This doesn't really do much. Let me get rid of this. Let me find another texture. I want to add some grain. But I want it to be like a... I did add so much fun. Oh my gosh, I'm glad. Welcome on in. Canvas texture. This is good. Oh, come on. Let me raster this a little bit. Why did this get put all the way down here? One sec. Sticker Hans is so funny to me. He's so stupid. Don't call him stupid. He is dumb though. What's that horse that they play? What's that horse? What's that that song that they play on the trumpet for horses? I need to know. I always forget what it is. It's called Fanfare. One second. Fanfare. One sec. Can everyone stand? Can everyone stand? Can everyone stand? All right. Whenever, everyone, when you hear the sound, you must change into another form. You know what form it is. Everyone stand normal. Stand normal. Everyone stand normal. And then when I play the sound, then you transform, okay? All right? Okay? All right. We're gonna, this is a special spell. Hi, Osiris! Hi! Welcome! The stinkers are standing for you. I'm about to do a magic trick. Alright? You know, the stinkers are usually dogs. They're usually dogs, but if they hear this, watch what happens. Wait. That's so dumb. All right, everyone change back. There you go. Good job, everyone. Good job. Good job. Now you can change back. You can change back now. All right? You can change back. Are you Pavloving your chat? They always have been. They have so many Pavlovian little things. They have so much. A little bit of texture here. I do like that with like the bright light here. It's kind of nice, but I'm gonna go in with some tonal correction, some level correction specifically. Give it a little bit of extra oomph. You're back to layering. But welcome us. All right, so we had a great stream. Welcome on into Stinky Hollow. Hi. This is cute. All right, let's now with a little layer up top. I could work on this piece all day, but honestly, I don't really need to. Let me do a screen filter up here. Warm light. If I did this like all around us, this be too much. Oh no. This is so like memory. Like this is literally this when you add this, look at this. Okay. When you add this in, you want to know what this gives the vibe of? Okay, without just normal, like we're eating together. With, this is like a memory that like I'm recalling during a moment of strife. Like I'm fighting the final boss and like I'm like thinking about my friends. Turn it off. Okay, we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Put it on. I remember. I hear Boo's giggle. Did you? I didn't hear it. Go Basil, why am I a horse? Am I going to the glue factory? Yes, unfortunately, you are. You are. I might like soften this up just a little bit more though. Not like. Oh no. This is kind of cute though. I do kind of like this. This does like brighten it up in a way that I kind of enjoy. And let's do like another overlay here. Make this nice and maybe not blue, but let's try to make it a little warmer. Probably don't need to do that. I think the colors are already pretty good. I'm just going in and adding a little bit of extra oomph. I think it's fine already. Okay, a little bit right there. A little bit on my leg. I kind of like that. What do we think? What do we think? And maybe, yeah, I don't know. We put so much micro texture on this. We don't need to put like a noise filter on it. I don't really think we do. I think that's like kind of overkill. I need to put like Boo's leg in that little hole there, but I think you should save. Oh yeah, it's fine. Thank you. The visual novel wants to call back to a scene. Yeah. Yeah. This would be like in the montage for sure. Generally my favorite piece from you ever. Oh, I did. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. God, this is so Rose. This is so Rose to me. This music. Aw. Yeah, you cooked. Thank you. Thank you. I'm finding my way with my art. I'm finding it. Like, I honestly was not loving this. I think I rendered Tito and added the background stuff, and now I'm okay with it. I don't love it. I love what it represents, but I'm okay with it now. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I can live with it. But before I was like, just not doing what I want it to. But like, I'm getting there with how I want to render. I think adding these really dark lines kind of helped me a little bit. I felt like it was kind of a mistake for me to under commit to the line work. Eat shit, this is great. Sorry, wrong, Basil. Oh, well, thanks, Starby. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Fuck you. I unfortunately remember this one song from that fucking pony.mov animation. Oh, the one with like the crazy shit. Where like the ponies like are fucked up. Let's see here. I'll listen to some other music. Let me go back to my Basil Core shit. Where was that? Where did my Basil Core music go? I'll find it here. I was enjoying that. I enjoyed the Basil Core music. Everybody like that though, yeah. So the MLP smile animation. I remember one with Applejack. It was like apple.mov. I remember that one. That one was crazy. Yeah, that one was nuts. Here we go. Bring back the Basil Core playlist by Hot Diggity Demon. I'm not sure if I remember the animator for that. All right, I gotta take these guys off screen because they're clearly lagging my shit. It's like as soon as we get to this level. Whoa! There we go. Now I'm moving at like 60 plus frames. Sorry, guys. Pretty really mellowed out like a lot. Oh, really? Yeah, I think a lot of animators in the 2010s era, pre-2010s era, were just like, how edgy can I be? A lot of them also have like the very similar sort of mean-spirited humor. Like Newgrounds was fucking filled with that shit. Everyone likes to like pretend like it wasn't, and like it kind of sucks because there's a lot of Newgrounds animators that like have like some of them I'm friends with have gone like, yeah, I'm kind of moved beyond this now. That was like an era like where things were different, and I've moved beyond it. And it's weird seeing people go like, oh, it's fake to move beyond that. That was who you are. And I'm like, well, yeah, the same way that like me as a 15-year-old, I would make stupid jokes, but I just didn't put them on the internet. Am I still that? Am I still represented by that? Am I a poser for not being like that anymore? Oh yeah, Newgrounds was the Wild West. I always kind of, even back then, I would enjoy some things, but I feel like I very quickly, even in my later teens, went, this stuff is kind of like, I feel like these people don't go outside. I don't know. Maybe it's because like I was one of those nerds that like actually like went out and like socialized and like talked with real people, but like it started to like kind of like feel like a mean-spirited grift for me. It felt, there's something about those animations that just felt so out of touch in a way that I couldn't really relate to. Yeah, full of edgelord shit. Yeah, it felt like they had never met a real person before. But some of it was funny though, don't get me wrong. Some of it absolutely was. Yeah. Yeah. It was the Wild West. It like breeded a specific kind of like person, you know? It like reminds me of like the sight version of that dude that like never goes outside, but he gets way too comfortable with socializing at an anime convention, where like you hear about all those like weird interests and shit, and you're like, I don't know you. It's such a hyper specific thing, but like we've talked about before. Have you ever been to a convention and like it's very obvious when someone has like doesn't really like go out very often, and like they don't really, you know, they don't really have manners or hygiene. Both. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting on a random tangent. Thank you guys for watching me draw this. I think this is a cute little drawing. We look like, you know what this is giving me the vibes of? It's giving me like Naruto and Sasuke and Sakura with Kakashi vibes. But it's just Boo's like the gray-haired character being like, okay, now get along. That's so fucking funny. I didn't even think about that until just now. I was thinking I didn't say it. Okay, I need to find this. The Team 7 picture. It's probably just deep in my psyche. The Team 7 picture. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Dude, I want to get this printed out and like actually like put in a frame somewhere, because like this is like the Naruto picture. It's this. It's literally this. It's just if you combined, it's literally if you combined Sakura and Sasuke. That's just Tito here. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's hilarious, actually. Man, dude, Naruto is so good. Like, not Shippuden. Shippuden's a mixed bag. Naruto, ooh, so good. So good. I still like Shippuden, but Naruto, base Naruto, fucking peak. Oh, that was unexpected. It does give off 2000 anime fan art vibes. Yeah, but like with hopefully with like a more fresh coat of paint. But like in the terms of the composition, yes. These trees are gorgeous, by the way. Fuck, dude, there was something about those backgrounds back then. These were all done traditionally. Not all of them, but many of them were. Even at the start of the digital era, backgrounds were still being made traditionally. I think Kill la Kill's backgrounds were all traditional as well, or at least a decent amount of them. Even though that's like kind of like a newer anime, newer in the past 10 years. The watermelon is Sakura. Funny. That's so funny, actually. There we go. Fun. We kind of understated the background a little bit, but I think that's okay. I think that's all right. This is it without the screen, which I feel like looks good, but like I kind of like this bloom. I think it's kind of good. There's enough characters here to where like I don't really want to draw too much interest to this negative space. Here's how it inspires me to keep up on drawing even though I started so late in my life. You can do it. You can become really fucking good really quick if you are an adult with like direction. I feel like if you're younger, it'll take you longer to figure things out. It may give you a head start, but it doesn't give you a boost, in my opinion. It's just like kind of a thing that we lie to ourselves about. We're like, I didn't start this earlier, therefore I'm going to be worse at it. It's like, no, you'll be worse at it at the start like everyone else is, but you actually have so many more tools. You have like the faculties in your brain to problem solve better because you are a fully formed brain. So go for it. You got this. I should not draw the same way I did even 3 months ago. Yes. Progress is like exponential when you actually know how to fucking think. And you really care. Really care. I always say, don't stop drawing, but if you reach a roadblock, figure it out like it's a problem. And even if your solution isn't perfect, it's the first step to making it perfect. So like, if you can't draw a hand, figure out how a hand works. It's that way with literally everything with art. Hello, awesome. Hi. I can draw a mission without a ref sometimes though. Oh, that makes me happy. How to get back to hands? I do too. I do too. Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm yawning. I'm fucking yawning. God, I'm tired. I feel like I fucking vomited out all my extra energy. Thank you again, Verdi, for the Lero Lero. Can we greet the Raiders of the Lero Lero? Yeah, Relic's improving super fast. Relic's a great show of that. We also have some artists like Oak in here, Soft Oak, that started drawing recently. I've been improving really quickly too. Proud of Duck. Yeah, Duck too. Yes, Duck's always like, oh no, I don't know if I want to join the draw day because I'm not good. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck? No, you do a great job. Yeah. Pro tip: it's not an art block; it's an art sprain. Yeah, that's like a nice like a little bit of DLC to tack on to my phrase from before. Yeah, yeah. You can't recover. Just be kind to yourself. It's a sprain. It is. And what's cool about an art sprain is that you don't have to like always wait for it to be healed. You can actually hasten the process by solving problems. Yay. It's been 7 hours. You should chill. I know. I had a good time. Stinkers. It's time. Thank you again for the raid, Awesome. I know you always raid really late when I'm wrapping up, but I really appreciate it. Please go give Awesome a follow. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you so much for supporting me all these years and rating it and stuff. It's very sweet of you. Oh, thank you, Justin. Thank you. Thank you for the 200 bits. Also, read the pin. We have a potion contest. Quick reminder, if you guys are planning to submit for the potion contest, the channel will be closing in less than an hour. Please sure to submit soon. We have a potion contest where we will be showing off your guys' potion ideas tomorrow on Boo's stream. I will not be there. I'll be in chat, but I will not be joining her for the actual stream. It will not be Adulterer Tuesday, but it will be one of our cool big Sticky Hall events. We'll be showcasing some neat little like writing exercises with little bits of art here and there for those that actually want to do the extra work to actually illustrate their potions. However, it is not the main point. It's a writing exercise because Boo is a writer. She loves to write stories. So this is a way for you guys to tell a story on a small scale in a little bottle, so to speak. And this is a more text-based thing, so you don't need to draw for it at all. That's true. We'll be there to test out the potions. Boo's already got me worn out on everything else that she's tested on me. I don't know. You guys test these ones, okay? You guys test these ones. I hope my potion isn't making barfies anymore. Anyways, you guys know what this music means. It's the stinker theme, which means it's time for your stick. Now, where am I playing? Actually, let's get some Lero-Leros. I'd love for Basil to stop by, but he doesn't have to. I might stop by for a little bit. But I got stuff to work on tomorrow. I also have some things that I need to be dropping this week. In addition to the stick. So where are those Lero-Leros at? Look at you guys. Look. Just making the concept potion, or is it a part of a stream thing like an alert or redeem or something? It's just something that she's going to show, like she's going to read your guys' description on screen. And just make comments on it, and you know, it's fun. It's just a fun little like creative exercise. You can join the Discord if you want to know more. It's probably like, if you haven't started yet, it'd probably be like pretty hard to get a submission in now. But if you want to go check out the stream, go check out Boo tomorrow. Big shout out to Boo the Rat, please. It's just for fun. Submissions close in 45 minutes. Here is your stick. Take it. Let's see here. I think I know where we're going, Just 1 second. Oh, fuck, actually. Ron's streaming. We're gonna give Ron some love. Let's go give some love to Ronald. Mr. Rogue himself. His stream says free back rubs. So I think this is a great opportunity to relax and be seduced by a peach. Ron is on, so we're gonna be going to give some love to the one and only Ron's Rogue. 1 second, everyone. I'm sure I get this right. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. I'm gonna get this ready. We're rating the one and only Ron's Rogue _ Also, we're going to play out of something a little different today. I'll be back. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 4 p.m. EST. Boo streams Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. She's the other side of the Sticky Hall story, so please go check out her stream tomorrow. It'd make me really happy. It'll be really fun. It's just a fun creative exercise. But I'll see you guys later, okay? We're rating Ron, everyone. Everyone get up to the stands. Get up. All right. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much.